But romanticized nostalgia is not the main reason that people cling so tenaciously, often even angrily, to what is essentially the adult version of Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, and the Tooth Fairy. What primarily motivates them is fear, but it is not the lie itself that scares people. It is what the lie says about the world around us and how it really functions. For if NASA was able to pull off such an outrageous hoax before the entire world and then keep that lie in place for 4 decades, what does that say about the control of the information we receive? What does that say about the media and the scientific community and the educational community and all the other institutions we depend on to tell us the truth? What does that say about the very nature of the world we live in? This is what scares the hell out of people and prevents them from even considering the possibility that they could have been so thoroughly duped. It's not being lied to about the moon landings that people have a problem with. It is the realization that comes with that revelation. If they could lie about that, they could lie about anything. Dave McGowan, Wagging the Moon Doggy. Thank you, everyone, for allowing me to speak today on the phony moon landings and space fakery. Now, I've put out quite a few videos on the moon landings hoax and space fakery, presenting a myriad of proofs, evincing that we've been lied to about pretty much everything related to space. If you are on the fence, I hope that I may present enough evidence here today that you'll go out and conduct your own investigation. At the very least, I can maybe point you in the right direction. I find it interesting how our affinity with space has become so strong that I would dare say that people love space, and that love is so blinding that they will deliberately not face the obvious adultery taking place behind their backs. I don't understand the willfully blind person. Hey man, I have pictures proving that she's lying and cheating on you. I don't want to see that. Get away from me. She'd never do that. Our love is too strong. I can't compete with that level of indoctrinated space love. No one has ever been to space, but the media has molded humanity into a society of myopic space lovers who will defend space's honor to their dying breath. I guess it's pretty pathetic. Hopefully, we can break your love affair with space. It's not a question about how much proof we have evincing that Apollo missions in space are fake. The real question is whether you will look. Here is one of the earliest attempts at faking space. The flight was in 1962, and yes, this was passed off as legitimate footage. We already know that these high-altitude balloons are the closest that we're ever going to get to space. But I do find it interesting how we were supposedly taking astronauts into these craft as early as 1962. But this part is the best. Here's the so-called footage from space. Let's look at that one more time. you know there's some shill liar out there somewhere trying to defend this footage. It's refraction that made the star appear through the moon. And that's why the footage looks like it was taken from the Twilight Zone television show. Obviously, the level of fakery has gotten much better since the 1960s, but mistakes are still being made. The proof isn't what NASA got right. The proof is what NASA got wrong. Because if NASA faked any of it, then we rightfully should assume that NASA faked all of it. NASA is a criminal organization. Every one of its executives should be thrown in slave labor camps until they pay back all of the money they stole under false pretense from the American taxpayer. Let's begin with the laughable Apollo moon missions. I don't believe there's a single genuine person who has diligently looked into the moon landings hoax evidence and still believed in the Apollo missions. The moon landings are patently ridiculous. You just need to be able to set aside your indoctrination and spend some time researching it with a skeptical but open mind. For goodness sakes, the last time man was allegedly on the moon was December 14th, 1972. It has been nearly 47 years since man was supposedly on the moon using only 1960s technology, which astronaut Donald Pettit says NASA destroyed.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
That fact alone says they lied and shifts the burden of proof to NASA. There is no plausible excuse. NASA steals $59.7 million per day from the American taxpayer. They certainly have enough money to repeat what was already done back in 1969. Oh yeah, I forgot what Don Pettit said. That amazing technology was destroyed. Back in February 2001, there was a special on Fox that was called Conspiracy Theory: Did We Land on the Moon? I watched that show when it aired, and I thought the Fox show raised some excellent points. However, a couple years later, I came across a debunking article by Phil Plait on the website Bad Astronomy. This article is still cited as the creme de la creme of debunking articles. I read through it all and became convinced that there was an answer to all of those conspiracy allegations. At least that's what I hoped. At that time, Phil Plait was my hero. He saved me from the crazy moon landing conspiracy theorists. From that time, we saw many other so-called debunking experts rise up, like the Mythbusters, Snopes.com, Metabunk, Popular Science, and many more. I mean, who can doubt the sincerity of the Mythbusters, Jamie and Adam, right? Damn liars. But let me get back to my story. For several years, I was one of those pompous people who scoffed at moon landing deniers because I read that article from Phil Plait. Then one day, another lawyer recommended that I read a series of articles on the fossil fuel hoax written by a Dave McGowan. I actually don't know if you can still read those articles, but what McGowan wrote made absolute sense, that there is no such thing as a fossil fuel. It is an utter hoax. We could devote a whole conference to that subject. But then I changed my life forever, because I clicked on another article by Dave McGowan titled, Wagging the Moon Doggy. David tragically died a few years ago from cancer, but I hope his work will be remembered for 100 years. That is, if it can survive the coming internet purge. I highly recommend you read the entire Wagging the Moon Doggy series while you still can. And if you prefer, I have the full narration on my YouTube channel. You can ignore everything I say here, but please, go read the Wagging the Moon Doggy series because it is awesome. I'm going to cover many of the points made by David McGowan, but I can't compete with his humor. Even though he believed in space, McGowan was brilliant. But above all else, David introduced me to these two laughable Apollo photographs that destroyed the NASA moon landings forever for me. I certainly didn't see these photographs on Phil Plait's website or on the Mythbusters. This here is the official lunar lander. When I usually show this to people, they automatically think it's a joke. No, seriously, this is an official photograph of the Apollo lunar lander, and you have to be a damn idiot if you don't see how ridiculous this is. Fortunately, they took a close-up photograph as well. Curtain rods, aluminum foil, tar paper, scotch tape, some useless abstract art sculptures that do nothing but look spacey, and some very poor construction. Look at the paneling. It's a disaster. If someone sheetrocked your basement like this, you'd demand your money back. But this is supposed to be an amazing spaceship constructed by the best engineers and scientists. It's absolute garbage, a shameful prop made by a high school drama club. Looking at the photographs side by side, it's unbelievable to me that they got away with this for so long. Are academics, scientists, and engineers so institutionalized that they can't see how absurd this is? It's incredibly stupid. I'm sorry, but this is not a spaceship, so this brings me to proof number 1, the lunar lander joke. There are so many problems that this entire presentation could be on the lunar lander. The first huge problem I want to discuss about the lunar lander is the fact that it was never flown on Earth. Not even once. Please go and try to find a video of astronauts getting some flight time in this piece of junk. Just think about it. This drama prop was never, even allegedly, flown by an astronaut on Earth in front of a camera. In fact, besides NASA's alleged dubious pictures in space, there is zero proof that this alleged vehicle could actually fly. This comical contraption, after traveling 234,000 miles in space, supposedly fell from lunar orbit at 4,000 miles per hour, and this difficult maneuver was never practiced. The lunar lander landed in poor visibility on very rough, crater and boulder-infested terrain that was all the same Portland cement color. Just imagine how easy it would have been to hit a boulder or fall into a crater when you only have these small windows flying over terrain that all looks like Portland cement. This difficult type of landing was never practiced. The lunar lander ascent stage then supposedly blasted off the moon, again achieving 4,000 miles per hour to rendezvous up in space with a spaceship that had been orbiting the moon dozens of times. Again, this maneuver was never practiced on Earth. Here is Armstrong flying one of the much smaller so-called training vehicles in optimal conditions. In this vehicle, he has full visibility and there is no rough terrain. The accident almost killed Armstrong, but he wasn't alone. 3 of the 5 training vehicles crashed, and the training vehicles were much smaller, had much better visibility, were flown in optimal conditions over runways in daylight, were never flown in situations similar to what would be experienced on the moon, and still, 3/5 of the training vehicles crashed. That is not a good safety record, and these were far simpler craft. Notice that the conditions the training vehicle was flying over were nowhere near what would happen on the moon. It's flying over an airfield. You'd think that NASA would want its astronauts trained to fly in low visibility over rough, rocky terrain so that its astronauts would have practice not hitting a boulder or falling down a crater. Yet, NASA didn't find it prudent to have the astronauts actually practice flying the lunar lander on Earth. No reasonable, prudent person would consider this a safe way of landing on the moon. Could you imagine what would have happened if Apollo 11 crashed its untested lander and the astronauts all died a horrible death, and the public found out that NASA never actually had the astronauts practice flying the lunar lander multiple times on Earth? NASA would have been defunded forever, and its managers would have probably gone to prison. There's simply no way that NASA would have taken such a risk, and there was only one way NASA was guaranteed 100% success, and that is by faking it. Next, they want you to believe that this piece of junk could support life up to 3 days on the moon. What kind of life support would be necessary? What kind of air conditioning would be necessary in the harshest environment imaginable? The temperature on the moon allegedly varies from negative 387 Fahrenheit at night to 253 Fahrenheit during the day. The Apollo 17 astronauts supposedly re-entered the lunar lander on 3 occasions after even driving around in a dune buggy. What kind of dust-absorbing system did it have? Where were the batteries to give it power for 3 days? How much oxygen did it have to repressurize on each occasion and last for 3 days? How was there so much room in the lunar lander that NASA was able to attach a dune buggy on later missions? Did NASA have the foresight to leave a large trunk for a fold-up dune buggy with tires and large 1970 batteries? What about all of the bulky experiments? Where did they fit? The lunacy of the lunar lander should be enough to convince any thinking person that the moon landings were fake. But we can't stop now. Exhibit 2. Kubrick's Apollo 11 lunar docking footage. So, after the astronauts were able to play around on the moon up to 3 days, the astronauts had to hop back into the ascent stage of the lunar lander and blast off the moon and catch up with the command module that had been orbiting at 4,000 miles per hour up to 3 days. Fortunately, the NASA astronauts knew exactly where the command module was after it had supposedly traveled 768,000 miles. It's also important to note that not one person on Earth was able to film this command module orbiting the moon with a telescope. You can supposedly see dark craters on the moon that are only 1 kilometer in diameter, but you can't see a large chrome spacecraft that would be reflecting sunlight like a mirror orbiting the moon dozens of times. There should be dozens of amateur astronomy videos showing the command module orbiting the moon, but they don't exist. But I especially love this Apollo 11 redocking footage. This is absolutely ridiculous. These are 1960s special effects and are obviously fake to even a child. Look at the jerky motions. Look at the total lack of thrusters being used. I've had many people ask me if this is genuine NASA footage, and yes, it is. I actually feel pretty bad for you if you believe that's a spaceship that just blasted off from the moon traveling at 4,000 miles per hour. Maybe you noticed that the video footage of the docking lunar lander appears eerily similar and as fake as Kubrick's 2001 A Space Odyssey. Exhibit 3. The preposterous Apollo ascent stage. The last video was shockingly ridiculous. Again, it's unbelievable that anyone with a brain, let alone a degree, believes that was a real spaceship traveling at 4,000 miles per hour docking in lunar orbit. Institutionalized conformity is amazingly powerful, as even individuals with a PhD won't allow themselves to question their institutions. But this gets even better. This is official NASA footage of the Apollo 15 and 17 ascent stages. Remember, the engine was never even allegedly turned on beforehand. In addition to the preposterous and obviously fake footage, NASA claims that it used a remote control to operate the camera on the moon buggy left behind, and then beamed that video footage back to Earth 234,000 miles away. We didn't even have decent television remote controls in 1972, but NASA could not only operate the camera from 234,000 miles, NASA could also pan up and follow the lunar ascent stage and zoom out all in real time without delay. Look again, the camera zooms out and pans up in real time, and this remote control was supposedly 234,000 miles away. That, ladies and gentlemen, is impossible. Does anyone here actually think this looks real? One other thing, notice that there is no thrust from the nozzle. Yes, there should have been a huge flame and obvious light source from the nozzle. Exhibit 4. No blast crater and no scorching. This is a 7,500 pound thruster. Look at its power. Look at its heat. Look at the light it creates. Look at the dust it kicks up. And yes, the Apollo astronauts claim that its lunar lander also kicked up dust, and the phony footage shows the same. The Apollo lunar lander had a bigger thruster at 10,000 pounds. Obviously, the 10,000 pound thruster failed to displace or scorch any of the lunar soil. In one case, you can see the nozzle is actually bent as it collapsed on the surface. The nozzle is literally buried in the ground, and still it did not affect the lunar soil. It's very clear a crane sat this lunar lander down on the soil. There was no rocket. Exhibit 5. The marionette astronauts. I already touched on this in my last video, but the evidence is compelling. The astronauts were dangling from wires, and you can see it multiple times. This video proves that the astronauts did dangle by wires. There really isn't much more to say then. How in the world do you believe in this nonsense? Exhibit 6. The unmistakable Apollo movie backdrop. You can clearly see the use of 1960s movie artificial backdrops here. It's obvious. The backdrop lines are visible throughout all the missions. In this case, you can even see the carpet used to blend in with the backdrop. No reasonable person can deny that these are movie backdrops. This was not filmed on the moon. Exhibit 7. Thousands of studio quality photos. Our NASA actors were able to impossibly produce thousands of studio quality photos. What's wrong about that? It is the fact that the astronauts did not have the ability to use the viewfinder to frame their shots, or to manually adjust aperture, focus, or shutter speed, and do so all without the benefit of secondary light sources. But the astronauts managed to do this nearly every time. This can't happen in real life. Here's how McGowan put it. Skipping ahead 2 sentences. Simply stated, it would not have been possible to capture any of the images allegedly shot on the moon in the manner that NASA says they were captured. Back in the day, you see, and the younger readers may again want to cover their eyes, cameras weren't all that smart, so everything had to be done manually. The photographer had to manually focus each shot by peering through the viewfinder and rotating the lens until the scene came into focus. The proper aperture and shutter speeds had to be manually selected for each shot as well to ensure a proper exposure. That required peering through the viewfinder as well to meter the shot. Finally, each shot had to be properly composed and framed, which obviously also required looking through the viewfinder. The problem for the astronauts is that the cameras were mounted to their chests, which made it impossible to see through the viewfinder to meter, frame, and focus the shots. Everything, therefore, was pretty much of a guess. Focusing would have been entirely guesswork, as would the framing of each shot. An experienced photographer can accurately estimate the exposure settings, but the astronauts lacked such experience, and they were also handicapped by the fact that they were viewing the scenes through heavily tinted visors, which meant that what they were seeing was not what the camera was seeing. To add to their troubles, they were wearing space helmets that seriously restricted their field of vision, along with the enormously bulky pressurized gloves that severely limited their manual dexterity. The odds then of getting even one of the three elements, exposure, focus, and framing, correct under those conditions on any given shot would have been exceedingly low. And yet, amazingly enough, on the overwhelming majority of the photos, they got all three right. The fact that NASA astronauts took 5,771 photos is another major issue as well. Here's how one commenter put it. NASA wants the world to believe that 5,771 photographs were taken in the combined time of 4,834 minutes over an alleged 6 missions. This equates to Apollo 11, 1 photo every 15 seconds, Apollo 12, 1 photo every 27 seconds, Apollo 14, 1 photo every 62 seconds, Apollo 15, 1 photo every 44 seconds, Apollo 16, 1 photo every 29 seconds, Apollo 17, 1 photo every 26 seconds. Given all the facts, was it possible for two men to take that many photos in so short a time? Any professional photographer will tell you it cannot be done. Virtually every photo was a different scene or in a different place, requiring travel. As much as 30 miles travel was required to reach some of the photo sites. Extra care had to be taken shooting some stereo pairs and panoramas. Each perfectly exposed and perfectly framed picture was taken on a chest-mounted camera without a viewfinder, using manual camera settings with no automatic metering, while wearing a bulky spacesuit and stiff, clumsy gloves. The agency wants the world to believe that 5,771 perfectly exposed and perfectly framed photographs were taken in 4,834 minutes. If nothing but photography had been done, such a feat is clearly impossible, made even more so by all the documented activities of the astronauts. Imagine 1.19 photos every minute that men were on the moon. That's one picture every 50 seconds. The secret NASA tried to hide has been discovered. The quantity of photos purporting to record the Apollo lunar EVAs could not have been taken on the moon in such an impossible time frame. Exhibit 8. The Liars Press Conference. One of NASA's biggest blunders in 1969 was the fact that it didn't hire very good actors. On August 12, 1969, Neil Armstrong, Michael Collins, and Buzz Aldrin attended their first major press conference. This is the first big conference of the Apollo 11 astronauts, and it was only 2 days after the astronauts were released from quarantine. Their faces tell it all. They are not happy with what they are doing. They look like they were being forced to tell a lie, and they showed no excitement that would accompany 3 men who walked on the moon. But the funniest part to me is when one of the reporters asked whether they could see stars while on the surface of the moon. Armstrong said that he couldn't recall seeing stars, and then Michael Collins added that he didn't remember seeing any. You can see Armstrong was bothered by Collins' answer. Collins' answer is hilarious because Michael Collins was never on the surface, and so he had no reason to answer the question. In addition, Michael Collins was the pilot of the command module, and he would have allegedly seen the most amazing show of stars on the dark side of the moon, better than any person that had lived up till that time. Michael Collins supposedly saw the dark side of the moon 27 times, and he doesn't remember seeing any stars. Exhibit 9. The ridiculous lunar rover. First, how in the world did NASA plan for a fold-up dune buggy to attach only on the later Apollo flights? The lunar rover was only used on Apollo 15, 16, and 17. Are we to believe that NASA left a big trunk for a fold-up dune buggy in the designs of the lunar lander? It had wheels, it had batteries, it had seats, a satellite dish, and other components in addition to the frame. That's not something that you fit in your luggage. Next, the fold-up dune buggy was on one side of the craft. Was it not a concern for NASA to test fly the lunar lander with extra weight on one side of the craft? Of course, NASA never thought it necessary to perform even one test flight. Next, there was no scientific purpose of the lunar rover other than it looked neat for the movie cameras. This is another instance where you need to apply some common sense. By introducing a moon buggy, which had no scientific purpose, NASA was taking the unreasonable and reckless risk that one of its astronauts would get injured, jostled, cause a malfunction in one of the packs, or break down. How easy would it have been for an astronaut to hit a rock and cause a part of his suit to malfunction, or for the astronaut to get thrown from the vehicle? What if the vehicle broke down after hitting a rock covered in dust? This wasn't a minor risk, as is clearly seen in the photographs. The astronauts had poor visibility and were cruising around in conditions like these, where even the smallest problem could kill the astronaut. There's simply no way that the reckless lunar rover would have happened. What's even more funny about the lunar rover is the fact that it really looks like it was just a remote-controlled car with an action figure. The astronaut never moves from his uncomfortable position. But even more damning is the fact that many times the rover didn't produce tracks, or produce tracks in strange ways. Here is a sampling of photographs of the strange and missing rover tracks. Exhibit 10. Proof of secondary light sources. Of course, NASA could have easily filmed the Apollo movies with just one light source, but NASA needed those thousands of studio quality photos, and so NASA did use other light sources. Mythbusters tried to deceive its audience by busting this photograph by using a grainy, darkened version, and still failed to create the lighted astronaut as depicted in the demonstration. I changed out the darkened NASA photo used by Mythbusters and replaced it with the NASA original. Do you see the huge difference? Now, compare the original NASA photo with the Mythbusters version. Mythbusters certainly did not bust this argument whatsoever, and Mythbusters lied about it. But what's more telling is what Mythbusters ignored, and that's this photograph. This one photograph proves the entire Apollo mission's false, as it is 100% impossible for that astronaut to be lit up like that on the shaded side of the lunar lander without additional light sources. Exhibit 11. The tinfoil thin lander. According to McGowan, another curious fact that First on the Moon made note of was that, according to Harold Loden, Apollo 11 mission controller, the skin on the crew cabin of the lunar module was very thin, and that was all done because of weight savings. Another talking head added that if you really took your finger and poked hard at it, you could poke right through the outer skin of the spacecraft. It was about the thickness of 2 layers of aluminum foil. Project manager Thomas Kelly concurred, noting that the skin, the aluminum alloy skin of the crew compartment, was about 12 1/1000ths of an inch thick. That's equivalent to about 3 layers of Reynolds wrap that you would use in your kitchen. Astronaut Lavelle stated, "Whenever I saw a model of the lunar module, it had these rigid sides, and it really looked strong. Turns out that external portions of the lunar module are made up of mylar and cellophane, and it's put together with scotch tape and staples. We'd had to have pads on the floor, because if you dropped a screwdriver, it would go right through the floor." And astronauts lived in this for days with multiple repressurizations, and merely dropping a screwdriver would kill them. As pointed out by David McGowan, the lunar lander actually failed the Grumman pressure test, which blew out a window, and no one seemed to care as no design changes were ever made. Come on. Exhibit 12, the inverse square law of light. I think it was maybe Jeranism or Globebusters or both who first mentioned this, but this is a terrific proof of the fake moon landings, and it deals with how much illumination there would have been on the lunar surface according to the heliocentric model. The inverse square law describes the intensity of light at different distances from a light source. Every light source is different, but the intensity changes in the same way, meaning this is a law for all light sources. The intensity of light is inversely proportional to the square of the distance. This means that as the distance from a light source increases, the intensity of light is equal to a value multiplied by 1 divided by d squared. Here are the simple equations. As an example, if you place a 100 lumen bulb in a floodlight that shines on only 1 square meter of surface, that surface will be lit at 100 lux. However, if you back the floodlight away to shine on 4 square meters, the surface is now lit with 25 lux. The full moon, which is supposed to be reflecting sunlight, has an illuminance up to 1 lux on the Earth's surface. That's not substantial, but a full moon has enough illuminance to read from it here on Earth. It is allegedly 376,285 kilometers to the moon, from Earth's surface to moon surface. Let's assume our Apollo astronaut is 0.01 kilometers, or 1 meter, above the surface of the moon. We now plug the numbers into our inverse square law equation to find the intensity of the moonlight at the surface, solving for intensity at distance 2. I have the numbers on the printout, but you can see for yourself the problem. Sunlight has an illuminance up to 128,000 lux on Earth. That's pretty bright. That's as bright as it gets. Assuming my math and figures are right, applying the inverse square law, the Apollo astronauts would have experienced 1,106,175,009,570 times more illuminance on the moon's surface than direct sunlight on Earth. Essentially, based on the inverse square law, at the moon's surface, the light would have been the most blinding light imaginable, and there should have been no photographs possible on the lunar surface. This proves, based on physical laws, without a doubt, that there were no Apollo moon landings. One of the most common objections to the fake moon landings argument is that NASA has hundreds of supposed moon rocks. Of course, no one knows where these rocks are, and no one is allowed to actually independently investigate these moon rocks, but NASA itself destroyed this biggest proof of theirs when it gave one of its so-called moon rocks to a Dutch museum that actually analyzed the rock. As it turns out, the Dutch were given a glorious piece of petrified wood that most certainly didn't come from the moon. When one rock is proven fake, then we, the people, must rightfully assume that the rest of these alleged rocks are also fake. Building on the fact that you can see the 1960s movie backdrops repeatedly during the Apollo missions, we run into another problem. NASA reused same backdrops for different locations. Here's a good example. Another point that isn't discussed much, but I think it is a real issue for anyone who has been on a 12-hour flight, you know what I'm talking about. It is the human impossibility of sitting in a confined space for 12 days straight. Astronaut Ronald Evans on Apollo 17 supposedly sat like this for 12 days and 13 hours. I don't think that's humanly possible, and no one discussed this extreme torture. Once we agree that they faked the moon landings, and you have to be suffering from a major case of cognitive dissonance not to see that NASA did indeed fake it all. The next question I like to ask is, what are the reasonable implications of the fake moon landings? Here are my 10 implications. First, NASA has perpetrated a tremendous fraud on the world and cannot be trusted. All NASA missions should be presumed fraudulent unless proven otherwise with overwhelming evidence. Second, there will not be a Mars landing anytime soon, and it is right to assume that there is no rover on Mars or even satellite probes being sent throughout the solar system with obvious fake CGI images of space and the planets. Third, all first and second world countries failed to reveal the big Apollo lies and are controlled in some manner. All other landings by China, Japan, Russia, etc. are also likely fraudulent. Fourth, there was no big space race between the Americans and the Russians. It was fake. There was no benign reason to allegedly beat the Russians to the moon by faking the Apollo missions. The Russians were in on the deception, as evidenced by Luna 16. And if you don't know what Luna 16 was, here it is. I always have to laugh at the giant penis. You can't unsee that. Sorry. Fifth, the media cannot be trusted, as the media incessantly praises and repeats the patent lies of NASA, continually reinforces the fraudulent moon landings, and derogatorily labels anyone who rightfully thinks otherwise a conspiracy theorist. Sixth, universities, professors, astrophysicists, engineers, major churches, police organizations, the FBI, the courts, WikiLeaks, politicians, etc. all failed to uncover the obviously faked moon landings. They are controlled, directly or indirectly through conformity. Humanity cannot put their trust in these pseudo-scientists and mainstream institutions. Seventh, SpaceX and every other mainstream source has failed to reveal the fake moon landings. SpaceX receives substantial funding from NASA. SpaceX even speaks of a future Mars mission. SpaceX is also likely fraudulent. Eighth, there were no pictures of the Earth taken from space during the Apollo missions, including the famous 1972 Apollo, the blue marble photograph. Ninth, governments and their lying lackeys and shills can get away with big effing lies. Finally, every thinking independent person should now question all government and academic claims of space, the nature of the universe, the solar system, satellites, the Hubble telescope, the space shuttle, the ISS, and even the fundamental shape of the Earth. Skepticism is the only reasonable position, not conformity. Yes, the space fakery has continued since the Apollo missions. There are so many examples of space fakery now that it is hard to choose which ones to share. I think my favorite one is this augmented reality fail, as the ISS astronaut on the left grabs nothing from the other astronaut and sets nothing down. I love the guy in the background that is zooming around here on a harness back and forth. This wasn't a good day for NASA. And I think I just caught a new mistake. Maybe someone else has already pointed it out. But do you remember this disappearing astronaut? It's a continual shot. And so the naysayers can't claim that it's just splicing two clips together. But here's a similar one, just not as obvious. Do you see how his foot becomes see-through? Anyways, I could go on for days on all the space fakery from all the different nations. Unmistakable, permed hair that flows nothing like it should in a zero-G environment. Bubbles in space, repeated CGI mistakes. Obvious use of harnesses and wire fails. Evident use of blue screen technology. The reckless playing with water. The fact that the ISS was never assembled on the ground for extensive testing before it went into space. The impossible longevity of the valves and seals in space. A mistaken reflection of a cameraman off of a cosmonaut's visor, etc. But in the end, it really depends on whether you will allow yourself to investigate the matter. The bottom line is, if they can lie about the Apollo moon missions, the Columbia mission, satellites, ISS, or space, then they could lie about everything. Thank you again for allowing me to speak today, and I especially want to thank Adi Roos for organizing this spectacular event. This has been wonderful. I hope that we can all meet again someday. Thank you very much.
All right. That was Taboo Conspiracy doing his thing. Anyone else have another video you want me to play? Since y'all ain't talking, I'll just play some stuff. Play another Taboo Conspiracy video. He's got some good ones. I don't think I can play that one that Lou posted. Or I probably could, but I don't know if he'd give it, try to give us copyright for playing it. What do you think, Lou? I didn't even watch it yet, to be honest. Plan to block the sun. Going through my notifications and stuff. Oh, Hibbler just put one up. This is the Dutch version of the level movie. Can't play that one.
Gemacht. Aber niemand hat ihn jemals in einem Buch erwähnt. Erst ab Mitte des 20. Jahrhunderts. Verrückt ist, dass ich mit einigen älteren Menschen gesprochen habe.
We can't play the Dutch version of it. Louie. I got this song in my head when I saw a lunatic post. Louie. Oh, Louie. Where go? That's go. Play another Taboo Conspiracy. It's like he gets his channels he's had like 5 channels get shut down. He always has to keep uploading all his new shit. Hey, this one's all right. Well, he's got Next Level English version. We might as well play that one until you guys want to talk. Yeah, Kings of the Throne audiobook. At prime time. It's a good idea, Chris. But I'd save that for like overnight kind of shit. I have a feeling, there's gonna be some people joining pretty soon. Usually it'll happen between 9 and midnight, and But anyway, but yeah, it's a really good idea. We can do that. Check. This one. We'll just play the audio from the Next Level, one of the newest Flat Earth documentaries. Let's see if it works.
And this certainly has to be the most historic telephone call ever made from the White House.
Challenger, only seconds after leaving the launch pad, according to NASA, has exploded.
It just has the same seats that like a normal car has. It's literally a normal car in space.
And we're going back to the moon, back to the future, and this time, back to stay.
I should tell you that the first mission is scheduled to land on Mars on July the 4th, 1997.
We will undertake extended human missions to the moon as early as 2015.
We launched a new spacecraft as part of a re-energized space program that will send American astronauts to Mars.
We will not only plant our flag and leave our footprint for an eventual mission to Mars.
What you're seeing here is a mirage. It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The one thing globe believers need to understand is that you don't just take the spinning ball Earth and flatten it out and put it back in the heliocentric model. Like it's just the only misfit planet and it's flat and the rest of the planets are round. No flat earther has ever said that. No flat earther will ever say that because it's not what we believe. The Earth isn't a pancake floating in outer space, and you will never hear a flat earther say that. And if you would ever actually take the time to study it for yourself or hear a flat earther through, then you would find that it's much different and things would actually make more sense.
They've got the narrative control to where anyone that goes to search for this, they're going to see pancakes floating up in space, you know, and it turns people away. Or they see a snow globe out in the middle of space with water falling off the sides, and they're like, what is this? It turns them away. The mainstream agenda was to push their false narrative, all these hit pieces on flat Earth. 2016, 2017, that was pretty much the end of the YouTube era, where we could actually find real evidence, real content. Any search engine, the algorithms are suited to their favor. You're going to see all the hit pieces. You're going to see all the stuff that's there to debunk flat Earth. So it's just, it's almost impossible to get the real information.
YouTube played their part in it, and not just cherry picking which videos they wanted to show, but deciding whether or not they wanted you to subscribe to somebody. So on several occasions and with several different content creators, I'd press the subscribe button to then find out several days or several weeks later that I couldn't find that content creator, assuming they'd either been deleted or they'd been censored beyond belief. And of course they had been, because my subscription that was previously made was no longer there. And I know that I hadn't unsubscribed to anybody. And then resubscribing, you'd find again that down the line that the same things reoccurred.
There's a major campaign by Google and YouTube and all of these corporate lying companies to discredit the flat Earth. Why do they have that disclaimer under every video dealing with the topic of flat Earth, that it is an archaic, antiquated, outdated model that the ancients used to believe in? Of course, the ancients were stupid. They didn't know how to build Gothic cathedrals, and they didn't know how to build cities and pyramids.
The problem is people that think that flat Earth is stupid think flat Earth is stupid because they're thinking of a stupid flat Earth. And they ridicule and make fun of flat earthers. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Since 2015, the content providers for Flat Earth have had a living hell. We have been ridiculed, we have been trolled, we have been censored beyond belief by YouTube. It's really difficult to get the truth out there.
YouTube controls the algorithm. Who owns YouTube? Google. These are these big corporations that came in and said, the flat Earth is getting way too big. People are finding this out. We don't want them to find this out. This will just completely destroy our agenda that we've worked so hard for. We're losing it because of our own technology that we created. So they had to get involved. Withholding information and knowledge is a form of control.
Now, for new people coming into the subject, if you research Flat Earth, the Google analytic will give you government hate propaganda against the Flat Earth truth.
If you go to Google and try to find anything Flat Earth related, then the first thing that's going to pop up is the Flat Earth Society. And that is something that has absolutely nothing to do with this movement. In fact, it's a completely made-up organisation in order to deter anybody looking for some sort of truth. So that you'd first of all get to that page, you'd see these ridiculous accusations and this spinning disc illusion that's going upwards in space that I can assure you nobody believes in. If the globe model was as strong as they claim to be, then there wouldn't be so much concern with anybody talking about a stationary Earth model. Now, everything's fine in court until somebody walks in with a load of shit on you. Everything's fine until somebody out there has evidence that's going to prove you guilty. And that's when you start acting suspicious, that's when you start panicking, that's when you start putting damage control out there, which is inevitably what these bots are, what these trolls are on social media, and of course the algorithms. This is just a new lie that was started in the 20s, and even before then they weren't really teaching anything about the world and where we were. It was just common knowledge.
One of the main arguments that globe believers come at you with is we've known for 2,000 years. Aristophanes figured it out with his sticks and shadows. Well, Aristophanes may or may not have been a real mathematician. He figured out the shape of the Earth. That would have made him the Michael Jordan of mathematicians, but nobody ever mentioned him in a book until the mid-1900s.
What's crazy is I've talked to some elderly people, and they've told me that back in their day when they were in school, they didn't even learn about people like Copernicus or Galileo. Everything's up for grabs at this point. People like Christopher Columbus and any other figure in history could be totally false or created just for some sort of agenda.
This is everywhere. We found somebody in Croatia. They said they were teaching flat Earth through the 1930s.
Most people think that this flat Earth versus globe Earth has been going back and forth for thousands of years. No, it has not. This is a brand new deception. They come up with these stories, these fictional stories, fictional characters, to reinforce that we live on a ball.
All of our globe provers, Galileo, Aristophanes, Copernicus, the pictures of them show that they're Masons, but I contend that we don't even know if they're real. All of our history is a lie. I've met people that said that they were taught flat Earth in the early 1960s in school. They were taught flat Earth and globe Earth, and then it kind of just went away. I interviewed Ruth, a 102-year-old woman, back in February of 2020, and she was taught flat Earth in public school in Connecticut.
Tell me your name.
Ruth Heath.
Ruth, and how old are you today?
102.
102. So you were born in
1918.
1918. And we were just talking, and I asked you what shape the Earth is, and what did you say? What were you taught in school in elementary school? I was taught in school
that the Earth was flat.
Where did you go to school? Elementary school?
I went to Spurglen School in Hamden, Connecticut.
So how does it make you feel to realize that you were right as a kid?
It makes me feel better.
It does make you feel better, right?
Oh, it makes me feel alive.
Oh my God, that is so true. My whole life, I believed, what I was taught.
That's
and then
right.
When I discovered the flat Earth,
you feel better about it.
Because we are the center of creation.
That's right.
We are important.
That's right.
We are here.
We are God's children and all the problems that are happening in this world today.
I'll give you some good news. A lot of the problems that they report on the news aren't even real.
That's right. That's right.
They're just keeping us in fear.
Keeping up. That's right. That's right. Oh, that's right. I understand that. I understand. They just say what they want people to know.
That we never went to the moon? That was all fake?
Is that right?
That's correct.
I saw that all happening.
Yeah, so did I, and we all believed it, but that was just to reinforce that people to believe they can live on a ball and they can walk on a ball.
It's such a lie.
It's such a lie, but knowing the lie is like going to a magic show.
I woke up.
Yes, that's what we call it. We call it red. This is your moment of waking up. It's when you go to see a magician and you know how the tricks are done, and the magic no longer works on you, and you're free from the illusion. So knowing this is going to free your heart.
Cry.
Yeah, it's okay.
It makes me cry.
Happiness.
Yes.
Tears of joy.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, Rick, give me a hug. Here we go. All right.
Rockefeller seems to have a role in this. He started the General Education Board and continued being involved with the educational system. The fact of the matter is, the people that have been in control, they're in control now, and they're going to continue to be in control, whether they pass it down or change the name, whatever it may be. But yeah, I mean, whenever Rockefeller's name is tied to something, it's always something to question, that's for sure.
That's a huge red flag for me, that they can come in and change everything we know, all of history, and turn it into deception, and keep teaching the deception over and over and over again until it becomes the norm.
The same man who said that he wanted a nation of workers and not a nation of thinkers. This was the same person who was found guilty of antitrust violations around the turn of the 20th century, who then went on to get his fingers in all of the education systems, of course with the promise of, I'll give you money, I'll make sure that your school has everything that it needs as long as you push these textbooks, as long as you push these narratives and you push these ideas. I'm going to give you a nation of workers and not a nation of thinkers. And that's exactly what we've become.
Now, this should tell you something, why we can't talk about literally the thing that we're standing on. Why is that?
Knowing that there is a creator, absolutely. That is one of the main reasons to hide this. But, you know, at the same time, it's nowhere near comparison when 1 billion people find out that there's more land.
It's about hidden land. I think it's possible they could be hiding land in here somewhere with us. And I think that the Antarctica Treaty is very, very, very sinister, and there must be something else going on.
They went really tough with their implementation of the Antarctic Treaty and everything else, and just to keep people away from the truth. They didn't want people to know about more land.
Haven't we been fighting over land forever? Isn't that what always happens? Countries fighting over land, but not on the outskirts of Antarctica. Oh, no. No fighting there. They're all in agreement. You can't go there. You can't explore any of it.
That treaty was in effect in 1959. It can't even be questioned until the year 2041. The longest lasting treaty that all of the world signed on to at the same time and is still in place. Antarctica is the container of our world oceans. What is beyond Antarctica? Why is the government hiding Antarctica from us? Why is Antarctica completely off limits except for taking a tour of a little peninsula off of South America, which is nothing? And people go, well, you can go to Antarctica.
We spent months trying to actually do it. Yeah. I was going to send a crew. They won't call back. You can't even go there. There's one peninsula where you look at penguins.
Exactly. Then you think, I have some friends that went to South Pole. Yeah. They put them in that little island with penguins. You can't just
say you went to Antarctica and you walked around it. He's like being in New Jersey and saying you were chilling in California. It's
huge. There's about 100 different companies that you can spend a lot of money to go on a little guided tour of just that peninsula, but all of those companies are owned under one umbrella. One person controls them all. They don't let anybody explore Antarctica.
Will be a international headline in about 5 minutes. Australian Navy ship shoots it.
Facing our way. Bad boys, bad boys.
Is it?
The turret is turning our way.
The turret's turning at us.
Boy, we should hide Adrian in case they think we're trying to. We're just traversing. Is there a helicopter coming at us?
Are we late? I don't know.
Just travel, just go.
Just go.
You sent out the chopper.
That's a drone.
Is it?
That's unreal.
When people say, why the lie? One of the main answers is they're hiding more land.
What if we can truly become free? The whole reason for this is because of more land. Because think about it, if there's more real estate, if there's more resources, natural resources, if there's more food for our starving children, if there's more space, more room for us to get away from the trafficking, if there's places where we can go and other civilizations we can be a part of, where they don't charge you for water, they don't charge you for free energy, they don't charge you for property taxes. What if there is more land?
Nobody can go explore Antarctica, period. Because if humanity found out there's more land, then the heliocentric theory is gone. They can't start adding more continents on the bottom of a ball. It's just, they wanted it silenced right away.
There is evidence out there through old maps, namely the 1,000-year-old Japanese Kawabashi map, which shows continents and lands outwardly of what they call the ice shelf or the ice wall.
So why are they teaching the globe model? Well, you see, the globe is a container, and it's a container of all the known land. The Jesuits and the Freemasons, they needed a new model because they wanted a new world order.
Because right now on a ball or in a snow globe, there's only 7 continents. That's all there is. So everything is very limited. We have a limited supply.
Resources are very scarce because the Earth is a globe, right? It's cut off. Everything's cut off. If you open it up and there is more land, then there's plenty of resources. More land means more resources. Well, that's huge if they're hiding something like that. There's a scene in The Truman Show where Truman is like, I want to be an explorer when I get older.
I'd like to be an explorer, like the Great Magellan.
Oh, you're too late. There's really nothing left to explore.
Imagine if there's like all these beautiful places to explore still, and finding out that there's all this land, it just opens up the door for discovery again.
Have you ever heard of the eyewitness testimony written in the books, The Iron Republic, The Smoky God, Worlds Beyond the Poles?
In the late 1800s, there was a series of articles written in Florida Magazine about a politician that was tired of what was going on here, got a big ship and a crew, was exploring Antarctica, and he found a passageway through, and he popped out into the ocean, was lost for about a month. Finally, they found land with a city, and they pulled up, and it was a very advanced, quite different civilization, and very friendly, and they stayed there, and he writes about all the experiences he had there. In the late 1800s, they were talking about more land beyond Antarctica.
Remember, the word extraterrestrial means extra land. They're telling you that there's more land in here that they don't talk about.
There could be more land in some of the oceans where it's just all blue on the map. Nobody knows. You're not cruising around on big ships or flying over it on planes and looking. You know, nobody's out there charting anything.
Have you heard of such a thing as no-fly zones? For instance, you can't fly in certain areas near the Arctic Circle or the Antarctic Circle. The reasons being is because there are lands there that we're not supposed to know about. They don't want those lands to be discovered.
All these corrupt systems that are stealing money from us, kidnapping our children, just doing horrible things, they rely upon the cattle staying on the ranch, the slaves on the plantation. That's why Flat Earth is the most important knowledge we can obtain. It's because there is more land.
Don't look at us and say, go prove it. They won't allow us to go prove it. We're not the lazy ones here. We're being restricted from going to prove this to you. So because of that, of course we're going to speculate. It's a red flag. If that's not a red flag to you, I don't know what is. They won't allow us to go. Allow us to go. If we go and there's nothing there, I'll admit I'm wrong. But all signs point to that they're hiding more land.
You have to have permission to do everything. You have to have permission to marry the love of your life. You have to have permission to travel down the road when we have the inalienable right to travel from point A to point B. You people think you're free? You're not free. You're free-range chickens. That's what you are. You're free-range chickens held in an area you're not allowed to go past, and if not, you go to jail or you get shot. Stay on the plantation, do what you're supposed to do, pay your taxes, and shut up. Right?
Well, if there is more land, and I sincerely believe that there is, then that's the perfect reason to lie to everybody. And it's not just about hiding a place for more resources and where else we can go and dig for gas and gold. It's not about that. They're hiding freedom. They know that as soon as we all find out that there's another place to go without dictatorship, that we'd be gone.
There's endless amounts of everything, and there's so much more land out there, and there's many places to explore, and they just want to keep us here in the middle of the pond, stuck here thinking that this is all there is.
What happens to the price of gold and all natural resources if there's more land? Gold can't go to $1 an ounce. Gasoline can't go to 20 cents a gallon. We can all have, thousands of acres of land to ourselves. The whole system crumbles. The entire system crumbles. Period.
On the other hand, we have the North, which is also off limits.
I went on my first official trip. I was going with my father and my grandpa Sinclair up to the North Pole. It was a very glamorous destination. I figured I was finally going to be let into the reason for the existence of this high security Arctic base. That was exactly right. We drove slowly through and past the buildings on a special top secret mission. And that's when I understood just how powerful and wonderful my father was.
The North Pole is a biggie. It's always been in my mind. I've juggled with the idea, is there hidden land? Could they have possibly hidden a continent in the Arctic Ocean, which is seemingly an ocean? They could hide land there. Many, many old maps will show you the Hyperborean, 4 continents, and in the center, Axis Mundi. And I think that is what's there. I think there is Mount Meru. And I think that gives off an acoustic device.
There's definitely something special going on up there. And if you just think about that long enough, why do compasses point north? I mean, that's really wild in itself. What if we all took our compasses out and just followed them until it stopped?
A compass will always point north, towards the magnetic north. There's some kind of force or some type of energy, frequency, vibration that's pulling that needle to the north.
It's crazy to think that all compasses are pointing north. to the North Pole. No compass points south. There is no South Pole. There's no compass that's going to go south. No, it's come to the north. There's something there. I think we could all agree there's something there. And it's crazy that they cover it up. They've covered it up for so long.
There's ancient civilizations, the Nordics. There's people have talked about, the Rupert Nigra, the Mount Meru, the giant magnetic mountain at the center.
An entire magnetic mass or a mountain that is strong enough to make everybody's compass point north.
When I was a kid in school, they showed us a National Geographic video of the guys that were getting to the North Pole, and they just basically made it look so horrible and miserable and dark and cold that no kid ever in his life would go, hey, I want to go to the North Pole.
So if you watch any documentary about the North Pole or anybody venturing to the North Pole, all you're going to find is some dude mobbing on an ice sheet, and he's got a little device in his hand. He's like, 3, 2, 1, North Pole. And that's not the North Pole, man. That's
I just don't know what this is.
It's a map. My father showed me a map like this once. Inside the circle is your world and my world. Many others. No one knows how many. The Dark Tower stands at the center of all things. And it stood there from the beginning of time. And it sends out powerful energy.
I think that there's possibly a North Pole part of the electromagnetic torus, which gives off a green light, which you see as the Northern Lights.
The North Pole is the center of the Earth. It is a hyperbola. Because we live in a toroidal field solar system, there must be a plane of inertia intersecting it in the middle, and there must be a hyperbola, hourglass, in the middle. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 5, it calls this Mount Meru. And why are we not allowed to go anywhere near there? Well, simply because you cannot go there. It is a magnetic toroidal hyperbola. Therefore, there is no way that you can fly anywhere near the North Pole in the center of the Earth.
Admiral Richard Byrd said he found more land, in the north as well as the south. There's a book called The Smoky God of a father and son that ended up finding more land in a race of giants with technology beyond your wildest imagination. Cartographers have charted, maps with land in the center, where all compasses point. There's just a lot of evidence pointing to more land. So yeah, 100%, I would put my life on it that there's more land at the north. It's just as heavily guarded as the south.
Can't go check the north and let me go check. I'll take some pictures and videos and come back. You're not even gonna get that close. You're gonna be turned around, the same as the south.
All the way up until the 1600s, they had 4 land masses around the North Pole region. And right after the 1600s is when it slowly started disappearing until finally it was all gone. And you can verify this for yourself if you just go back before the 1600s and look at maps of all sorts. You'll see these land masses on each one, and then sure thing, these land masses just started being deleted from history. So what are they hiding at the North Pole?
If we sit back and observe all of this evidence, this eyewitness testimony, the verdict would come back guilty. It would come back guilty.
Okay. You are moving 1,000 miles an hour as Earth rotates. You are moving 18 miles per second in orbit around the sun, and you don't feel any of that. Okay?
Okay.
You don't feel any of that. So if it's trying to fling you off the Earth,
okay,
but the force of gravity is resisting back, by what force is it trying to fling you off? That upward centrifugal force subtracts from the gravitational force that the Earth is trying to put on you. It subtracts.
Okay.
So, Chuck, what do you weigh here and now?
192 pounds. Yeah.
I'll give you the 190 pounds, okay?
Okay.
So if you do the math, you run to Ecuador, because we're in the Western Hemisphere, so let's stay there. You run to Ecuador, you will not be 190 pounds. You'll be like 185 pounds.
What?
That's how significant it is.
That's
if I did my math correct, and I think I did, there are pounds less that you weigh for living on the equator than for living anywhere else, simply because the spinning Earth is trying to fling you off.
Nice.
Yes. Yes.
If the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour in a curved trajectory, we're dropping at a rate of miles per minute. But somehow none of that inertia affects these rocks here, which are perfectly balanced.
The fact is, the Earth is stationary, and that is scientific, not pseudoscience. In 1879, George Airy, Astronomer Royal for 49 years, who did a telescope experiment and proved that the Earth was stationary. Then we have
Parallax, also known as Rowbotham, who carried out an experiment in the late 1800s on the Bedford Levels experiment, where he went at a distance of 6 miles, which should have showed up some sort of curvature of around 16 foot. No curvature was seen at all.
Then we have Michelson, Morley and Sagnac in the early 1900s with their interferometers, using light instead of telescopes this time. And with their interferometer experiments, they proved that the ether over the Earth, the field, is moving and the Earth is stationary. We also have Michelson Gale. They did an experiment in the 1930s and proved that the Earth is stationary.
One of the greatest science experiments of all time, in my opinion, is from Marconi. Marconi in 1901 set up transmitters to send radio waves, like signals, wireless signals across the ocean, Atlantic Ocean, okay? So he has one set up in Europe and one set up in Canada, okay? And they're sending signals, I think the letter S was the first one, boom, and it worked. Almost 2,000 miles across the ocean, they got the signal. There's no curvature. You're talking about 600 miles of curvature between the 2 points. But it worked because all water's level. I don't even know if he was trying to talk about that at the time. It was just more about his technology that he was coming out with. And have you learned about that in school? No.
Then we have Pierluigi Gina, a colleague of Marconi. And before he died, he showed people in his laboratory how the Earth is stationary. You can go to my channel, Mr. Astrotheology, and you can see videos of Mr. Pierluigi Gina proving in his laboratory with strobe lights how you can prove quite easily that the Earth is stationary.
Every scientific experiment throughout time looking for axial rotation or curvature has proven the opposite. They don't teach this in schools. Any observation, when you go outside on a calm morning, you can see a perfectly glass lake. And your senses will tell you that, nothing is moving.
We, stationary Earthers, we have science, real science, on our side, and the Globies have pseudoscience. In fact, all they have is Einstein saying, I have come to believe that no optical experiment can prove that the Earth is moving. And yet, the Earth is moving.
Science!
Yeah, Albert Einstein. I always recommend people go watch Albert Einstein in his interviews. He's reading cue cards. He's reading notes that someone handed him, kind of like people on TV nowadays.
There is no optical experiment ever been conducted that can prove that the Earth is moving.
The Earth is spinning at 1,040 miles an hour. You can't feel it. You can't measure it. You can't observe it. You can't repeat it. But trust us, there's not one experiment that shows the Earth is spinning or moving whatsoever. There is, however, an experiment that was proven in Behind the Curve.
Bob Nodell was talking about the ring laser gyro, showing that there is a apparent 15 degrees drift throughout most of the day.
When we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift, a 15 degree per hour drift.
And this was taken out of context. It was later, the experiment was done at a higher altitude, and it showed a different rotation speed, which absolutely proves it's not the Earth that's moving, that it's the ether that is spinning above us.
Netflix is mainstream. Netflix is the alternative mainstream narrative. Netflix can't go against the grain. They'll lose their contract.
A documentary, like a mockumentary. I'm sure someone watched our movie and was like, whoever made this movie is a government shill, and they're just trying to hide it. Netflix is in on it, trying to hide it. Yeah, he accidentally proves that the Earth is round.
It was the biggest mic drop. It was the biggest mic drop, and I love that you kind of cut it.
The thing is, we have technology that is outrunning their lies. Now we have time lapse. Ooh, imagine that. We have time lapse where we can point at the sky, and year after year, day after day, hour after hour, the sky's spinning.
Every day there should be different stars, random stars, in the sky if we are traveling at 650 million miles an hour, which is Mach 870,000. Do you really believe that every year we move through space at 5.5 trillion miles every year? And yet every year the same stars keep turning over our Earth. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, year after year after year, and yet none of those constellations distort, change shape, get brighter. There has never been, in recorded history, we have never seen any star get brighter or dimmer or any shape of those constellations, which are still recognizable today as they were thousands of years ago. They never suffer any parallax or distortion.
Polaris has never moved in all of recorded history. Point your camera up at Polaris and do a time lapse and watch God's perfect timepiece spin above you.
And we move 5,694,000,000 miles through space every year. Congratulations to you if you believe that. It's called education, indoctrination, and dumbing down.
If you look back in history, you got Universal, their company. They started off with a logo with a globe in it, but it wasn't until like the 1920s that they actually had the motion one where it was a spinning globe. And they actually had an airplane in the early ones, like leaving a chemtrail that said Universal, which is kind of funny. Nobody has been high enough to even see what it looked like. They were definitely trying to instill the image of a globe in people's heads because obviously early on in the movie industry, they were one of the most popular companies to make movies, so people were going to the theater and seeing this globe.
So they're showing you a globe before every single movie to program your mind. They were showing this globe before they even went up there to see what it was. I think the first man ever to go up and check is Picard going up there. I mean, that's a story we're not taught in school.
From the practical point of view, Professor Picard's experiment is of the highest possible importance.
These timelines, these dates, these are facts.
We got Auguste Piccard coming out in the 1930s in an actual publication by a science journal saying that the Earth looks like a flat disk with an upturned edge.
Besides Universal programming you, you had Walt Disney programming you with space documentaries for almost 15 years straight.
Some pretty crazy propaganda in the 1950s. There was one called Man in Space. He's talking about taking men to the moon in a rocket. And then if we cruise on, we got Richard E. Byrd. He goes on Longines Chronoscope, and he's sitting down and he's telling people...
Strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being.
Shortly after Richard E. Byrd did that interview, they put the Antarctic Treaty in place, and then 1 year later, NASA is established.
Almost 0 hour at Cape Canaveral, and enlarged 16mm pictures show a monkey specially trained and conditioned for voyaging in space. 2 monkeys had been selected for the job. They called them Abel and Baker, A and B, of course. In fact, the monkeys came down safely near Antigua. Reported none the worse, after blazing the trail for human space travel.
They come in and they're the gatekeepers for your mind. Like, they're making sure that people think that they live on a spinning ball. And that's their sole purpose, that it has always been their sole purpose.
That is the magic of engineering. I would wear a mask on my face in a nanosecond, but unfortunately we lost the technology.
It can take days, even weeks, to produce just a single image. The dazzling final results, enough to keep us all dreaming.
NASA is hiding the frickin' flatness of the Earth. Why? It's okay to say, I have a fisheye lens, right? Because, yeah, fisheye lenses are useful. You know, you get more, in architecture or, realtors use them. But when you're doing it too much and you're not really coming out and saying why, questions build up.
In 1923, a fisheye lens was invented. So these space agencies had a heads up already. And the fisheye lens was originally, I think, $27,000 to purchase. And this is in 1923. I mean, today that's about, what, 100 grand, 200 grand equivalent in cost? And people would tell me, Hippler, I'll give you that. NASA is a lying government entity, right? But what about Red Bull? Red Bull is just an energy drink. And I saw Felix Baumgartner jump out of a space capsule. Flat Earthers did a great job of debunking that. Of course it's a fisheye lens, it's not even a question. What most people don't know is that Neil deGrasse Tyson, the science priest of modern day, that everybody loves and they listen to him. Oh, he's so smart. Well, he is a smart man in the sense of he knows that we debunked the shit out of that.
And that dude who jumped out of a perfectly good balloon, Felix Baumgartner, edge of space jump. Now, I don't. It's he wants to. I don't have a problem if he does it, but the honesty of it would greatly diminish what I think people thought he was actually doing. And not only that, they made sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and you say, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. At that height, you don't see the curvature of the Earth. You just don't. That stuff is flat.
So we put so much pressure on Neil deGrasse Tyson to come clean. He had to. We exposed Felix Baumgartner. That's a complete fisheye lens. There's no curvature at all on this Earth, let alone they're trying to sell it as 23 miles up, there's curvature. Even though people will sit there and swear they saw curvature out of an airplane 10 miles high. Yeah, okay. So your priest Neil deGrasse Tyson admits 23 miles up, no curve. How do you feel about that? All right, maybe you say that's no big deal. Okay. Even though Felix Baumgartner himself said he could see the curvature of the Earth.
It's almost overwhelming. When you're standing there in a pressure suit, the only thing that you hear is yourself breathing. You can see the curvature of the Earth. You can see the sky is totally black. You can see the curvature of the Earth. You can see the curvature of the Earth.
You can see the curvature of the Earth.
That's 120,000 feet, 4 times higher than most passenger planes fly.
So that should make you go, right away, what's going on here? Who's lying, right? But you don't think there's an agenda here? You don't think people are lying here? Fast forwarding to recently, Richard Branson, his Mr. Billionaire himself.
Officially the first billionaire to travel to space, so Richard Branson.
So you go 63 miles up, you would all probably assume that, of course, you could see this giant curve of Earth. You're 63 miles up. Richard Branson supposedly goes up 63 miles, even though it's nothing but fisheye lens footage. We expose that. Here comes Neil deGrasse Tyson again. Damage control time.
Oh, by the way, you didn't ask, but I'm going to tell you. Do you know how high up above the Earth he was?
No.
So if you take a
63 miles.
Oh, yeah, say right. So take a schoolroom globe, and that's how high above it is he? So he's about 2 millimeters above the surface of a schoolroom globe. So nobody has seen the curvature of the Earth from that height. I just want to make that clear.
You can't see the curve out of an airplane, right? 10 miles. You agree? I hope you agree so far. Okay. So 10 miles up, no curve. Red Bull 23 miles up, no curve. Branson 63 miles up, no curve. So where is this curve at that you swear by? Because if you live on a ball, I don't care how big the ball is, it could be 4 times the size of what they told us, you would still see a physical curve at some point. That's what the horizon's supposed to be. That's how the sun is going. I mean, there's a curve of the Earth. All these theories involved with the curve of the Earth get thrown out the window.
That's what happens with a new company.
This is the fiction section. Fiction means it's a made-up story. Oh, hey, Elmo, I bet we can find your Galactic Gale comic book here. Oh, boy, Elmo, hope so.
We all know who our enemies are. They are called the globalists, with their false idol that they give children on the teacher's table at kindergarten, the false globe of the global agenda.
People are just deceived. I mean, I grew up from kindergarten. There's a globe. My kids, they graduated from kindergarten and it was a freaking globe. They gave them a globe at graduation to take home like an inflatable beach ball. And I was looking at that thing going, oh my God.
We are taught that the Earth is a ball before we can talk. In school, there's a globe in the class. One of the first worksheets we get is a sheet on the orbits of the planets and the sun. And I actually still remember that sheet. I did it. I got it right. I was so proud of myself. Sesame Street has astronauts on, Disney. It's all globe programming. So your entire world belief is around this.
If you think about it, they've gotten us at a very, very young age with the lying. Before we have any critical thought, the capability of thinking for ourselves. They teach us lies from the very beginning, from Tooth Fairy, Santa, dinosaurs. You know, with Santa, for instance, I mean, we're taught this lie, you better be good. We need you to stay in line and be good. Don't be naughty, be nice. You want to be on that nice list. Santa will come and bring you these material gifts, and then fast forward, you find out Santa isn't real. For 5, 6, 7 years, however long the lie went on for, you've been conditioned a certain way, to act a certain way, so you'll fall in line. You'll do exactly what mommy and daddy tell you, what the teachers tell you. And when you realize that lie, it's subconsciously, you're taught at that point, it's okay to lie. It's okay to lie. It's okay to accept lies. It's okay for people to lie to you. It's okay for you to lie. So the whole world is a liar. Everyone's a liar now because they were taught at a very young age it's okay to lie. They get you with these lies of Tooth Fairy and Santa at a young age. So when you're an adult, you can't tell the difference between a lie and reality. And when you do find out it's possibly a lie, oh, it's okay. You're subtle. You're passive. You allow the lie because you're used to, it's okay to lie. You've been conditioned your entire life. It's okay to lie. It's okay to be lied to. So when the lie comes out, people are just like, okay, whatever. Got to turn on my Fox News. Got to go to the bar. Got to go watch my football. Give them bread and circuses, and they will never revolt.
When people hear about Flat Earth, when I talk to them about it, they think it's the dumbest thing ever. They think I'm uneducated. They don't realize that they don't know what they're talking about. And people say, well, what about ships over the horizon? You explain that. What about sunsets? You explain that. What about seasons? You explain that. And then they throw their hands up. They go, well, why does it matter? What difference does it make? I still have to go to work tomorrow. That's right where they want you. They want you working in your slave job. They want you obeying orders, doing what you're told, and living paycheck to paycheck, and just not realizing where you are. The truth is, we're not spinning out of control, lost in space, where an asteroid could take us out. They want us believing we're running out of fuel. They want us to believe we're running out of food, when anyone can go and get a seed, stick it into the ground, water will fall from the sky, and food will grow out of the ground. There is no shortage of water, food, space. Every American family could have a half an acre in Texas, and the rest of the country would be empty. They're lying about everything.
You let your kids get raised and taught by other people that you don't know what they're learning. Everybody's disconnected. There is no harmony or anything going on with human beings. We're all scattered, disconnected, and pretty much what they're doing with teaching us this whole lie about the Earth being a ball, and you're flying through outer space, and dinosaurs used to roam the Earth, and if these powerful beings can get wiped out by a comet, then what are we going to do if a comet comes? We're done.
So the heliocentric model not only manages to keep us all completely worthless floating amongst the stars in space, but it also keeps us in fear that we're either going to knock into something in the future, or there's going to be something that then bangs into us that causes some sort of horrendous collision and we're all going to die, or maybe, you know, some cartoon satellite has found another planet where there could be like flesh-eating monsters on there, and it's, you know, some sort of crazy that they throw down your face and try and say, you know, this is, as well as everything else that you're scared of, keeping your house, keeping your health, keeping your family together, there's also a chance as well that some rock may fall from the sky and kill you tomorrow.
And another thing people don't know is that not only in 1920 did Rockefeller change all the textbooks and come up with his own agenda of what they want you to know, but there was a man named George Lemaitre. I felt like, you know, Einstein passed the torch to him or something. They were good friends, apparently, and George Lemaitre was a Catholic priest. Yeah, a Catholic priest. And in 1920, he said, hey, we came from a Big Bang. It's all about 1920 was a crazy year, huh? 1920, they said we came from a Big Bang. We exploded from nothing. Well, how do you prove that? Well, no, you can't, but that's what was stated. So here's this Catholic priest where, in my opinion, they knew that even though non-religious people knew the Earth was flat and stationary, they were trying to group just called flat earthers at that time. They're flat earthers. They're all religious people. So let's bring forward a Catholic priest. Look, he's not a scientist. He's not government. He's a priest. He's Catholic. He's holy. This is brand new. This isn't thousands of years old. This isn't the Big Bang's been around for thousands of years. Heliocentrism has been around for thousands of years. No, they create fictional characters. Galileo, Copernicus. They create characters to support the New World Order, their agenda. The way they change the entire school system and structure of what we know and all the information and knowledge that we obtain. If it's false, then yeah, they got their goal. A nation of workers, not thinkers. No one thinks.
What's the circumference of the globe?
I have no idea.
How fast is it spinning at the equator?
Don't know.
How fast is it orbiting the sun?
Cody? You have glasses on. You should know this.
How fast is the sun moving?
Man, you're asking some questions I'm not ready to answer.
See, this is the point. You guys laugh at flat Earth, but one, you don't know what flat Earth is, and worse is you don't even know what your own solar system is. They don't know their own model. You can ask them, what's the radius of the Earth? How was it found? What's the speed of the Earth around the sun? How fast is the Earth spinning at the equator? How fast is it chasing the sun? How many miles does it go a year? How far is the sun? Nobody, they don't know any of these things, but yet they defend this and they ridicule and make fun of flat earthers.
All the things that I was patronizing and condescending and going, oh, sloughing off, that's not worthy of me. They rose up to eye level. And I remember saying, boy, the world is flat. I'm looking it in the eye. I see further, I see wider, I see clearer.
I settled on near infrared, like some of these cameras can be converted to near infrared, you know? So then I started taking photos, and since I was doing a lot of flying, I started going up, and boom. I was actually amazed to see the incredible flatness that you get from high altitude. Everywhere I looked, there was like clues that the Earth is flat. And I was like, this is blowing my mind. Everywhere I looked, the Earth is flat. And NASA is lying about the curvature. So I said, something is eerily wrong over here, man. When I saw across the Gulf, right off the coast of Texas there in Louisiana, I was flying to Orlando, and I saw all the way out in the distance, and you could even see the rays of light at a different angle. That tripped me out. But if you really go up high, then you realize, oh my God, the Earth is extremely flat.
This would be impossible on a globe. There is no 8 inches per mile square.
The equation for curvature of 8 inches per mile squared has been debunked over and over again. The flat earthers with their P900s and their P1000 cameras are constantly seeing things way off beyond the supposed curvature of Earth.
In fact, many tests have been done with lasers, cameras, filming mountain ranges 300, 400, 500, 600, 700 miles into the horizon, which are visible and shouldn't be visible if we were living on a globe. This is how much distance he covered with his camera, and he could see from here the Rocky Mountains. There you go. There is no 8 inches per mile square.
There's no way you can see 500 miles on the other side of this ball. There's no buildings that are curving backwards. If point A to point B, you're on a ball, you know, they're not going to be flat up and down like on our flat Earth. They're going to be like this. There's no tilting. They've measured distances from the base of buildings to the top, level and flat.
People look out at the ocean and you see ships and stuff, and it appears like these ships and boats, they go down, and that is a huge factor as to why people think the Earth is round.
If you look at the ocean or a lake, it looks flat. Look at that. Look how straight and flat that horizon is.
Looks flat, doesn't it?
See, it looks like a table or a board. Now, once in a while, you might see mountains or hills, but those are just like little bumps on what looks like a flat Earth. As ships sail away, they don't disappear all at once. First, the bottom will disappear. See, the bottom of the ship is gone. Now we can see midway up, and then the whole thing disappears. So people realized that the world is curved. I mean, it's a big curve, but it's curved. That's what we call pseudoscience.
You could buy a camera now that zooms times 100, and you could zoom in on these ships and boats leaving your view, your human eyeballs view, pull out a camera and zoom in on it, and suddenly you're back. It's on top of a level surface, still cruising.
So the limit of your vision is where the sky meets the ground due to perspective. As they come together, that's the limit of your vision. That's called our horizon. The horizon is optical. If you had a super zoom camera, you can zoom in and make this angular size bigger to reveal small objects that you couldn't see. And then when you zoom out, it goes back together and things disappear into the horizon, not over.
We see skylines beyond what we're supposed to see. I mean, the visibility from 100, 200, 500 miles away, it debunks the whole 8 inches per mile squared.
Photogrammetry, I think, is one of the best way to convince yourself. You do multiple images of the ground, and then you put it in a software, and you realize how flat it is. You're seeing it yourself. It's your data. Nobody's lying to you. You've taken the data yourself. It's not Jay Tolan that's trying to, troll you. Like some people, they're like, he's trolling people, man.
And it's not SpaceX or NASA doing it either. It's yourself.
Yeah, it's yourself. You're doing your own experiment.
Many times when you're looking out over water, there's waves. Well, those waves will block entire city skylines. If this was a wave right near me, if my face was a city skyline, it blocks just the bottom. But if that wave was closer to you, it blocks much more of it. It's all perspective.
And I thought I wasn't going to get anything that would beat this until I found this photo from Grandmere State Park. This is from Joshua Nowicki. And what you're seeing here is a mirage. Typically, we would not be able to see this. This image would be viewable from much, much higher in the sky, up in space. The story has been one of the most viewed stories on our website ever. They say my explanation is a cover-up. A cover-up to their belief that this picture is proof the Earth is flat.
The one goal I had was to prove that what people are seeing from the other side of Lake Michigan is not a mirage, that they are actually seeing the city.
What do you think, Steve?
I think it's amazing, dude. It certainly did. It's not a mirage, I can tell you that.
No.
Our focal point was the Sears Tower,
Which is also known as the Willis Tower, right?
Yes, the Willis Tower.
The Willis Tower, and we can see it the entire time.
We can see it the entire time.
That's not a mirage. That's not a mirage. Whatever you're looking at.
You see it?
Yeah.
That's that. It's the operation it's talking about because of the air.
It's not a mirage. That's the proof right here. That's the proof.
I was shocked to find out that there are a number of people that believe the Earth is still flat, and that to them, this is actually proof that the Earth is flat. One person just questioned me and asking me for a retraction of the articles and lies. A lot of people try and kind of be nice about it. Well, are you sure you did it right? And then they send me links that the Earth is flat. And some are just pretty straightforward about it. And they title replies calling me a deceiver and that I should check my degree or quit telling lies on television. It got me questioning a lot of things. Were my calculations right?
No. You can obviously see Chicago from that far away. It really is the Chicago skyline. We can see things farther and farther away than that and prove it. You can prove it yourself. You can go there on a clear day and see the same thing. You can go do the same tests and prove it to yourself. That's the best way to do it, right? Prove it to yourself. You're not taking anyone's word for it. It's you're doing your own experiment. It's not a mirage. It's not an illusion. It's Chicago from 60 plus miles away. I mean, we could barely see the street sign a few blocks ahead of us on a foggy day. I mean, they're spraying our skies with shit all the time. You can open your weather app right now, and it'll tell you the visibility. But that's how far they're telling you can see through the weather patterns. There's so many different factors of why we can't see that far. We're not superheroes. I mean, take any flat and level road around your house safely. Test it out, make sure it's level. But you take your camcorder and you bring it all the way down to the ground and you zoom in and you see all this distortion and it kind of vaporizes and globe heads want to act like this bridge is bending around a curve and there's the curve. It's like, no, it's an optical illusion. That's all it is. This has been replicated many, many times. There is no curvature. Stop fooling yourselves. That even something like the sun, when it goes across this huge plane.
Don't you guys always hate when they say, "Oh, it's surprising to me that people still think the Earth is flat"? Like, no, we all used to think it was a globe.
On such a vast plane, it's so huge that the sun could come through and go so far away that it just goes out of your view and behind so many false horizons, i.e. mountains, trees, forests, city buildings, just really tall things. Keep in mind, the sun is much smaller and close.
This is an intelligently designed and created place. As the sun, moon, and stars are rotating around, knowing that we can only see a certain amount of light, I think, 1%, there's only so much light our eyes can actually see. Unless you're on like DMT, I'm sure you can see way more lights. But naturally, we can't see that many lights in the sky. All ancient civilizations spoke about other bodies, other lights in the sky that may or may not be visible to us at any given time. It's crazy though, when you see solar eclipse, you don't see the moon at all. I remember as a kid, I like, where's the moon now? And it's like you just see this black circle and then everything goes back to normal, it seems like. It's like, what the heck just happened?
On the total eclipse of the sun, the shadow that the moon casts on the Earth is only 70 miles wide. That is impossible, but then they come up with umbra and penumbra, and it's just stuff to confuse your mind. We have an infinitely far sun sending diagonal rays from the side and straight rays from the middle where they cross each other. It makes absolutely no sense.
I went live a few years ago on YouTube during the 2018 eclipse in the United States. On a live event, and we were all waiting for the moon to actually show up to cause this this eclipse, and all we found was no moon showed up. So that blew my mind, to think that there was actually no moon visible, yet this effect of the sun literally being covered by an object I had witnessed.
Why can't we see the moon approach the sun, eclipse the sun, or exit the sun? And we don't. We just see a black circle eclipsing the sun. We never see it next to the sun. Now people say, well, it's because the sun is so bright. When the moon is totally eclipsing the sun, you should be able to see the features on the moon. You should be able to with a regular camera, with your regular eyes, with an infrared camera, but it has never been seen. There's only been anti-flat earthers that will fake an image and fade it into a picture of the eclipse. There's no video of it. Think about what an amazing video would be if they could film it from the International Space Station or from the moon itself. Never happens because I don't believe the moon that we see is what's eclipsing the sun. There's lots of ancient mythology about other dark bodies.
There could be anomalous bodies up there. They're not actually visible to us.
A celestial body that we perhaps can't see, because there's on the spectrum of light, we can only see 1% of all the light rays, gamma rays, X-rays. We can't see these certain frequencies and energies and lights.
What happens is the sun is eclipsed by the so-called moon, but it's not the moon, it's actually the north node.
There's been, times documented in the past where there's, this eclipse, and the moon's supposed to be eclipsing, and there's no moon anywhere in the sky. Nowhere. Anywhere. That makes absolutely no sense. So there's got to be another celestial body. The oldest ancient symbols, and it's the black sun, a celestial body that we perhaps can't see.
A lot of ancient civilizations always spoke about a black sun. It's like, why are they talking about a black sun for hundreds, if not thousands of years? And that information now is turned into, oh, the black sun is an evil thing. It's like, well, yeah, of course, that's what they're selling it. They're selling it to you as an evil thing to stay away from it. They already don't want you to like the real sun in the sky. They push it so far away. They want you to not care about it. There's a reason it's close to you. There's a reason it's here for us. There might be more suns and moons on the outskirts of Antarctica, on the outer lands. There might be more suns and moons. There might be more suns and moons in our world here, but we just can't see it. And you talk about the seasons itself. Seasons prove the Earth is a stationary plane with a local sun.
When the sun is circling over the Earth over here in the Tropic of Cancer, these people here, they have summer. But 6 months later, the sun is over here. It's going around over here. So Australia down here, and South Africa, and South America, now they have summer because the sun is local. It's not 93 million miles away.
And the sun and the moon revolving and springing into the centre seasonally and then springing back out again. This makes perfect sense than a spinning ball hanging on an invisible skyhook at a degree of 6.66 of a supposed axis, which tilts the Earth.
People need to stop defending a theory that they were taught in kindergarten.
So at sunrise, every sunrise should be arctically cold because that is the most severe tilt possible. And to make it worse, in the northern hemisphere, in the heliononsensical model, the sun is 3.5 million miles farther away in our summer. But when the sun shows up on the horizon, I can feel the heat on my face immediately. I can get a suntan in June. But in December, at solar noon, when the sun is at its highest point in the sky, I can look up at the sun and barely feel the heat on my face. And also, it's 3.5 million miles closer. The whole tilt thing doesn't make any sense.
And when the sun is on this side, it only illuminates this part of the Earth because it's local. And this part is dark, that will be night. So it's quite easy to understand day and night and the seasons and explain them on the flat Earth than it is with the globe model.
The sun, moon, and stars are rotating around our heads like a perfect clock, and it goes out of your view as taking the light with it. This is an intelligently designed and created place.
The sun does move about 15 degrees per hour through the sky, but when it gets close to the horizon, it kind of stops and it stays there and it moves at a different speed. I filmed this several times with my drone. No humidity and not over water. And it'll just stop and sit there. And then it kind of just fades away as it goes into the distance. But at the same time, because of perspective, I have friends that were down at the beach that saw the sunset 10 minutes earlier from the bottom up. And that's simply because they're looking across a span of water that has a hill with trees, a tree line on it, which is hundreds of feet over their heads. But from their point of view, it's at eye level. And as the sun moves away, it just gets eclipsed by the tree line, which they think is eye level, but it's high up in the sky.
Water. It's always flat, always level.
So starting at the northernmost point, as far as I can get, of Lake Michigan, and then traveling south, you can see that red line here, that the body of Lake Michigan is 574 feet above sea level, and it's level. There's no change in elevation, there's no curve. This cross-section shows what an undisturbed body of water looks like, and that's level. We know that to be true. There's three properties of liquids. They have mass, they take up space, and they always take the shape of their container.
The physics of water is to find and maintain level. So if it's in a cup to this lake behind me,
to the seas, to the oceans. That's why I call it sea level, because it's flat and level. No matter who tries to sell you the idea that water's curving over a ball, it's just not happening. That's the number one proof right there, just water alone. Water alone proves that the earth is flat, because water always finds and maintains level, period. Water does not curve. In its temporary state, it's finding its level. Once it hits the ground and finds its level, it remains level.
I never even thought of the idea of water maintaining its level, and that alone just was like mind-blowing. Like, absolutely, water has to maintain its level. Like, it's always, if it's calm and there's nothing going on, you know, it's, you look at a lake, it's just chilling flat. It has to be. It can't curve.
There's nothing you can say or do to ever show water bending or curving. Water needs to be contained. No matter what you do, it's going to remain level.
The flat earth proves beyond a shadow of a doubt the existence of intelligent design, a creator. And we are all important in the center of the universe.
Yes, it is absolutely imperative that we know that there is a creator, that the sun, moon, and stars revolve around us, that we have a purpose. We are at the center of the universe. I didn't become a millionaire until I realized I was at the center of the universe. And I have a purpose.
Once you understand that you are at the center of creation, everything changes. And basically, we're unplugging from the matrix. We're unplugging from the heliocentric system. And when you do that, the rulers of this world, you unplug from them. You stop feeding them what they need. They want your fear energy. They want your labor. They want everything from you. And people unknowingly just keep giving it to them.
I don't want my children to be lied to, and I don't want my grandchildren to be lied to either. So if this is going to stop, it starts with you and I.
You know, they inherit all this stuff. You go to school and they teach you. When I was in grad school, man, I was shocked that most of my classmates were not really interested in learning. They were interested in passing a class.
On the one side, tens and tens of scientists proven that the Earth is stationary, and we have nothing on the globe side, so the Earth is stationary.
No one thinks how easy it is to do this, and they pulled it off, unfortunately. But we're here now to completely reverse this, and people hate on us from the left and from the right. Everyone hates on us. Like, shut up with your flat earth stuff. It's not important. It's the most important thing. It opens the door for everything else. You want to know the truth? You have to know where you live.
This whole agenda is to keep people disconnected from our creator. You know, they want to just cut all our ties spiritually, and that's one reason why they calcify our pineal gland.
They don't care about our health. You know this by look at your water supply. Even the water that you'll drink yourself when you go and buy bottles of it, it's got chlorine in it, it's got fluoride in it. These are all chemical waste products that they then rebrand and put in our drinks and tell you, oh, well, it cleans it. We'll also take away all of the medicine that's kept people alive and well for centuries. And they'll tell you, oh, no, that's not good for you, that's not safe for you. Here's our product. Here's our petroleum-based medicine that they've been pushing on us for the past 100 years. And, of course, look at people's health. Look at the world's health. Are we a healthy nation? Is any nation a healthy nation? No. And who's in charge of healthcare? The governments, the corporations. So it seems like everything that they touch turns to shit. So why do we allow them to touch everything?
Stop defending Rockefeller, Rothschilds, all these goons, these people that want the New World Order, the modern day people, Bill Gates, Schwab, all these people that they're pushing for it and they feel like it's almost there. And we're sitting here fighting it. We're sitting here trying to wake the world up so we can have a peaceful and loving world again. And you're attacking us. Whose side are you on? We're trying to take these evil entities down that suppress our knowledge. We're trying to give knowledge back to the world so we can become powerful again.
If there's more land, if 1 billion people found out tomorrow that they can all go to outer land space and visit other tribes and civilizations and explore technology and animals, the whole system would crumble.
And I know there's a lot of people out there, celebrities, people with big shows, big names, with big followings that know the truth of this world, and you're keeping quiet just to protect your little empire. Well, now it's time to say something because the empire is falling. If we don't do something now, all of this is going away, and they're taking over this world. So speak out. It just takes one celebrity, one person with a big following, and then it goes viral, and then the entire system collapses. All of this world control is based on the heliocentric lie.
I don't agree with David on that one. I don't agree with a lot of this shit that's been on this audio, but I think it's a good thing they put this out. I think this is probably the end of it. Yeah, I think that's the outro. We don't need to listen to that. Anyone, I know there's not a lot of people in here. Anyone have an opinion on what we just listened to? It's strange for a Monday night at this time for nobody to be in here talking. I think whatever happened there was the opposite of libtardia. So I think we added something to everyone that heard, whether you agree or disagree with a lot of the stuff that was on that film, which I don't agree with everything, but I think it was beneficial. I can find another one since y'all niggas ain't talking. What's up, Dave?
What did you disagree with, Helio? They pointed out when they were speculating, didn't they?
Not every time, no, but that's okay because I mean we're the force of the energy on the other side, is just so intense. It's just like, well, we do have the the truth on our side, but I mean it's just like I just don't like the way that it's addressed sometimes. It just seems kind of shallow, and it's like stories that they can't back up. You know what I mean? Which is okay, bro. I mean, speculation is allowed, and every time, as long as you know that you're not speaking for every single flat earther when you say something like that. But yeah, it was a great. I didn't see the whole film, but I listened to it just now. I didn't see the visual effects of it. Saw some of it, but I didn't watch the whole thing. What do you think about it, Dave? You asked me, I'm asking you back.
I think it was a well done presentation. It seemed like it was geared towards somebody that was just discovering this, so they hit most of the key points as far as I can tell.
Yeah, and I think as far as like flat Earth presentations go, it's but at the same time, it's really kind of advanced. Some of it's pretty advanced. It's just like you're not gonna get somebody's just like, hey, that's why we have this place, right? And it's just like, I want to know about flat Earth right now. So that's why they come here. They're not gonna watch this 2-hour video. But that's okay. But if they do become interested, then they can go watch this 2-hour video.
It's not even 2 hours. It's only like a minute, hour and 20.
Yeah, it's a little over an hour and a half. Yeah, but yeah.
Because I remember Hibbler saying he wanted to keep it under an hour and a half or something like that.
Sure.
You know how the attention spans are for people these days.
Well, that's why. I mean, it's like when I play something when it's kind of like dead over here, and I want to play something that's around an hour, 30, 45 minutes to an hour. But isn't it really strange that Monday night we usually have a lot of people here? I think it'll still pick up, but anyway, it's not even 9 o'clock yet. But I played that, and it was really cool. I haven't even actually watched the whole video yet, but I just listened, and I was going back and forth looking at the video. But the audio was pretty cool. Just listening to it was I thought it was really cool. I'm gonna have, but I don't criticize because everyone has their own way to address. Just like we all have different ways here in this server, we have like several moderators, gold members, and when we have conversations here, we all have different ways of meeting new people and talking about Flat Earth. And for the most part, we're pretty patient, I think, and let people just kind of go through the conversation. What do you think, Dave? Do you think that's true for the server, or do you think that some people are too bombastic?
It's hard to give an opinion on the entire server. We get all kinds of personalities with all different approaches, and
I know we have.
In general, we do a good job of trying to stay focused. And
I think so. I think so too.
Helping new people find this stuff out.
Yeah, I mean it's a very sensitive subject for a lot of people, especially when they're new. And it's like, why do you guys think the Earth is flat? When you get someone that's genuinely like, I'm some gamer, random gamer from Discord. It's just like, my friends told me to come over here and we're all going to join at once. And it's like, and they all join like 4 or 5 at a time. It's like, hey, we're going to take you one at a time. And there's always a leader, right? And so they're just like, all right, flat Earth. So you guys think there's flat? And they're going to ask the same questions. So we have to have a lot of patience with it. Like, well, what about seasons? What about the moon? Moon phases. What about tides? And same type of questions. Which is, bro, that's what they're supposed to ask. So we all have to be very patient with them. And so
hey, you're gonna like this one, Helio. I was just flipping through the channels here on my TV, and there's the Boston Red Sox are playing the Houston Astros. But guess what the Houston Astros shirt says on the front of it?
Oh God, I couldn't imagine.
Space City.
Ouch.
Space City. That's hilarious. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Because Houston is so well known for space, man.
Yeah, it is. It's just like that's Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, that really helps them out. And that's the most popular phrase about space is, Houston, we have a problem.
Houston. 0.02 millimeter thick walls. I poked a hole through it with my finger accidentally.
My aluminum foil is not working here in space.
Just adjust the curtain rods, you'll be fine.
Yeah, just pull your aluminum curtains over a little bit on the curtain rod, and that'll cover the radiation, and you'll be good to go. And you can shit in your pants, and it's okay. And we'll take care of that when you come back home.
I mean, if it's true that's the thickness of the walls, I mean, you have to be mentally challenged to believe that is an actual spacecraft.
Yeah, but do they have any evidence that it's not true about their supposed lander?
Well, if it is true, why would they publicize that? Why would they tell people that? It's just putting it right in your face.
Dude, look at what they do with the ISS footage. All the clowns just rolling around on the ISS. It's like, look at me, I'm doing a flip, and my hair's standing up. Woo, look at me. It's like if they bought that shit, you know, I mean, if you buy that shit, you can buy anything.
Like if you sneeze while you're inside that, that
go back.
capsule, your head would hit the back of the capsule and crack the infrastructure in half. It's like, oh, Houston, we cracked the freaking spaceship in half, bro. What should we do? All right, do you have any gum? Yes, we got some gum. All right, chew the gum and put it all around like MacGyver. How are we going to chew the gum? We got our space helmets on. Cut. All right, sound guy, go help him. Take his helmet off, put the gum, help him chew it. All right.
I remember thinking that when I believed it before I investigated it, that they went to the moon, I thought about those guys in that little tin can, how claustrophobic that was. And it took them like 3 days to get there. How could a human do that? I mean,
and one of the moon landing things, they had a whole space moon buggy attached to the spacecraft that they landed on, and they unfurled the curtains and then folded out this moon buggy.
Yeah, they had it folded up in the trunk, no problem. You understand, right?
It had some fucking lawn chairs in it. It's like, man, they just unfolded the moon buggy, unfolded some lawn chairs, and be like, look at us. We're just zippity zip around the moon. Look at us.
Oh, man.
I mean,
so I was watching some physics.
Hey, I mean, a lot of people would say, oh, you're just taking the piss out of it. But check this out. Some people would be like, well, they actually did that. I want to hear someone give a really good, just like, this is what they actually did. Which we've heard it before, like from Jim Panic, but they haven't really given a good argument for it. They'll just say, well, like, this is plausible if maybe this. But I want to hear somebody that really freaking knows the real science and all the technology about the moon to freaking tell us how they built this moon buggy to drive around on the moon. But we haven't found one yet.
What were you watching, AI, you were trying to say?
Sorry, brother.
Oh, no problem. I was watching physics lectures. I like to just have them go on in the background to see what things they say. And
what are you, some kind of nerd?
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm just fucking with
so they had it was basically about the history of space-time, right? An event, and going down the history and the implication, the nature of reality, and the nature of particles, and all of this, and the quantum, this and that. And his basic, well, one thing he definitely said is he said, we now fully understand the creation of the universe. And then the very next paragraph, as he was speaking, like maybe one or two sentences later, he says,
just said, we don't understand.
Yeah, it was something like, we don't fully understand. Yeah.
These fucking idiots. The only reason I'm speaking like this is because it's only just us, but because I don't want to interrupt like a really decent, but this is just us, me, you, and Dave, and other people. There's only a few people in here, but bro, they fucking contradict themselves over and over again every single time. So yeah, you just
so he was talking about some of the theories that some dudes came up with about the nature of particles in order for it to work on the universal scale. And it was one of the guys posited the idea that the reasons why particles have certain properties is because it's actually all the same particle. Now you might say, oh, it's just the same particle copied a million times. No. It's the actual same particle. So there's only one particle
That came from
and
the Big
it's-
Bang?
Yes, but it can travel through time and space simultaneously, so it can be in a million places at once
Oh my
to give us the
God.
structure of the reality that we inhabit, right?
God, man, that's even worse
Yeah,
than
so-
Harry Potter magic shit, you know?
Exactly, dude. So he goes on with this kind of thinking until he finally, asserts the idea that essentially at this level of science, quote unquote, in the realm of whatever it is they're studying, they had to come up with this premise. Or sorry, not a premise. They had to come up with this idea that
But by admission,
all things that are capable must exist, right? And essentially, this was getting into the multiverse, right?
yeah, which doesn't. They have no proof of that either.
Yeah, but it gets hilarious.
It gets more
1 second.
ridiculous than that. Oh God.
They're essentially saying anything they can imagine must be real. Kind of.
If you can apply physics to it, which they can't, because now you get into the multiverse because there's no physics involved there. It's all on a chalkboard, just like
That's no, bro. You're right and you're wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
The correct answer is any permutative differentials, right, to the laws of nature and physics are expressed in the multiverse. Now, that means that any type of universe can exist. That means that he was basically saying a universe with a flat Earth can and must exist.
So they're kind of communing all together with the spiritual people, right? Because there's no way they can prove. So it's just like, with the higher mind, the chakra and stuff. That's pretty much what they're getting at.
Yes, but also listen to what he said. He said, "We live in one of many permutative universes that just happens to be the way it is." But essentially, thank you. He said,
talking about multiverse.
He basically said that a universe where the Earth is flat not only can exist, but it must exist. It must. Not maybe, must.
So the one we live on now is flat, and other ones,
right? So here's the point. Okay, heliocentrism proves that at least in one universe, the Earth is flat. So put that in your crack pipe and smoke it.
I know, fucking yeah. Pardon my French again, but I mean, you know how I do. I use the F word.
Now that's with relativity and all of that, expanding universe, quantum, all of that.
Actually, you can't actually. All that shit's on a chalkboard. You can't do anything with it, except.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. Scientists have officially said that the flat Earth exists. Period. Point blank.
Well, they call themselves scientists, but they don't really do any science.
Dude, that's so hilarious. Just when I heard him say that, I was like, dude, there's going to be a lot of Glober zealots not going to be happy with you.
Yeah, but they pretty much make shit up like that dude did. It's like, these flat earthers can't be right. We obviously live on a globe, and then they'll give us all their reasons.
Dude,
just reasons.
So the Glober will concede that yes, the multiverse must be true. Yes, all permutative possibilities.
Somebody smarter than them said that it could be a universe where the Earth.
Yes,
would be
yes,
flat.
but they'll concede. No, they'll concede it all the way up. They'll say the multiverse is true. All permutative realities exist, except flat Earth. There is no permutative universe in which the Earth is flat.
They would agree with the concaver before they'd agree with the flat Earth.
Yes, yeah. Dinosaur Earth universe, yes. Pony Earth universe, yes. Flat Earth universe, no.
Pony World, fucking rainbows and shit.
Yeah, like where the humans evolved on a course of equine descent, right? And so instead of being apes, they're horses,
dragons flying around and shit. They're all about that shit. But flat Earth, fuck that. I don't want anything to do with flat Earth. That's the most ridiculous thing.
Yeah, so that movie that just came out with Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, as they were going through essentially a collage of universes.
I went to the theater and saw that one. And
they went through a universe where they became sentient paint entities. So they were made of liquid paint. And Doctor Strange looked at her, were we paint? And she was like, she was like, yeah, we were paint in one universe. And he's like, oh, for a second, I thought we were in a flat Earth universe.
Shit, flat Earth comes up a lot in a lot of shows.
No, he didn't actually say that. I'm just saying, like, that would be like the rationale.
It's also implied in a lot of other circumstances as well, too. It doesn't have to be implied. It's just the only place we exist. And when people say, "Oh," well, and that's my mantra. It's like, where else do you exist besides the level stationary plane that you observe here where you live? The only reason you might think that you're third rock from the sun and the solar system and all that kind of stuff is because they told you that. But what you experience for yourself is a level stationary plane, and the only thing you can know is what they told you. But there is information out there that you can find for yourself, and there's more information than just some fucking bullshit propaganda shoved down your throat.
Yeah. What say you, Dave?
Well, our friend Neil deGrasse admitted that on that one video that we're 95% stupid. So how'd they figure out?
That's pretty much true for most people that I meet. That's all. But they're not stupid. They're programmed. I mean,
they admitted that
they're
don't
smart
know
enough to.
95% of the universe is. They don't have no idea. They can only make
as far as the universe, but as far as how the world works, they couldn't give a shit about shape of Earth or anything like that. They know how the world works, but as far as shape of Earth, that's not even part of their mind, their universe. But they don't realize that the only way it could exist is on a I won't say flat, but a geocentric idea, because Earth is the only place. There's no monetary value about the outside of Earth. If you're making money, it's because you made it from Earth. And so these stories about alternate universes or third rock from the sun, part of Milky Way galaxy, and everything, you're not making money off of that shit. Some people are. I mean, NASA is, obviously, and
oh man, dude, I thought of a scam.
Go ahed,
dude. Elio, you just inspired me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create our own fake space agency. Okay, following so far?
What? Yeah, I'll shut up. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
So we got that on the lock. Now we're gonna invent our own fake space research agency, which has the purpose of finding rare minerals such as gold and other such valuable things on, Exoterra, whatever that is, land that's beyond. So,
freaking land on.
What we do is we get Homeboy A from that organization to validate that on the Stingy-Majam up there's a whole bunch of this goldy stuff. Then we take our little fake rockets, right? And we get insurance on them, right? And then we go up and get the gold, right? And then our rocket blows up,
through a marketing agency. The only way you'd be able to do that is through a marketing agency, because
whatever. The point is, We blow our rocket blows up. Oh my goodness, we lost all our gold. Now give me that sweet insurance money, sucker.
That's a total scam, you know. But they tell us that we're scamming
Lloyd's of London,
people
right?
about
Isn't
flat
that-
Earth. It's like, you know what? Guess who's scamming people about Earth? It's definitely not us, because nobody in this room that comes to this server is making a goddamn dime off of flat Earth. Some are. I mean, no, I won't say that completely, but I mean, sure, some people are YouTubers that we play some of their content, but nobody's getting rich off of flat Earth. And
I spend money.
I will say personally, I ain't making no money off of flat Earth. But I I'll come in here and talk about it, and I'll promote the talks and stuff. But for the most part, I mean, this is like, look at what these assholes are doing, and by manipulating the monetary system and the media and everything, they're making multi-trillions of dollars off of this. They're really shutting down the entire freaking economy. And then you're going to just be like, you flat earthers just doing this for money. Bitch. That's retarded. I mean, just like we just played that entire freaking documentary film. Some of those guys are making some money off flat Earth, but they already know how to make money without talking about flat Earth. So,
but dude, listen, I'm so wealthy.
They're not getting rich.
So
Nobody's getting rich off of flat Earth. Promise you that.
I'm so wealthy from the flat Earth that I can afford like $2 super chat. Freaking amazing.
I know, right?
Not, you know.
This is like, you're only doing it for money. It's just like, bro, I could point out a shitload of freaking disabled veterans that make videos that make a shitload more money than I do by putting out flat Earth content. Or at least a couple. One being Fight the Flat Earth. Anyway, that was it's like he gets super chats and shit. I don't ever get a super chat. You know,
dude, you have to ask
I don't
yourself.
get a super chat because YouTube demonetized my fucking channel. So
yeah, there you go. But you do have to ask yourself, if Fight the Flat Earth is making money in the game, then why can't he afford bigger T-shirts?
Yeah, I mean, fight the tight shirt. Well, it's just like, I mean, when we get accused of making money of flat Earth, that's the fucking most ridiculous statement of all time. And you know, just like Nathan Oakley, he's like, yeah, this is what I'm trying to do. I think maybe he gets maybe $1,000 a month, if that. But you know,
I mean, he said, listen, as far as I know, he said that he's able to pay his bills.
Yeah, I mean,
he said he's able to pay his bills with what he does. So.
You know, that's cool, but I mean, shit, I go to work every day, and I work in a metal building, fucking build cabinets, you know, all day, and it's hot as fuck in there, and I sweat all day.
Yeah, but check this out, bro. Check this out. So let's just say, for sake of argument, that he doesn't make that much money. But he did say that he makes enough money, and his wife does work occasionally. But simultaneously, the hours that they work comparatively to the average person are less hours, meaning that they have more time with their family. And so, yes, they don't have this extra money to buy a whole bunch of materialistic bullcrap that they can't have any time to spend with anyway.
Right, AI. That actually proves how important this is to us, because you know, I barely survive. I mean, I'm not making a shitload of money. Nobody's freaking. I don't get a lot of donations. Nathan gets some donations every once in a while, and that's fine. And you know, God bless him. He's better at doing this than I am. But bro, yeah, I mean, we're just we're doing here. We do this as a community service for the most part. Even Nathan and some of the bigger channels, you know, like Jaronism and Globebusters and all that stuff. They're not getting rich off of this shit. They do it as a community service. And they want to give the best product they can, you know, through donations and monetization from YouTube and shit like that. They're not getting rich off this shit. We're actually doing a community service. So if you have questions about flat Earth, to be honest, even if you're following Jaren's channel or Globebusters or whatever, if you're new to the topic, this room is the best place to come talk about it. You don't want to join Nathan's channel while he's live because you're not gonna have a good experience. If you're brand new to the topic, you want to come here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Nathan, that's a tough room. This is a tough room, but that one's like twice as tough as this room. And so I hope people find our channel. And now, all the trolls on YouTube had forced me to get rid of the live streams. And now I've actually deleted the comment section on all of my videos now, live videos, because all I get is like porn ads and shit on the comments now. So I've actually disabled the comments channel now. So we're only live, and that's it. Fucking disgusting. But whatever. Well, we're still live. You can get like 10, 15 viewers at a time, which I'm fine with because the Discord is still out there. I don't care about the YouTube channel. YouTube can shut me down any day, but the Discord is still going to be here. And people find us every day, and you guys know that. People.
Helio.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
You've got 4 viewers right now, so imagine one of them is a new person. They just stumbled across this channel. Try to get them to come in here and talk to us. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I can't talk to them in live chat because I shut it off because
they can hear you.
Because
they can hear you.
All right, cool. So if you're curious about what we're talking about, go ahead and click the link. Yeah, click the link in the description. Go ahead and come in here and talk to us. What's going to happen when you click the link? You're going to have to go through the check-in process. If you're brand new to the server, but you're familiar with Discord, shouldn't be really hard for you to figure this out. You just click the link, then you'll see the rooms you have access to. Then you'll click on the live stream VC check-in room, and you'll be able to join there. And then somebody will join you there, and then we can get you checked in, get you right here in the live stream. I mean, it's really hard to put all that shit in the description. It's just like, if you want to join the discussion, click this link. Boom.
Well,
but in this room, in this server, you have to go to VC check-in first, and because you can't.
When I asked you that question,
actually, that's not true. That's not true. You can actually join the live stream without a role. Go ahead.
Sorry. Are you done now? When I asked that question, I meant to appeal to it's a new person. They just found out about flat Earth. I'm assuming they know how to use a computer and get in here.
Yeah, that's a big assumption because a lot of people.
Maybe there's a person out there just curious about it, but they're kind of sketchy, or they don't really want to come on here and talk, and we can maybe gently coax them into coming in here. Right now is a perfect time.
Sure, but people have never used Discord before. It's just like going to take an hour to even get them in here to talk about it. So, Dave, you want to take an hour for someone to come in here and figure out how to use Discord and shit, and download the app? And
there's plenty of people that have Discord already. I mean, there's people know how to use computers for the most part. So
I know. I'm just messing with you, Dave. But sometimes it's just like, hey, I can't. Then they'll message me like, I think I got it figured out. Then it was like, I'm in check-in. I did this last night with someone. like, yeah, I'll check you in. And then I get in there and there's like, I can't get my mic to work. And I was like, I heard you talk for a second. And then, what? So, I mean, to be honest, Discord's a pretty popular platform right now. I'd prefer, I mean, I'm not going to be totally impatient with people they're as long as they're a little tech savvy, they can figure it out pretty quick, But anyway. But yeah, bro, I mean, that's our purpose here. We want more new people to join and freaking veteran globies and stuff to kind of waste our time. But you know what's really it can also be fun when we have new people that join and we cut our teeth and not cut our teeth. Cut our teeth is for like new flat earthers. Like, hey, all right, so why do you think the Earth is flat? You guys already know.
I got a storm over me in Kentucky here. I hear thunder outside right now.
Really? You got some rain coming? Well, it must be well deserved because there ain't been not much rain here in Arkansas, bro. Has it been dry over there?
Been pretty dry for the most part. We've had
do you have a burn ban?
No, nothing like that severe. We had a couple days of rain last week.
We have a burn ban over here. It's just like it rained a little bit over here yesterday, but yeah, it's a burn ban here.
Hey Dave, I'm in Kentucky too, man. We've been killed over in Eastern Kentucky, man.
Oh yeah, Iron Horse. Yeah, y'all been dry. You're not getting any rain.
Yeah.
Been near Fort Knox.
No,
I'm west side. Go ahead, Iron Horse.
West side Kentucky. Shout out.
Hey, I could have sworn it was on the east side, but whatever.
Yeah,
could be wrong.
There's 36 people dead and about 100 still missing.
What? Flood?
Yeah.
Holy shit! We didn't get no rain. I mean, that's pretty close
Really?
to where we are.
Floods? I didn't know nothing about that, man. People are dying.
Oh yeah, 36. There's 36 dead. It hit about 4 counties really hard. It missed me by about 30 miles.
Was there tornadoes?
No, it was just flooding, man.
It was just like flash flooding.
Flash flood had 11 inches of rain in one evening.
Holy shit! Yeah, I heard that was going to happen. Like last week, somebody was saying there was going to be some flash flooding, and I was hoping it wasn't going to be here. So you guys are only a few hundred miles from where I am, or at least you are.
Yeah,
Dave's in Eastern Kentucky, right? All right.
Yeah, I'm in Eastern Kentucky, and I don't know where Dave's at.
I'm in the middle of Kentucky. I'm like 150, 200 miles from where he's talking about.
Okay. Well, I'm going to shut up. You guys talk about it. So you Kentuckians talk about it.
Well, I'm just condolences to everybody's going through all that down there, man. Send out good vibes and prayers down that way. That's all I can do.
Oh yeah, man.
Like we've been praying for rain here, but not storms like that. Holy shit!
But the bad thing, man, it happened in the middle of the night. I mean, it was people got up and their homes were moving. Their homes were just being washed away while they were asleep. They
thought they finally felt the globe spin.
That was the. That's not funny. Damn it, Dave! You're trying to make this funny. This is a terrible incident.
You gotta laugh though, man. I mean, it's awful, man. But I didn't want to get too bad. Y'all were talking about the rain, man.
No, sure. I mean, like I said, it's a small room tonight. We talk about all kinds of shit. We talk about how we deal with new people that jump in here. Sometimes the room gets 70 people long, and then people just get crazy in here. Have you been in here when it's that many people in here?
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
been there.
But now you're here. You're talking about your flood incident. I mean, yeah. Share your pain, bro. Hey, bring it on.
Yeah. Well, we just. I just couldn't believe it, man. When they first said there's like 4 people killed, and then it just kept getting bigger and bigger. And the thing is, they completely washed the roads away. So they were people completely isolated, and they had to just run up the hills toward higher ground, and they can't find them. There's no communication, no cell phones, no anything. So they have to actually go find people. There's still people on rooftops.
Ah, dang. And that was last night?
No, that was this weekend.
Yeah. So, wow, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even check out the weather reports or anything. I didn't know the stars went through there like that last night.
So that was like a Saturday night Iron Horse? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, about Saturday night. Yeah, that's when it was, man.
Wow.
It's Friday or Saturday night.
I had no clue it was that bad. I feel for all those people, man. It's Mother Nature. What can you say?
Family, man. It's a family, man. That's lost 4 children. From like 1 to 8 or something.
Moving houses.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of mobile homes too, man, and they just
sure, yeah,
get a little water under them.
But if they're near a river or a creek, yeah, I mean it can flood really.
Yeah, a lot of those mobile homes will float for at least a little while. It depends on how they're constructed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, you don't want to be in them when they're floating.
It's not.
I'm laughing, but it's not fun.
Yeah, it's not the floating. It's when it stops, man. I mean, you're hitting a bridge embankment or a top of
and
a
the
bridge.
water just keeps pushing and shit. Yeah,
Keeps pushing. But
oh my god, damn,
crazy, man.
I didn't realize that happened. That's insane.
I think the governor said they've been 36 people killed so far, and they still maybe 100 missing or more.
Well,
they're unaccounted for. They don't know where they're at.
I ain't gonna lie. I've lived in Arkansas for most of my life. Oh shit, I'm almost 50. Lived here for 40 years, and the weather's crazy all the time. People just like, oh, weather, bro. It's always crazy.
Yeah, it's been crazy all my life.
And shit everywhere. I've lived in Tornado Alley and shit. Always been crazy. Well, yeah, you're in Kentucky, right? So it's just like, oh, global warming. No, you just chose to live there. You chose to live in Tornado Alley and Alley. It's just like that has nothing to do with global warming. Not to say that the climate change or not climate change, but the weather manipulation, or whatever. But it's this. They can't really do much about, because I'm pretty sure that the indigenous Americans they call them Indians now, right? I'm pretty sure they knew this shit was happening sometimes. They have freaking 5 mile wide tornadoes just fucking rip all their shit up, 700 years ago, but there's no record of that shit.
No.
Hey guys,
if you try to blame it on climate change, I'm pretty sure that if you look into the records of India, they're going to be like, yeah, there was shitloads of tornadoes in the Midwest all the time, and I don't know why you guys are freaking out about this right now.
Elio, let me interrupt for a second. Go ahead, Iron Horse.
Go ahead, Dave.
I just wanted to say there's Andy Flat Slims in here with VC Verified in case he wants to say hi. Hello, Andy.
Yeah, we talk a lot of shit. Anybody that's new joining, we have deference to you because we talk shit to each other all the time. Anybody new, go ahead and open your mic and talk to us.
I was just sitting here wondering if there's a Shanghai, is there a Shanglo? And I was also wondering, where the hell does that exit on the ISS lead to?
Well, we were asking.
Yeah, I have the answer, bro. Stage left.
Exit stage left. Isn't that freaking Pink Panther shit? Exit stage left. Right,
Hello,
Andy.
Andy.
Yeah,
One more
Andy, you
time.
wanna
You
talk
want to
to
say
us?
hello? Go ahead, Elio.
No, I'm being a dick. You already did it, and I was just doubling up on Andy Flat Slim. Sounds like a cool name. Got the VC verified role. Jump on in here. It seems like he's already been here. He might be sleeping or whatever. He's already got the Lincoln bed.
Yeah, he's been around
Yeah, he's been here. He might be sleeping.
quite a bit. So I got a question. Has anybody ever successfully completed a comb over with their eyebrows? I'm just curious, like how long can eyebrows get?
I had no idea.
Yeah, me neither.
It depends. Are they Mongolian eyelashes, Asian eyelashes?
But yeah, I've seen some big eyebrows, but I've never seen an eyebrow that's like a beard.
Didn't George Burns have massive eyebrows?
Oh man.
Anybody got a suggestion for another video to play in case we don't get anybody new in here before I go to bed? Or it's whatever. What's going on in Canada, Flat Man Can? Bring a topic to the table. Or don't. That's okay too. Anyway, are you guys aware that the Earth's measures flat? We've been unable to verify curvature anywhere. We haven't detected motion of the Earth. A lot of us been looking at this for like 7-8 years at this point. So, and we got to throw in the vacuum of space existing next to our gas pressure system, which is not possible without containment. You guys aware of that?
And sure, if anyone is just wants to listen or whatever, I could put up another video if you guys want to hear something. If you've come across a new video that's been put out or something, even old video that you think is really cool, I can play that video, and you can just comment in the live stream voice text while you listen. You can do that too. Because it doesn't seem like people want to talk to him. They don't have
It's all
to.
good. It's all good. There's nothing wrong with silence. I mean, people have all kinds of stuff to do besides being online. I understand. You know?
Golden, but my eyes still see. It's golden. But
in fact, I take the slow times in here as a good thing. Look at the glass half full. It means less people.
Sure, I mean
they're spending less time online, which is a good thing. You know,
they're probably gaming. All the other guys, like new people that find the channel, like, hey, let's go talk to the flat earthers and tell them how dumb they are. But they, when they get here, it's like, so we'll get a group of people. It's like, when there's a lax time, fine with me, because we all know what we're about, and but we're always here. So it's like, even if we have dead air on the live stream or whatever, like, there's only 10 people watching. Look at you, flat earthers! You only have 10 people watching on your live stream, and there's dead air. It's like, bitch, I have 10 people watching, and it's dead air. Anyway, I'll just mess with you guys. So, hey, AI, have you come across a good video that we might share?
Well, what we actually do during the dead air is we broadcast full audio.
Yeah, we
But
do.
only
That's why I was wondering if you came across anything recently that's decent. Like, it's just like dead air, and we have 10 people watching. Anyway, but whatever. It's just, but I always find that funny. But since I shut off the chat, and I had to shut off the comments on the YouTube channels now, because all they're doing is putting up porn links and shit. And so, yeah, it's just us on live stream talking right here. I do it on my Heliosceptic channel and on 24/7 Live. It's just because I get notifications that all it is freaking porn links and shit. It's like, you know what? I'm turning all of that shit off.
I was watching Karen B this morning on her coffee show, and her Nightbot, somebody hacked her Nightbot somehow and made it a porn link instead of going to like her app or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I just turn all that shit off.
You got to be careful with that shit. The people will hack and do sly stuff like that. You don't notice till somebody tells you about it.
I just got so tired of freaking managing the chat. I'm turning it off. Like, if you want to talk to us, get your ass in here.
Yeah,
because we're here 24 fucking hours a day. You can talk to me, you can talk to Dave, you can talk to AI, you can talk to freaking India, you can talk to... We have hundreds of people that are in here every single day. Why am I going to freaking try to manage that freaking YouTube chat when you can just talk to us? It just got so behaviorally... It was the ineptitude was insane, and it was just no way for me to control it. It doesn't matter who I made moderators, and I tried it many. You guys already know I bitched about it but anyway. So all we do is just live stream this channel on my platform, and Roger has a live stream too.
Am I wrong in saying that I could have sworn YouTube has a members only chat?
Well, I can't do it as a members only chat because YouTube demonetizes the channel. So.
Oh, you have to be monetized.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah. I would, but yeah, they wouldn't do that because I can't even. Yeah. They demonetize the channel, and every time I've reapplied, they're like, "No, fuck you. We don't like your content." So. Yep, that's the way it goes. I don't think I haven't tried because I made like $1,000 off of YouTube from the content, but as far as much as I've spent with the internet and buying a computer to do it, I've spent way more than I ever made off of YouTube by doing this free event for all of us to participate in. Freaking lost my. But by the way, if you're listening, if you want to donate to my effort, freaking just the PayPal link is in the description of the video. You can go ahead and send me, I prefer like $500,000 donations, But 500 would be okay. $500 would be all right. You know, might help. You might help the effort by giving me $500. You know, it'll be all right. I'll take it. But yeah, I bought a separate computer to actually make this live stream happen.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's so cool.
I did. But you know, I prefer donations through PayPal. If you actually give a shit about my efforts, go ahead and just freaking saying $500. Just send me whatever you can. But yeah, but YouTube don't give me shit for doing this, and nobody else does either. I'll get a donation every once in a while, but other than that, I mean, most people don't.
Oh, there's the moon.
Oh, dude, the moon on the East
Fraud,
Coast.
I expect you to send me
bright.
$10 because Fraud, you talk more shit on here than anybody else. I expect you to send me $10 on
The moon
PayPal.
looks awesome. You can see like I can still kind of see the sun and the moon at the same time. So pretty cool.
Bro, I
really?
saw the moon in a lower crescent phase, and Venus just sparkling while during the sunrise. It was like it wasn't dark. I was like, holy shit! I was
Dude,
on
the
my way to
moon.
work. Venus.
Can you let him
shouldn't
get it
be
the
able
fuck
to-
out of his mouth, Helio? He's trying to say something, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Just saying that the moon here on the East Coast is, you could see the entire circle of the moon clearly. And then, of course, you see the crescent.
Yeah. I see the whole thing. Yeah. I see it here too in North Dakota. You see the whole thing because it's a really clear sky here, and the sun is like just setting, and the moon looks awesome right there. It's like right above the horizon, but the sun is behind it.
Dude.
Well, I was saying it's about 4 days ago. I saw the moon way above the horizon and Venus right next to it. And, you know, in the heliocentric model, the way they describe it would be completely impossible. It was so bright. I was like, what is that? And so I pulled up my star map on my phone and I was like, that's freaking Venus. I actually thought it was Venus, but it was just like it shouldn't be that high above the horizon, you know. And that was like 4 or 5 days ago. I think.
Was it 1 trillion times brighter than the sun?
Dude, it was. Well, I don't know about the brightness. I'm just telling you what I observed here on Earth. I mean, I know you're trying to give me shit, but whatever, bro.
No, I wasn't. I was just playing off of that
You
video.
probably
we
saw the
listened to
same
earlier.
shit if you actually looked at it. You know, looked to the east and saw it. If you were awake at early in the morning and the sun was rising, and you could see a crescent moon and
Yeah, it was up
saw
to-
Venus just like hugely bright, you know, I was just like, that can't be. Even though I knew
That was
it
until
was
like
Venus.
3:30.
But you could probably have seen Venus, but it would have been lower toward the horizon. Depends on where you are in the U.S. But
The sun don't start coming up until like 4, no earlier than 4:30, I think.
I'm in Arkansas. You already know.
Sometimes.
But when I saw Venus and this crescent moon, it was immediately knew it was Venus, but I was like, that can't be Venus because you won't be able to see that in the. Well, I already know the heliocentric model's bullshit, but so I was just like, this is proof. But I mean, just like, what am I going to do? Take a picture of it while I'm riding in the car? You know, so anyway, it's not going to prove anything, but it proves something to me because Venus, you shouldn't be able to see Venus that bright in the sky, you know, at that time. Anyway. Like you flat earther, you're so dumb, you just don't understand astrophysics.
And neither do they.
I know, right?
It's so funny, bro.
It's like, I mean, Venus was brighter than the fucking moon. It was just like It was like you could see the sunrise coming, and Venus was just the brightest thing you could see. And I'm like, mother. All right. So how could the sun be behind this motherfucker, but the sun is reflecting the light toward me? You know what I'm saying? You just don't understand astrophysics, you dumbass. All right. How about that? It was the brightest freaking light in the sky. Brighter than the moon, brighter than the sun. Well, the sun, I couldn't see the sun yet, but the whole light, the sky was lit up because the sunrise was coming. But I could see Venus, just to the bottom right while I was traveling east. You could see Venus, just this huge freaking big light in the sky. And I could see the sun coming up behind the moon and Venus. But the only way in the heliocentric model that you would be able to see Venus like that is if it was lit from behind you. From another direction. Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, they're going to make excuses about it. But anyway.
All I know is the moon looks really fucking cool right now. Because, the sun is still kind of out and the moon is up. And the moon is, really bright, too.
Yeah, I was on my way to work, and so I couldn't really capture it. But it was just like, wow, I don't think you should be able to see Venus like that. That's what I was thinking the whole time. Be able to see Venus.
I see her all the time playing tennis.
That's a dude.
That's what they say.
Well, that's another twist on another. It's like men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Well, this Venus is from Mars.
It's so easy to tell where girls live because everything around their apartment is got those stupid lights. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hi. It's just like Brandon's. Hey, I'm a girl. I live here. Look at the lights around my banister.
Look,
it's so gay.
I know, but even I know some gay guys too, but they're still not the same as women. Gay guys are different than women too. So whatever.
No, they're not. Women are they do some freaking outlandish stuff, dude.
Yeah, it's like I'm gay, but I'm still a man. In which, fuck it, you're a gay man. Go ahead and do your man gay shit, but you're still not a woman. And you could look at their, just like you were saying, I live in an apartment. I'm a gay man. Here's the way I decorate.
They're always decorating.
Still not you don't decorate your apartment like a woman does, because that's a woman. You're a man, even though you're gay. But it's different. Different.
You mean decorating it in pink and flowers or something, or what?
I don't know, gay man. Tell me what it's like.
I just want to know what you think, decorating like a man or a woman, I guess, entails. What's the distinction?
Well, I don't really hang out with a lot of gay men. Metalurg, I ain't giving you shit, but you look like you're a gay man. Tell us what it's like. Do you decorate your place different than a woman would do?
Answering a question, you already made a statement like decorating like a woman. Okay, well, what's the distinction? That's what I want to know.
Well, that's what I want to know. I think I was already asking that. So what's the difference? Like a gay man would decorate their apartment different than a straight woman.
To follow up on your statement about decorating like a woman or something like that, and I just wanted to be okay, well, what's the distinction that makes you comfortable stating, decorating like a man versus decorating like a woman, particularly?
I don't know. I mean, I decorate just like a freaking homeless person basically in my own room.
No,
I don't
no,
really.
listen, women, like these apartments here, all there's nothing but lights on the banisters, right? Like different, you know, it's a woman because I've seen them all that live there. So I thought it was just funny because like the difference between a woman and a man. A man's not gonna freaking put no damn lights up on his fucking banister. Yeah, it's just fucking funny, dude. It's like Christmas lights. You know that shit? It's just so funny the difference between men and women. Like who in the right mind, like in a man, like who in the right mind would do some dumb shit like that? But a woman would. You know?
Well, I think it's so vital because the sexes are being blended and frankly destroyed with this agender, ideology. So it would be nice for people to acknowledge what, if anything, they think of as male or female, this or that. It's just nice to have an interesting, rational discussion about it, if anything. That's why I was saying, do women, use pink or flowers, or do they make a comfortable living space and men are just these, Spartan slobs or whatever that don't care if it's, comfortable or not, as long as it's utilitarian.
Yeah, dude. For the most part, yes. Because when I was in college, dude, the fraternity, bro, dudes were catching staph, and it was so bad, man. It was, yeah, dude, yeah. Guys don't care, sloth, bro. Cavemen.
It is interesting. Sorry for the SJW PC police, but it does seem like some women do, decorate for others and make things comfortable for other people. Men, not so much. They're looking for something that works for them, and it could be ugly as homemade sin or unattractive or Spartan. They don't care as long as it's utilitarian and works for them. I think it's two different ethics on that in that regard. Hashtag not all. Men and women are different, but I think that this general distinction could be worth talking about, let's say.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I love the different. It's you love it and you hate it at the same time because like my girlfriend was just over here. I'm just so fascinated by the difference. It's a beautiful thing the difference between the two genders, because you just cannot understand. It's like you can't understand it, but it's there. Yeah, it's just really fascinating. Because not all gay men are very decorative. Like my uncles, like I got like 2 or 3 uncles. I never knew they were gay until I got older because they carried themselves like regular men. You know what I'm saying? And they never changed, even though people knew. You would never guess that they were gay, right? But then you have some that are more effeminate, right? So I'm like, it's just interesting with that. It's interesting the difference. I'm like, wow, you just. It's hard to understand that because like I never knew my uncles were gay. The ones that were never knew.
Well, I read an article by Anne Barnhart, and she was talking about, kind of like cleaning up and, making, the home, nice for other people. And she was talking about this ethic of, love and service that could make women like her happy. And, she kind of, sardonically and ironically stated at the end of her piece, go and clean up the kitchen, stupid woman, kind of like, ironically or whatever, satirizing this notion that women can't be happy with that sort of stuff, find fulfillment in serving others and being, serving in the home sphere. She talks about cleaning the dishes when she lived with another man. And she thought this was the highlight of her day, serving other people. So I think it's a different ethic, the man versus the woman who I guess would serve others versus the man who would be a bit more utilitarian and ask himself first, does this work for me, even in decorating?
And that's like the American culture now, because like, that's, in the Italian community and in the Hispanic community, the women serve the men and they enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, like, even I'm, my Jamaican heritage, same thing, So I don't know what happened in this country. Everything just changed here.
Well, Anne Barnhart in her article talks about diabolical narcissism and feminism being a form of diabolical narcissism, in that the person has purged themselves of charity and love and gets rid of the feelings that come from that, love, natural affection, caring, and stuff like that. So she's basically saying women are being encouraged to be selfish, self serving, and not serve via the diabolical narcissism of feminism.
Yeah, I just watched this. What was it on Netflix? This was it a mini series, I guess. Was it 6 episodes about this woman? She needs to get to a certain place, and these two men are heading that direction. And she's at the airport, and her flight's delayed, so she has to join them. And so for some reason, the plane, it's a what's it, a twin engine, whatever the hell, one of those Cessna type things, and it goes down in the wilderness. And they totally emasculate the two men. And she's like a lawyer, high powered, whatever. And then on top of that, she's dating some guy, but he's extremely submissive in all of this. I mean, they're just gender swapping everything already. You know what I'm saying? She's not really interested, but she's interested. It's just fascinating to see what the agenda that they're pushing now.
That's an interesting sexual dynamic, because women, as far as I've heard in the manosphere, go for the Chad. The Chad with higher status, dominance and manliness, not necessarily one that's submissive, although they will settle for a beta cuck.
Well, let me
Their eggs have sought out the Chad for many years of, sexual, escapade or something like that.
let me tell you about a very, very close friend of mine. He's pretty much my brother from another mother. He is. I won't say he's OCD, because I know some OCD people, but he is. He has OCD, but it doesn't rule his life. But he's very masculine. I mean, he's definitely not gay, and doesn't do anything like that. But it's just like he's just very focused on cleanliness and shit, and he doesn't even mind cooking and freaking keeping everything clean. He just has to do it. You know what I mean? And he's good at it, and he doesn't mind if he has to do it. You know what I mean? He doesn't even care if you guys don't appreciate it or anything. He just has to do it. He just does it. But he's very masculine, and it's like so.
Masculine,
it's just
and then he has, muscles, and
No, he's not even. He's not. No, it's not muscles or anything. It's just in his brain. He just wants to keep everything in order. Just like when he sees something that's out of order, he just has to fix it. And it's sort of annoying sometimes. For the most part, though, I'm just like, I wish I had half of that shit, but I don't. But I mean, but he's very, in his tendencies, he's masculine. I mean, that's just the way he is. So it's not. Doesn't have anything to do with like gay or straight or anything like that. That's just his attitude with things. He just wants things in order.
Well, there are men and women that are slobs. That's why it's like nice to talk about what makes a man or a woman, this or that, in this age of, gender, conformity, where the sexes are quite literally asked to be interchangeable and to seemingly just, have interchangeable, swappable traits.
Well, I think he learned it from his parents, or maybe inherited it from his parents, because they were like that too. Because I knew them, like I said, I grew up with them, and I love him like a brother. So yeah, but it's just the way he is, and he doesn't ask any questions. He's just gonna do it. Like, stop throwing. He's not gonna be like, stop throwing the trash over here. It's like, can you guys? He doesn't bitch about it. He just does it. Like, even if you're just like, if you're hanging out with him, you just pick shit up, puts it in the trash. If you're just being, leave 18 beer cans on the table, he'll just pick them up, throw in the trash, and then he just goes on, doing what he does. It's just
what a man, getting stuff done,
dude. I mean, he just wants everything to be in order. He just works that way, but it's still fun to hang out with him. Because he doesn't bitch at everybody about them being gross or whatever. He doesn't even freaking worry about that shit.
No bitchiness, no emotionalness or sentimentality or stuff like that. Just getting it
Yeah,
done.
yeah. It's just like
Focus,
I see something that needs to be fixed. I know you guys are gross, but I'm just like, boo boo.
initiative, starting it, getting it done.
Yeah.
Leadership, even.
It's just like, yeah, you have to watch out for him sometimes. He'll dump your beer out sometimes and be like, bitch, I wasn't even finished with that.
Bitch.
This is like he's just in that mode all the time. It's like, man, I wasn't even done with that beer. Why are you dumping my beer in the sink? But that, yeah, I mean, but he's completely masculine. Always has been ever since I've known him. He's freaking awesome. But anyway, just wanted to say that. He just, I wouldn't call him OCD, but he kind of is OCD. But he never complains about, that kind of shit. He just really just does. He just goes through the motions, with it. Cool dude. Whereas I've lived it with an OCD woman, that's a totally different story. I'm not saying every OCD woman is the same, but I've lived with an OCD woman that doesn't work the same way. But that would maybe just that woman. Went too far on that one. What do you mean by what is a woman? Run Metal Lark off? I don't think I could. I think Metal Lark's a steady dude, man. I like Metal Lark. Always have. Matter of fact, as far as Metal Lark goes, man, the more I get to know him, the more I understand him, and good stuff, man. As I say. There you go, man. You let the toilet seat up. You left shit all over the counter. All I need is toothpaste and a comb. I've seen GQ in here for like the past couple hours. GQ hadn't opened the microphone at all. GQ, you want to talk to us? We're not so scary. We're just some guys on the internet. Probably sleeping by now.
But this Tosh.
Nobody's talking. I'm like, this Dave Weiss just put this one out. Let's see if we can. We won't be able to see it, but we can listen to. I mean, it's not his video. It's just.
But this Tosh is just computer generated imagery, CGI, to get people, again, to go along with the fantasy.
It's such a lazy response now, isn't it? CGI here, CGI there, without any proof to show how you think it's computer generated.
Hoping there's more audio than video. My hopes are about to be dashed. Typing shit in the wrong room.
Bruh.
Yeah, what's up? That's you, Deuce?
What?
I said, is that you, Deuce?
No, it's not me. What the fuck?
Well, of course
It's
it is.
Deus, but you want to...
It's your mama's Deuce.
Deus Vault.
Deus. All right. I'll in the future dress you properly.
Thank you.
Deus Vault. Hey man, good to see you again. I've been listening while you and others were bringing knowledge forth about a level stationary plane here.
I have never done anything wrong. I just want to point that out. Never once.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a time where you were wrong.
No, I've been wrong, and I have admitted it. And let's move away from that, because
wrong before. Don't be
I've been wrong.
anymore. Foolish hearts.
Like when I said that chick was a dude and she wasn't. That's embarrassing. Went to go grab for a penis and it wasn't there. Made me look stupid.
See my warning. You've been wrong before. Don't be wrong anymore.
I'm not gonna be wrong no more. I ain't gonna be wrong no more, bro.
You remember that song, don't you?
No, I don't.
You don't remember
think-
that Foolish Heart song?
No. I wasn't born in the 80s.
Oh, dude, it's a really good song.
I feel bad for anybody who was born in the 80s.
Why? Well, I mean, I was born in the 70s, but as far as
So
music
why
goes,
are you worried about why I feel bad for anybody who was born in the 80s?
oh, because they missed the entire 80s scene because they didn't really
They were
catch up
born.
to shit until they were like late 90s.
It was either that or they were born into the 80s scene and they were crack babies.
Yeah, it's Gen Y. Gen Y, yeah, they really kind of missed a lot of really good shit. I get you.
Did you see my meme I posted for you? We're having a moment.
Oh, bro, don't even get me started. I already ran Meadowlark off, and I wanted him to come in here and talk about it.
How'd you run Meadowlark off?
I don't know. I think I did, but maybe he was just jumping in because we were talking about gay shit. But I don't care if he's gay. I don't even know.
Wait, I don't know if he's gay or not.
Oh,
I don't care.
I don't care
either.
either.
He gay, bro.
Yeah,
Why would you bring it up?
It's just he's said it before, so I mean, he said it before on live stream, so I'm just.
I don't care.
But
He's a
that's
man
okay.
of Christ. I don't give a shit. He's a man of Christ.
I mean, he knows what he's doing. He knows what's up. Is this guy, dude? It's, speaking of butterflies, I live in Arkansas. That's right.
Speaking of butterflies, I live in Arkansas.
But
Talk about a
I've seen
non sequitur.
more butterflies this summer. Just like I'll stand out in my front porch and there's just butterflies everywhere.
What kind?
I'm not a freaking what do they call people that pay attention to what butterflies are? What do they call it?
Entomologist.
No.
Yeah.
Right. Entomologist. It's specific to butterflies?
No.
Yeah,
It's
no
specific
shit.
to insects. It's specific to insects.
Well, I have a lot of black ants out here too. Would that be the same thing?
Yeah, you'd be fascinated with fucking insects.
I'm not
if you were an
fascinated with the black ants.
entomologist.
I just really get sick of those motherfuckers. I don't care about the ants.
I'd rather black ants than red ants or fire ants.
Oh well, hell yeah, me too. But anyway, yeah, the black ants aren't so bad because they're kind of funny. They're slow, and they seem very curious.
In Guatemala, I got bit between my toes by a bullet.
Yeah,
ant.
those
Holy
black ants will
shit.
bite you sometimes.
No,
too,
no,
but
no. A bullet ant. It's like an inch long, dude.
Yeah,
And
those are big
it
ones.
feels like getting fucking shot by a bullet. That's why they call it a bullet ant.
Black ants will bite you every once in a while. It's just they're like half-inch long. They'll bite you every once in a while, but
They're not a pain in the ass like fucking fire ants, though.
No, fire ants fire ants, man. You don't want to even fuck with those.
No, I have been covered by fire ants. I got pushed in a fire ant pile that was like 2 feet tall, about 4 feet wide.
Don't
when I
they
was a
all? Isn't there like a hormone trigger that they have? They all bite you at the same time.
I don't know, man. I don't know what they were
Yeah.
thinking, but I know what it felt like.
Just like I have a thing with.
I had to go to the hospital and get an
chiggers.
EpiPen stuck in me.
Love me. Yeah, chiggers love me. And so it's just like, you know what chiggers are?
Chigger, please.
Chigger, please. Bro, I still have scabs on my legs and shit from. I just walked out to the edge of the woods, came back to my house, and then 2 days later, I'm just like, oh my god! And I just got chiggers from my feet all the way up.
Yeah, and you can't see him. You literally can't see him.
Yeah, you can see them, but you have to look really close. They're very, very tiny.
Those are no-see-ums.
But what they do is they'll bite your skin and then create a pustule that they feed off of. Anyway.
Yeah, I lived in Texas. I've had chiggers all over me.
Oh, yeah, me too. And it's fucking miserable. I have them around here. So
I live in the great.
butterflies are great though.
I live in the Great Northwest now, man. I don't even see mosquitoes. I don't have a mosquito. Like the most that bothers me once in a great while is a wasp will come up and ask me my name. That's it. Then he flies away and goes find something better to do.
You know, you look pretty cool, but you don't look as tasty as the flower.
Is that wood over there or that fucking dead carcass over there? I love it when they like come up to me and they're like flying in my face and I'm just like smacking them. They're like, okay, I'll go the other way.
Well, it's just like, you know, like wood bees and shit. I mean, I actually saw some honeybees. We have a hummingbird feeder, and there were some honeybees on it. You know, just lapping up some of the sugar because refill the freaking hummingbird feeder all the time. We got a shitload of hummingbirds, but that we also have a lot of the ants that go on the feeder, and like last week there were a bunch of little yellow. They weren't yellow jackets, but they were like the smaller honeybees on there. And I haven't seen those kind of bees in a while. It's like that's good to see them. Because sometimes we'll get hornets that'll just like big red hornets that'll hang around the hummingbird feeder.
Yeah,
and they'll just perch on there, and then chase off the hummingbirds when they come.
They're not chasing. They're not chasing off the hummingbirds. They're trying to sting them. They want it.
Yeah.
If they can get something, they'll try to get it.
Yeah, bro. Man, I mean, we'll get. And as soon as I see that happen, I'll get like some type of swatter, and I'll kill those freaking big red wasps that chase off the hummingbirds. I'll kill them motherfuckers. You fucked up about it. But yeah, we get a lot of hummingbirds over here, man. They freaking love our feeder. They're cute. Sometimes they'll just fly right in front of your face and just look at you. Like bzz, bzz, bzz. You can hear their wings, bzz, 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 and then they go to the feeder, and they're like looking at you.
What the fuck? Oh my god. So they changed the fucking murder hornet to northern giant hornet. Which it's not a northern giant hornet, it's a Asian giant murder hornet is the official name. But they were worried about racism. They were worried about racism by calling it an Asian because they come from Asia. And the entomologists decided to change the name to a northern giant hornet. The guy who changed the name's last name was Looney. Go fucking figure. I'm not even making this up. This is fucking crazy. I'm from
You know,
North
you're gonna have to say the link so that we can follow what you're talking
There,
about.
go ahead. Fucking stupid. I'm glad Jason Rance posted that, Tom. I had no idea.
What is it with the title? Rants. Asian giant murder hornet name changed over stigma, racism.
Fucking stupid.
All right,
I was looking
let's
up.
go through the article. I'll read it out because I have the radio announcer voice sometimes.
Go ahead.
What's more dangerous than a 2-inch long hornet that decapitates its prey? With a
Racism, obviously.
With a stinger that feels like a hot needle jabbing at you. Language that isn't inclusive. It's why the Entomological Society of America changed the name.
Fucking
I'm
stupid.
gonna try to keep the jokes out of my the comment out of my. It's the why this is the Entomological Society of America changed the name of the Asian giant murder hornet, claiming it stigmatizes Asian people. It's now the northern giant hornet. The Asian giant murder hornet arrived in the Pacific Northwest in 2019 and caused immediate concern. They prey on honeybees, decapitating them before they destroy their hives. The ecologic impacts are considerable. It prompted an aggressive campaign by the Washington State Department of Agriculture to eradicate the insects. Ecological concerns weren't the only thing weighing on the minds of Washington entomologists. They wanted the name changed for fear it could lead to hate crimes against Asians. I can't even.
What's funny is at the same time that the Asian giant murder hornet came here, is the same time that the Asian horntail came here, which is another giant wasp from China. It's a wood wasp.
Washington entomologist Chris Looney wrote the official proposal to change the name. Even though the murder hornets naturally occur in Asia, he believes the name could lead to anti-Asian sentiment. I mean, of course, this is going to happen in Washington, in Seattle.
No, exactly. But at the same time, listen, this is important. In 2019 to 2020, at the same time, the murder hornet was released in our ecosystem. At the same time, the Asian horntail or the Asian wood wasp or the Asian giant wood wasp was released. They both came at exactly the same time. And they're still around.
Yeah, I didn't get to the next
plague.
paragraph. It said, the COVID-19 pandemic and geopolitical tensions have contributed to a rise in hate crimes and other odious behavior directed at people of Asian descent in countries across the globe. Looney wrote, although the descriptor Asian in this context is not at all pejorative and is geographically accurate, is its association with a large insect that inspires fear and is under eradication may bolster an anti-Asian sentiment among some people. Well, that's exactly what you were just saying.
Yeah.
That's retarded.
It's fucking stupid. These people are fucking stupid. It came.
And then it goes on. He cites his own experience hearing statements like, another damn thing from China, when members of the public discuss the Asian giant murder.
Yeah, they're not wrong. It did come from China, but the funny thing is,
it's more probably. Well, I mean, it came from China.
It did come from China. The funny thing is it came from China by the way of Japan. They're native to Japan, got imported to China from Japan, and then they got imported here from wood. The same as the Asian horntail, which is another giant wasp. They're the same size. Both of these things are giant. They're like 1 to 2 inches minimum.
Are they dangerous? Do they like attack humans or
Yeah.
Okay,
They'll
well, I mean,
fuck you up.
there's a shitload of like a lot of big bug, big like bee-like hornet looking
Yeah,
shit. They don't
well,
ever
I'm not
fuck
ta-
with me. They'll look at me for a little bit, and then I'll be like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And then they just
I'm not.
fly off.
These things.
They're
are-
aggressive.
Yeah. They're super aggressive. They're Asian.
Even if people do not explicitly ascribe negative this is from a conservative talk radio show that in
Jason
Washington.
Rantz. Yeah, Jason Rantz.
Ascribe negative feeling toward the insect. If it's fucking to attack you, of course you're gonna have negative feelings towards it. Or their neighbors and colleagues of Asian descent. The prominence of the descriptor Asian in the common name will, for some people, implicitly take precedence over other more important biological characteristics. He speculated. Yeah, he speculated. He speculated on that. He's like, finally insisting on incorporating Asian into the common name risk alienating some community members and deterring participation in an otherwise vibrant community science program. He continued. Looney argued that the name was problematic and may be barriers to accurate and effective communication about the Asian. Now they're going to name it the Asian giant murder hornet's threat. He called for an accessible, accurate name because it would lead to an inclusive communication with the public. So even though
it's an invasive species,
when we had species, but even with this, Looney argued the name was problematic and maybe barriers to accurate and effective communication about the agent. Okay, well, it didn't quote him directly, but yeah, calling it the Asian giant murder hornet.
When we had the Asian wood weevil here, right? We called it the Asian wood weevil, and it was a plague. It destroyed trees all across the country.
Yeah.
How come nobody was overly sensitive about that? The funny thing is like they'll sit there and be sensitive over the name of a fucking wasp, but they'll still try to keep Asians out of college by saying that they have to have higher test scores because they're Asian. That's racist.
Check this out. Say if like at the University of Washington, in Seattle or whatever, they had like these Asian wasps like infiltrating the freaking university, and like everybody's getting like stung or affected by them, and they'd be like, "Well, you can't call them Asian." It's like, bitch, it's a fucking whatever you want to call them, just get rid of his motherfuckers.
Not a single one of those people were arguing to not call it Asian. We're Asian.
Yeah. It's like, man, that's propaganda. Hey, Deuce, I've been watching. You know what the Man in the High Tower is? Or I mean, a High Castle. The Man in the High Castle. It's a show on Amazon where it's like it's by Philip K. Dick. It's based on Philip K. Dick's novel where the Nazis won the war and the Japanese won the war.
I wish.
Don't even say that shit. Anyway, so it's just like the eastern part of America was controlled by the Nazis, and the western part of America was controlled by the Japanese. Anyway, so yeah, if you haven't seen it, you got to watch it. It's pretty good. I've been watching that. I'm on the third season now. It's on Amazon.
Is it woke bullshit or is it good?
I think it's pretty good. I mean, I
One thing
wouldn't
I
watch it
can,
if it was just some woke bullshit. You know, you already know.
one thing I cannot stand is woke bullshit.
I mean, you can almost never. I mean,
You
if you're
can't get
gonna
away
watch
from it, is what you're trying to
yeah,
tell me?
yeah, you can't almost, as far as like. I mean, I'm not going to get into details about it.
What's it called again?
It's called the Man in the High Castle. It's on
The
Amazon.
Man? The Man?
The Man in the High Castle. I won't give any spoilers about it, but if you haven't seen it, it's decent. It's an alternate scenario where World War II turned out different.
I wish. All right.
And it's got like
Hey, Elijah.
it starts several years after the Reich took over the eastern states, and New York City is the American Reich, you know.
Yeah. I said, hi, Elijah. Did I not pronounce it? Elijah? Is that better pronounced? Will you respond if I say Elijah?
Probably just clicked on it, intended to come in, maybe listen. I don't know. You watched. You already know. I'm a huge fan of fiction. That new Westworld season is pretty good too. It's really more like AI shit, you know.
Everything in Westworld is AI shit,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the last season I watched was so woke I fucking threw up in my mouth.
And this one's pretty tripped out, man. This new season's pretty trippy. See, they still woke, right? Like, whoa.
What'd you say?
No, it's, I'm just saying everything. Like, what do you mean by woke? You mean like just like they stole what being woke or awake?
No.
Whatever.
Woke has always meant one thing.
Meaning?
In this community, we took it back to mean another thing. Because it was really popular at that time to say you were woke, which meant that you were aware of systematic racism, but we were talking about taking the red pill about the shape of the earth.
Well,
So-
isn't that two different things?
Yeah, but we used it because it was popular.
Oh, okay, I get you.
We weren't saying we were actually woke. We would say stuff like, yeah, I eat my soup with a fork because there is no spoon. That's how woke I am. I'm so woke. I haven't slept in 4 days. About the shape of the earth. You see what I'm saying? We were back then. We were taking that back. We haven't used it in a long time, but yeah,
because
it was a meme. It was a meme. We were memeing on people who would say they were woke. Well, you're not that fucking woke. You think the Earth is a globe,
like some people say, well, "Hey, you're diet woke," and we use that sometimes, but no.
Right, because we started off saying we were woke because we knew the shape of the Earth, not because we thought that this person was better than that person
But
because
if
of
you're still,
past
like-
discrepancies about my ancestors and their ancestors.
But
The
the woke community is still using politics to figure out whether they're woke or not.
They will, well, and that's the funny thing about being woke is you're never woke enough. You will get canceled at some point in that community. They will eventually always eat their own because they move further and further
Yeah,
to the extreme. So your current thinking that this is okay will soon be not okay, and you'll be pushed out. I mean, you have black white supremacists right now just because they think in a different way in America, right? That's how the woke crowd goes. Like, how can you have a black white supremacist? They're so stupid. Anyways, and they call it internalized racism, internalized this or that. They're just
labels always have everything to do with anything.
Well, it's a purity spiral. They're in the consummate purity spiral, and they will continue to do so. But we can always use them. We can always use them to lampoon them, to make ourselves sound slightly at least smarter than them, even though we're the crazy person in the conversation.
Sure, but at the same time, if they find their way here to talk to us, we're not going to bring up politics and racism.
No, but if that's
which is
if
cool.
that's
I
where
mean, I want them to find us. So
hang on. You're wrong. If that's where they are in their lives, you got to meet people where they are.
That's true. You know, and I've said that before too. Yeah.
So meeting people where they are means that you can utilize everything that they think is right to show them that everything they think is wrong. It's plain and simple. I've done it with my friends who are actually woke, who think, yeah, because, we're talking about their business and they have an ESG report and they have a CEO of diversity in their business. And I was like, well, what do they do? And we get talking about it, and pretty soon I'm like, so you're okay with segregation? No, I'm not okay with segregation, but you think that everybody else besides white kids need representation. Well, because white kids are have privilege. I'm like, well, do they? I think privilege is incumbent upon each person in their situation. You can't just say because they're white they have privilege. No, they do because they're white. I'm like, so you're okay with segregation? See, so you can use these things that you know about their ideology against them to prove that they're wrong in this thing so they can be wrong in that thing. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. You can lead them through logical points of view by getting to know what they think before you even give your point of view, which your point of view is just based on logical understanding. So they're coming in
It's based on purely based on deductive reasoning, but they have not deduced their own reasoning about their own ideology.
Exactly.
So it's easy to take apart just by asking open-ended questions and deducing what they. Well, logically, if you think this, you must think that. So, why?
That's what I try to do, and I think you're really good at it too. Deus, I think you're really good at it. You're way better than I am, but that's what I try to do when new people come in. I try to say, so you're saying this because, and you want them to talk about it more before you actually get into your, all right. So here's what I'm hearing you say. It's like I was like, a lot of people will say, oh, so you're saying, but that's not what I do.
No, don't ever tell them what they're saying.
Yeah. You want them to.
And if you ever do it, because it's fun to frame them.
Sure. But that's what they do to us.
Right. If they do it to you, then definitely do it to them, and frame what they're saying in a bad light. And it's fun to say, just be like, let me restate that for you correctly using logic. This is what you're saying. That's fun.
I mean, yeah, you definitely go down lines of logic. You want them to. All right, so you came in here and you asked this question, and so I want you to clarify what you mean by that, and then you can just go through those questions. Here's. I mean, there's no reason for them to consider that, that after that talk, that we shouldn't follow a line of reasoning together and say, hey, so according to what you're saying, but they can't even make it past a couple questions before they start saying, "Well, here's what you flat earthers believe." Like, well, I
Right.
was asking you
Let them
what you think.
let them talk.
Yeah.
It's best to let them talk because the more you let them use their mouth, the more you'll have to bury them with. Period. Because they do it.
Yeah, you came in here to ask us questions, and I want to hear what you think so far. Have you ever talked to a flat earther before? What do you think so far? Just ask them simple questions. Let them talk. That's why I question new people. Not because I'm trying to gotcha. I actually am genuinely curious about how they found the flat Earth and why they want to talk to a flat earther.
Unfortunately, with you, you don't discriminate between arguing in your own crowd next to arguing with them. So you'll start raising your voice instead of asking for more air.
Meaning,
It's just constructive criticism.
No, sure. I want to hear more. What do I do?
You'll start raising your voice instead of asking your own partners in crime for room to talk. Because
I know what you mean.
It's easy enough to let the crowd evolve into a mob, but you don't want them to. But you'll start raising your voice against your own crowd so that you can talk to this person. But it sounds like you're yelling at that person. That's your biggest problem.
Cool.
What's my biggest problem? When I get stuck and I can't fucking think about what I'm saying. I hate that. I hate that so bad.
Hold on, let me think. I mean, it depends on who's in the room. It's just like I'm better in a smaller group than I am in a large room.
But that's why, because you're not asking your own crowd for the air to do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need, as the leader, to ask the crowd for permission to be the leader.
Yeah, but I mean, too many dicks in one room is just not going to work. And so sometimes it'd be like, all right, and I get frustrated. But that's okay. People understand that about me, and I'll either duck out or I'll just show out. It's just whatever. I'm still here.
Yeah, keep it up.
But yeah, I'm better in a small group than I am in a large, because especially flat earthers, they all want to
get good in a large
I heard
group.
what you say. Yeah, I need to. I had to work on that. Yeah,
Get good in a large group because I mean, honestly, like a large group. Well, you don't have to, but you're always in a large group, so why not get good, scrub?
Well, it's just like, I mean, when you have like 10 flat earthers in a large group, and you have one new guy or whatever, everybody has something to say. I mean, it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that when everybody wants to say something?
Well, I mean, that's when it takes leadership.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm, and for the most part, I kind of, all right, cool. I usually defer, but certain.
Deferring is a part of leadership.
Of course.
But if everybody's dogpiling and nobody else is stepping in to rectify the situation, then it falls upon you to know better, right?
Yeah, you're exactly right.
What's up, Jose?
It was good, Deuce. How's it going?
I'm good.
Hey, it's Deus.
Deus.
Deus Vault.
Oh, God, he gave me shit about that earlier. Jose.
That'd be like saying instead of God, you said good every time.
Wouldn't that be good, though?
No, it's inaccurate. You want to be inaccurate your whole life?
Well, I did believe in the globe for a good portion of it, so nah,
You want
not
to
really.
go around talking about cutting off the lights because you never learned English correctly? It's turning them off. You don't cut them off.
English.
You turn them off.
Do you
It's
pronounce
Dea's
the
fault.
L like an L or with an? Does it sound like an R? I mean, what do the Asians think about the way you pronounce English?
Hey, whoa, bro.
No, that's racist.
Got to watch out for the Asians' feelings, bro.
Racist.
We should start checking all the people in the world that every time they say, "Oh, look, this the sun's setting," we should start correcting and be like, "Bro, the Earth is turning. The Earth is turning away from the sun." Like, because to me, dude, that's that is so wrong. If you think about it, like, if you believe in the globe, like, how can you say the sun is setting? You know?
Right. You should correct them and be like, I'm sorry, the sun has never set. The Earth just turns away from it. The Earth just turns its back on it, that's all. It is inaccurate. That's for sure. Have you ever seen the Man in the High Castle?
What is it? A movie?
It's a TV show.
No, I've never seen it.
We're about to get it. You still watching Alone?
No, I'm taking a break from Alone because it's I just realized it's 9 seasons and I'm like, I can always get back to it. It's a little addicting, bro. I literally sat through season 1 and season 2 like in like a couple days. I finished watching it and I'm like,
the first season, Joe Robinette. I've been watching him since he's been making videos. He's like a survivalist or whatever, you know. And so
Yeah.
that's what got me into that show.
yeah, I like shows like that, bro. Like I used to love watching when I used to live back in my parents' house. My dad had DirecTV, and there was always these shows on History Channel, or I forget. I think it was History Channel. It was called like Life Below Zero, and I love that show, bro. Like people that live in Alaska, and it shows like how like they live off the land and they hunt and what they have to do to survive out there. And then I would see this other one that wasn't called Alone, but it was the exact same thing as Alone. But it wasn't called Alone. It was like something else. I used to watch that one too. Hey, can I get a mic check?
Mic and check.
It got really quiet. I'm like, I don't know if anyone heard.
Sorry, I was sending Bong a new song.
Bong is back on? I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, he just personally messages me all the time because people love me, Jose. I don't know if you know that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
I gotta go pretty soon.
What did the guy think about your job? He liked it, huh?
About what?
The job you did. He liked it? Of course, huh?
Which job?
The one I forgot what it's called. The thing that you were
pavilion?
working on. Yeah, the pavilion.
I still have to do the electrical. So I've been waiting for parts. Tomorrow I get the final part so I can do all the electrical. I'll send you the pictures when it's done. Because I still have to put in a couple boards, put in the electrical and stain everything. So it's almost done.
You know how to do the electrical work too?
Yeah, of course.
That's good. That's something I want to learn. Like just like to do, because I'm not gonna lie, like I kind of know the basics. Like I've changed a couple of like fans and outlets and stuff, but I'm still a little like I'm not gonna lie, like I got lucky I didn't get electrocuted, but I started like YouTubing how to do shit after I already had done all the work, and I realized I did everything like very dangerous according to the people like working with electricity. So I guess I got lucky. I don't know.
Yeah, I've worked on hot circuits before. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I didn't even turn off the breakers, bro. I was like, I went in raw like that.
Yeah, I've done that so many times. They tell you can't do it, but whatever.
Bro, I tried changing a light bulb in Mexico. In Mexico, it's so different. The electricity, it's like I don't know. It's like it's two black cables. Like there's no like how we have a well, I know it's probably not the correct way, and like people that deal with it, but it's like I know it as like a negative or a positive or whatever, and a ground. Well, over there they don't even have the ground or nothing. It's just like two black cables, and I was an idiot and I grabbed both of them with like two different hands when I was moving them, and dude, I swear to God, that shit shocked the fuck out of me. Like even my aunt was holding on to the she was holding on to the ladder, and it was an aluminum one. And she says she got shocked, which I don't know if it's true, but she pushed me and I fell, and I was like, dude, what the fuck was that all about? Like.
So you spent plenty of time in Mexico, right?
Yeah, like 6 months.
Okay, so you know how they have the flash heaters for the showers?
The what?
The flash heaters for the showers for hot water.
Oh, the boilers?
No. In some parts of Mexico, not the boilers. That's like fancy shit in Mexico. What they have is an electrical outlet. It's basically like a light outlet, but it plugs in, and it's basically a coil that goes around the pipe.
And it heats it up?
For where the shower comes out, and it heats it up.
Yeah,
and
I've
like
never. Where I lived in Mexico, like nobody had that. Everybody had either a gas boiler where people would buy gas to it, or like my grandma had the old school one where it was fed through fire. Like you had to feed it fire, and it would warm up a pipe, and that's how you had hot water. Yeah.
No. Like in some places, mostly in the south of Mexico, like towards the Guatemala border, the Nicaragua border, it's fucking. They've got flash heaters. It sucks, dude. Because like if one day it'll be fine, and the next day you're getting electrocuted. I feel like if you haven't had a flash heater in your shower, you haven't really been to Mexico.
Wait, Des, you mean that the electricity comes while you're taking a shower? The electricity comes through the water, shocks you while you're taking a shower. Oh shit!
Yeah, it'll fuck you up.
Holy shit!
Shit'll fuck you up. Like you try to get away from it.
Shower you ever had.
You try to get away from it, so you end up going down because the water's coming from up, right? So you try to get away from it, you end up on the fucking floor, and you're just getting shocked more.
That sounds like a blast.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Do you have a video of you doing that?
No.
Goodness, bro. No, I've never experienced anything like that. I've never been to Mexico either.
It depends what part of Mexico you go to. Because to be honest, man, some parts of Mexico are really nice. I mean, like very modern.
I just said it's in the south of Mexico.
I'm just calling Helio though, because he says he's never been to Mexico. But I'm just telling him, like some parts are very modern. Like where my parents are from, it's like supposed to be like a ranch town, and it's recently gotten modern where they have like hotels now, and people go there to vacation and shit because it's like really nice area.
They have water heaters that are heated by propane or electricity.
Yeah.
Well, they don't actually. I don't know because my dad actually built my grandpa's house. Like before, it was like an adobe house, and when my dad moved over here, he moved at the age of 16. He came over, and he started like sending money out there, and he got to a point where he just saved up a lot of money until once he had enough money, he went out there and he tore down the house and he just rebuilt a brand new one, with like more modern than the ones that obviously were there, which were literally adobe houses. Like my grandma's house, the one it's still standing to this day, it's an adobe house. It's literally it's made out of like mud.
Hey, I have to go real quick.
All
right, man. Good talking
I'm sorry.
to you.
Good talking to you too.
Hey, man, good to see you again, Deuce. Hey, Jose, yeah, the Adobe, if you do it right, yeah, they'll stand forever, man. If you build the Adobe right, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy because like you wouldn't know it was Adobe because now they plastered it with stucco, so it lasts longer. But the inside is Adobe.
Reinforcement when you spread, you build the bricks and then you spread it, with the. It's pretty much just mud cement, basically.
Yeah, but it's what sucks about Adobe houses is like if your roof is like has a leak somewhere and it gets into your walls, it's gonna come down.
The
roof has to be done right. Yeah, like where no water could come in, and then where my grandma lived,
mostly the roofs are clay. They have clay roofs.
Yeah, and then the worst part is like where they're located, they get a lot of like rain. Like they have like literally for the month of July, I think it's July when it rains or August, one of those two. It rains the whole month, like legit. Like every day, like I remember I'd go out there we used to go out there for like a month, me and my parents.
Like
sometimes we'd go during the rainy season, right?
Northwestern Mexico, like.
Close to Guadalajara. A lot of people know where Guadalajara is. It's in Jalisco. That's the state. It's about like 2 hours, I would say, west of Guadalajara, which a lot of people are familiar with. So, yeah, well, there, bro, it rains like the whole month. Like I remember I was out there for a month, and every night we would go out, like for dinner to do things, and it would rain every day for like 3-4 hours, to the point where like the streets look like rivers and stuff.
It's probably where they grow most of the agave.
Yeah. Back then, it used to be all corn. But the last time I went was in 2012, I think, or 2011, and it was like they literally went from just doing corn to agave because I guess it makes more profit,
Yeah, because America took over the corn industry. It's all freaking GMO. It's another story for another time.
Are they making any drinks out of the agave?
Make tequila, but in the town where I'm at, they do this really cool thing where they age the agave, and they put I don't know what they put in this. I think they put like sugar and I don't know what else, but they age the plant, the actual the root of it, and you eat it, bro, and you get drunk eating it, and it tastes really good. It tastes sweet.
They don't just make alcohol out of agave either. It's just,
they make a lot of shit out of it.
Yeah, agave. You can eat it. Yeah. It's like you ever watched? I've watched some videos of how they make like Jose Cuervo tequila. The different farms and how they harvest the agave plant and how they roast the agave core. People in fields just like cutting up. They take the core and they put it in these big ass roasters. And then they smoke and then they smoke it and shit. And that's how they make tequila. But they don't waste any. Just like with like the wheat. When they make beer and shit, they don't waste anything when they make beer and stuff.
Yeah, it's really weird. But like back in the days, my dad. Well, actually, when I go to Mexico, some people still cook like this. But they'll use those the plant, the agave, how it has like those the things with the spikes. I don't know what the fuck they call it. They look like the leaves if they were leaves, of the agave plant. The parts that come out, they cut those and they actually use those to cover your food, and then you put it in like legit in just coals, and that's how you cook.
When you make tequila, but you don't keep the entire freaking agave plant. You really make tequila out of the core.
Of course,
the rest of it they use for something else. Let me find this video.
I've had some really good mezcal when I was in Mexico.
Hell yeah.
Isn't it kind of strong? Like, I'm Mexican, dude, and my dad has some of that. He likes that shit. And I remember growing up, you know, when you're like in that age of like 14, 15, when you're like drinking was just fucking fun. I don't know. For me, it was like that was the age when I was like illegally drinking when I shouldn't be drinking. And I'd steal bottles from like my dad, you know, to go drink with my buddies and shit. Like all of us, we ditch school or do something stupid like that, right? And every time I stole this bottle because I had already went through a bunch of them, and there was only this white bottle left that I knew was like mezcal, but I don't remember like ever trying it. I'm like, damn, this shit like looks a little sketchy, you know? It wasn't even branded because it was made by like my uncle. So it was like, you know, it was family made. So I took that to the party, dude, and everyone was like, dude, this shit is disgusting. But we were all like drunk with like a couple of drinks. A couple of drinks, we're done. Like we're like, dude, we're done with it. We're good,
You get a good mezcal though. Oh my god, man, mezcal's my favorite, man. I love tequila. I mean, I can drink some Jose Cuervo. That's kind of like it's okay, you know, for making margaritas and shit, you know. But like you get a good mezcal. I mean, 1800 is like bottom of the barrel kind of shit. But it's a good.
Don Julio is pretty good too. Don Julio.
Don Julio. Yeah, man. But,
and Patron is like on a little bit of the high end, but Patron's pretty good.
Patron, yeah. But there's even better than that. But yeah, Patron is really, really good, but it's freaking expensive.
Want to hear a funny story? Want to hear a funny story, Helio? So like when I used to work at the school district, we all decided, like a bunch of us teachers and friends from the school district decided to like go on a cruise to Ensenada, right? But there was a person that already had been on the cruise, so like this person gave us like tips, like, oh, you know, just take your own liquor because it's so expensive to drink on the cruise. And I'm like, how am I going to sneak in liquor? And they're like, just get a Listerine bottle, the one that's like that you can't see through, and just like rinse it out real good and throw all your liquor in there. And then like, so I'm like, well, it's still gonna look weird if I roll up with like some E&J brandy or some Crown Royal or whatever, you know. I'm like, it has to be something clear so it looks like water, so I could put it in water bottles. That way, like when I go to the club, I can take my water bottle, right? And people would think it's water. So I ended up buying Patron because I'm like, it's clear, I like it. So I bought a bottle of Patron and snuck it into a Listerine bottle. And dude, every night I would literally fill up like a whole like water bottle and just take it to the club. And I bought a soda card. So it's like $30, all you can drink through the whole cruise. Like you just, you know, with your card, you get soda anywhere. And so like I would just get soda a little bit and just like keep chasing my drinks, dude. And dude, it was such a good time.
Yeah, well, you gotta watch these videos of how they make the tequila. I just found one that how Patron makes its tequila. I mean, these cacti, they just like pull them out of the ground, then they chop all of the limbs off, and then they gather up the core of it, and then they roast them and they cook them, and they smoke them and shit. Anyway, really good. This really cool process how they make the tequila. It's awesome. Love tequila. Too much, obviously. I'm drinking tequila right now, but yeah, I used to drink a shitload of 1800. That was the gold and the silver. I like both of them.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys at the party that like if I get invited to a party and there's whatever the hell they're serving, whether it's beer, liquor, and it's the cheap end, I'll drink. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I don't drink that shit, dude. I'll drink anything. Like I'm not.
The only reason I was drinking 1800 for a while was because they had a good sale on it at the liquor store by my down the street from it. It was like $36 for a half gallon of Patron. I mean, not Patron. Of the 1800. It's like, hell yeah. So I was all about that. But the Patron's never been cheap. It's like $60, $70 for a half gallon of that stuff. But the 1800 is fine, man. It's smooth. Good tequila. But that Patron is really good too. I've only had it a few times. I've only had it a few times at a bar, you know. Just like, oh, $10 for a shot. Oh, it's just like, hey.
Hey, Helio, do you like IPAs? The beer?
Yeah, but you can only drink so many, you know. I heard there was a joke somebody made the other day on it.
Hey, new update.
if you claim to like IPAs, then you're full of shit. So, well, there's certainly IPAs that I do like. Go ahead, Elijah. You have an update?
New Call of Duty update.
Did it just drop right now?
Huh?
Did it just drop right today?
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm about to hop on. Have you went to the new map?
It's gonna take a while to download. Yeah, it's fire.
All right, I'll download it in
Super
the next
fire.
couple minutes.
All right.
All right, I see you.
Looking forward to you and Jose is the only thing they're going to be talking about for like 2 weeks now. Playing. I'm just kind of jealous because I suck at video games. Hey, you see what-
Jose. Oh,
No, he's gone.
and he,
Elijah ran him off. He's going to get the new freaking video game update.
well, you still like the mezcal. I put a link in the voice text for the other varieties, but I'm sure you're already familiar.
It just depends on. It's like it depends on. Even the cheaper ones can taste decent, and I mean, I don't always drink them straight, but I like straight tequila. But it just depends if you're gonna mix it with like make a margarita or whatever. It has to match up with the margarita mix. I mean, it's just different ways that you make, way you mix them. But if it's a shitty tequila, it's just not even worth buying. And so it's like I know Jose Cuervo Gold. I already know what it's going to taste like, and so I'll buy it. If I can get a good price on it. Other than that, and I'll spend the extra $10 to go ahead and go to 1800 because I already know that's way better than Cuervo. But then you have to go another $10 to get the Patron, which is like for the most part, I'm just drinking it to get drunk. I don't want to spend that much money on it. But that 1800, bro, it's smooth. Doesn't matter.
I gotta try it.
Silver, they're both good. 1800, man, they're both smooth.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't encouraging anybody to drink this. Talk to Helio. But that 1800 tequila, man, it's good. It's good tequila.
They have a lot more to try if like the varieties of agave that are used in other parts of Mexico than
It's just like with the tequila. I mean, they have different companies that own different farms and shit. And that's where they make their shit. And you can go on YouTube and watch how they make it.
Yeah, I did before.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. And they cut all the limbs off the cactus. They don't waste the rest of the cactus. They actually use it for other purposes, and then just like any sensible person would do. But as far as making the tequila, they use the core. They swelter it down, smoke it, and they distill it. Just like they do with like corn or and here we make corn whiskey or whatever. That's what they do with the agave plant. And it's, dude. I like tequila. But anyway, I ain't gonna get too tequila. But I don't like cheap tequila. That's why I don't drink it very much because it's expensive. It's probably better for y'all that I don't drink as much tequila as I want to. don't know what I mean by that, but I think some people do.
Yeah, I enjoyed drinking it straight with like this. Well, I just used a shot glass, but in a bar as well, they had like these like I don't know, something like a coconut husk type or shell. Yeah, like it was like a some nut shell, or and then that was the cup used for the mezcal tequila.
It just depends on, yeah, it depends on the brand. I mean, if you're gonna drink high, you just drink high. You know, that's. I mean, not all mezcals are made. See, mezcals. I mean, if you're gonna drink a mezcal, it's you have to choose it right, because some aren't. They're not done well.
Mm-hmm.
You have to choose the mezcal right.
Top dollar stuff right there. Especially imported.
Mezcal for cheap, but I mean, you definitely want to get a cheap mezcal. I promise you that much. You'd be choking that shit down if you try to drink it. If you get a good mezcal, you want to get a good one.
And how would you compare whiskey
Well,
to it?
Whiskey, I wouldn't even compare whiskey to tequila. It's a totally different drink.
Like there's, I don't know. I want to maybe try something. I haven't drank in a while, but if I was gonna like go and buy a bottle somewhere, just I don't know.
Well, I would never encourage anyone to drink anywhere near as much as I do, but I am a connoisseur of alcohol. But
What are your?
but I don't want to. I don't want to do this on the live stream. But
Oh, no problem. Well, I mean, it's more like a gentleman's activity if it's done right.
well, man, I don't have enough money to buy the mezcal that I would drink, because I'm kind of a cheap bastard. But like I was saying, if you're going to drink tequila, I mean, bottom line, Jose Cuervo, which is, it's just like, that's for partying. Then you go 1800. None of these are mezcal. 1800 silver or gold, and you want to mix them up, with make margaritas or whatever. Dude, if you want to have a good party, get you a half gallon of 1800, and buy some margarita mix and just make some on the rocks. Get some salt around the rim. You don't even have to have the salt, but the 1800 Smooth Buzz, my favorite. It's my favorite standard tequila. 1800 is the best, and it's going to cost you about $40 for a half gallon of that, and you can have a really good time with a lot of friends for that. And buy a 12-pack Corona or case of Corona. You'll have fun all night. But as far as mezcal goes, I'm not a huge of. It's like mezcal is like when you get into deeper things about taste of tequila. Mezcal is like it's like when you go into fine wine kind of stuff. Mezcal is a different different flavor, and if it's the wrong one, then you'll know it right away. I just don't like it. Wrong with. But sometimes it mixes well with some margarita mixes. It depends on which one you choose. So yeah, it's really hard for me to say. Never had enough money to figure out which mezcal mixes with margarita mix, or which one tastes best straight. Chased with lime and all, and lime and salt. Who knows? But I know for a fact 1800 is my favorite favorite tequila. Mezcal, I mean, you'll have someone have a worm in the bottle, and it's just like a. That's really kind of. They put the worm in the bottom, and just like, hey, it was like when you reach the worm, it's like when you reach the worm, you won't remember that you actually ate the worm.
Oh, you haven't lived. You haven't lived, amigo, until you tasted the worm.
Is that you said? It's just like you won't even remember. By the time you reach the worm, you won't even remember that you actually ate the worm.
Unless you know the trick to get it out first.
Oh well, I mean the trick is you just turn the bottle upside down, open it, and then I'll pour it in a glass. But anyway, that's.
But anyway,
you're taking the fun out of it, you know.
That's some
when you
kind of
do that.
that's some kind of drunk talk there. Drunk talk, I tell you.
No, but certain there's some excellent mezcals that taste really good with some margarita mix, but a lot of them don't. I mean, so it's like who has enough money to go through which mezcal tastes really. There was one that I found that was cheaper than the 1800 tasted, which 1800 is not a mezcal, but it's just you gotta find the right blend. You have to find something you like. I mean, it's like if you want to get just fucked up, buy some Jose Cuervo.
When I was young and I was traveling with my best friend and his mom down into Mexico, down in Guadalajara, there's a place called Mezcal. You can see those plants as far as the eye can see. That was the most amazing thing. You're out in the desert and you see these nothing but these like 6-foot tall mezcal plants as far as you can see on every hill, as far as you can see.
Well, and I posted some videos of how they make the tequila, and it's really about the process and the type of cactus they grow as well. And so I mean, it's very. And it's the same way with brewing beer and making whiskey and all that kind of shit.
Those cactus have huge thorns on them. If you fall into one of those, you're going to the hospital. At the end of every leaf, they have this huge freaking gnarly freaking thing. Anyway, speaking of thorns, I got pictures of these branches from this tree where they can have this little tiny little twig like branch and have thorns that are almost as thick as the branch that are like 4 or 5 inches long on a little teeny branch that's less than 1/4 of an inch in diameter, like a tiny little 1/8 inch long branch. Like, I'll show you some pictures. I invented a new weapon, actually. I'll show you. I'll take pictures of this. Hold on.
Oh.
Stand by.
Stand by, Sonny's thorny branches. Monday night, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Mezcal discussion. Oh, shit. Actually, watching these videos, I'm jealous of these motherfuckers making the mezcal. How are you not alcoholics? Might be. Takes a lot of energy to do it. Oh, see, this is different than the agave. Yeah, the mezcal. Different. Bro, oh shit, look at this video. This is on Popular Mechanics. This is how they make mezcal on Popular Mechanics. Imagine working there. Like, here's the final product. I'm just gonna taste it after I've put my blood, sweat, and tears into it, and I'm gonna sell it to the world.
Okay, stand by. Uploading nature-made weapons. There we go. And other tools. These things are great for tools. You could make like a sewing needle out of these things. Hold on a second. You could sew through you could sew canvas with these thorns. Hold on one second. Let me see here.
This
Okay, here's the
totally
documents. That's good. That's good documents. One moment. Here we go. Up there. Let me find these pictures. There we go. Huh. Oh. Let's make that smaller. And that would be the last two, right? Yep.
What are you looking for, Sonny?
I'm going to show you right now.
No, you better hurry up.
I'm showing. Well, just calm down.
You ain't posting
I'm
shit.
I am. You're not used to delayed gratification.
Well, like 5 minutes? Goddamn.
No, here it is, bro. Just chill.
I'm just fucking with you.
So now that I know you are, the first one, you see that? Look at that. So the first one is the bottom part. The horizontal part is the branch. See how thin that branch is? And then look how long that thorn is from that little tiny branch.
Of
what?
Branch of what?
A branch of this tree that's got, I don't know what kind it is. I don't even know what kind it is. I think it's a mesquite tree or something like that. I haven't figured it out. This little place I found, it has all kinds of strange stuff. It has wild cherries, quince fruit growing there, and this other thing this thing that has these thorns. Look at that. If you put
could punch somebody in the face.
Think about that. Just one of them would be.
You could stab
gnarly.
somebody's eye out with that shit.
Well, like you could do multiple hits.
Punch him in the
bam, 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 bam. Poke a bunch of holes in someone. That just one of them would be just gnarly. So,
what the fuck are you talking about, Sonny? We're talking about like how to make some good tequila, and now you're just like, how can you kill somebody with some shit that you find in nature?
I didn't say anything about that. You did. I didn't say kill anybody.
I know. I'm just messing.
But if someone came at you, like if you were, like, let's say you were someone.
Wait, I didn't say that. But if somebody came at you, it'd be a good defensive.
What if somebody came at you with nefarious intent, and then all of a sudden you just have one of these and you put it in your fist? What do you think? Then they pull.
They wouldn't even know what to fucking do with that shit.
And like, especially if you made some kind of sound like.
I could maybe you watch out, bam, hit him in the jaw. It's just like all of a sudden half of their mouth is just freaking hanging open. It's like,
can you imagine?
I didn't even know
that would be nuts.
He had some cactus needles in his fucking hand.
And check it out. So check it out. And I keep finding tools. Now I know this is strange off the topic. I know it's a side topic, but I'm finding tools every like couple of weeks. I find another tool, not just any old tool, like brand new DeWalt framing hammer laying on the sidewalk. What else did I find? I found a hat. I found a hatchet.
That's
someone
the
tried to hide.
benefits of living in San Diego, bro. I'll never find fucking
Check it out. Check it
like
out.
that. Just laying.
Check it out. Check it out. I'm out in the woods where I always sit, where I found my Buddha, little Buddha doll that I have sitting on my mirror on the frame. A little wooden Buddha. Now, what the hell is that doing in this place that I find is like paradise? Someone else maybe did too, and they lost their wooden Buddha. I don't know. It's pretty strange, but I happen to find it kicking through some leaves. Anyway, so this place, what was I talking about?
You were talking about how to kill somebody or defend yourself. That's what you were talking about. Defend yourself if somebody attacks you.
Sort of.
Or
yeah.
I think maybe you were talking about how you talking about
Found this place.
Cuba?
That's a really strange place. Like I don't know. Like
Really strange place where you find objects where like.
I find tools. I find tools. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot
All
that
right,
quick.
cool.
So I find tools. Now check it out. So I found this brand new, like not a brand new, but I find this really good Milwaukee. And the guys in here were talking about Milwaukee tools just yesterday.
I mean, the best tools, almost the best.
And
tools.
I find this Milwaukee knife, not just any knife, like the kind of knife you use for like cutting carpet, where you put a special blade in it and tighten it in really, really good, like a really good knife that will last a lifetime. A Milwaukee-made knife that you insert a blade. Then I found that.
Wait! Is it a Milwaukee bladed knife?
No, it didn't have a blade in it. It just had the handle, but it's a really
razor
good
knife. It's
a razor knife, but a really good one. And that's what I forgot is I found a hatchet in where I hang out in this beautiful place where all the fruit is, and someone had started hacking up one of the trees, and I happened to find the hatchet and a shovel, and I hid the shovel in there, and it's still hidden, and I took the hatchet home. So I have the hatchet, a hammer, and a freaking razor knife.
It sounds like when you go on these adventures, you need to take a bigger backpack.
No, I just find them here and there. I also found a freaking Korg guitar tuner, and it had its back off. It looked like it was in the woods in the rain for maybe like 10 seasons. The back was off. I took it. Check it out. No, dude.
Sun.
No, it was already dry. Believe me, everything here is so dry, Helio. You have no idea how dry it is.
Of course it is in San Diego.
It's baked. It's baked. So I took it home. I brushed it off with a little brush. I put a battery in. It still fucking works.
Really?
Yes.
Cool.
How's that, man? What the hell?
That's what I'm saying, man. It's just like maybe you did.
And so
found a good hammer and freaking different tools, and you just cruising around on your bike. You found
just walking. Like I found most of them just walking or riding my bike. Yeah.
When you see it, do you just like look around and like?
Well, when I saw the hammer right in the street, there's a bunch of cars.
When you walk around and you you see it on the ground or you see it somewhere and you just like look around.
Well, let me tell you this: I'm never just walking around. Okay, ever. I'm always going from one place to another.
You need to get your
always.
Yourself a metal detector, bro.
No, I just go from one place to another doing my chores, or if I'm just going outside, I have places I go to where I can just sit.
If you're gonna find this shit just by traveling, you need to search a little bit more because you'll probably find even more.
Yeah. Well, I have places to put it on my bike.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. Put a couple little bags on your bike, and carry a backpack. This is like, holy shit! I found a fucking $20 hammer just sitting on the ground, and then when you see it sitting on the ground, and you just like look around and be like,
"That was valuable."
Fucking $20 hammer, like,
no kidding.
Well, it's mine fucking now. It's fucking mine now.
Well, I looked around because it was a daylight in the bright sunny day here, and it was like a Sunday morning or something, 10 o'clock in the morning, and all these cars are parked. There's meters everywhere in this particular area. So all these cars are parked, and there's a hammer I look and see all the cars without the glass there, and I know the area pretty well. It just takes one nut to pick up the hammer and start breaking shit. So I go, I'm gonna keep the area
I'm
safe
gonna
and take the hammer. I'm just gonna take this hammer myself and make sure it's put to good use. I know how to fucking use one.
Because some fucking drunk homeless fucking guy can just be like, I'm trying to clean your window, and I'm just gonna be like,
or something. Yeah.
Fuck it. No, that's great. I mean, but it's just like if you're dumb enough to lose your fucking $25 hammer, and you deserve it to be stolen, but you didn't steal it; they just left it there.
I mean, I did look. I looked.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, I looked to see if there was any construction going on anywhere around, and there was nothing happening. I'm like, this hammer is just out of place.
Bro, I mean, I wouldn't blame you for it.
I found an out of place artifact.
All right, let's hear this story. This sounds.
That was it. That's what I'm talking about. I found the out of place. The better part of the story is the hatchet, because someone started hacking up the trees, so I had to keep that place safe too. Think about it.
From the people around that.
No, just they're always listen. Nobody's around those areas as much as I am. Like, I check these places out like almost every single day. I go to these places because there's these little pockets of privacy. I can go there. No one can see me unless they know where to look directly down into like where I'm at, which is covered by trees. It's in an area of trees, so if they're off in the trails, they can't see me unless they're looking right in this area, and it's beautiful there. It's great, man.
Have you ever had an experience where you go hunt these, going back into these areas, and you're like, oh shit?
No, I just go and hang out.
You ever meet anybody who's like, I was coming back to get my fucking hatchet?
Because look,
like,
it's hot.
I see you with my hatchet, bitch.
Julio, chill, bro. Julio, listen, because it's hot as hell here. I like going, like, I can go into these areas. Most people aren't there because it's fucking hot. Like, I complain about the heat sometimes, but I go into areas where it's fucking hot, like 95 degrees down in these canyons with no wind, and I like going down in there, and I bake in there for a little while.
That's what I was saying.
I sit there, I find a place.
Something.
I find I find a place. Listen, I find a place where it's partly in the sun and partly in the shade and partly mixed. So I have a place where the wind's blowing through and I can get in the shade and get some relief. Oh, and then I can go back out into the sun for a while and just bake in the sun. And I'm getting really freaking dark. Like, I have much more melatonin in my skin than average white boy does.
I think you need to buy metal. If you're finding,
I'm getting dark. I look at myself. I look like I'm someone that lived in Tahiti or was on a sailboat already for like.
You're a San Diegan, man. We already know. You should get you a metal detector and go friggin'. You'll find a lot more shit.
No, but listen. The reason I say that is because about me getting darker is because I used to be afraid. Not afraid, but listen. I've grown up being in the sun my entire life, like a lot, and I used to have this fear. Okay, well, I've been in the sun so much, I better stay out. Until I realized there's nothing to be afraid of. The sun, like. There's the sun is going to do nothing but heal. It's going to do nothing but heal me and make me feel better. And lo and behold, what does it do? Make me feel better, makes me heal, and my skin is exactly the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, does it get a little burnt, and then you put some oil on it, then it gets darker, and then I just keep going. It just keeps getting darker and darker and darker.
If being out in the sun will get, you'll be dehydrated, especially in the desert sun there in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
And so you have to drink a lot of water, but you'll be fine.
Always.
You're going to end up looking like a Mexican, but
I don't care. I cover my face. I have light eyes,
but your features
so I have to.
will never display you as a Mexican. Even though
no kidding. Yeah, I know that.
All right, so they know you're not a Mexican, but be like, bitch, look at my metal out here on the beaches.
Unless I have blonde hair, blue eye. No, I don't even look like a blonde hair, blue eye.
It's just like
I don't even look like that.
Your hair's gonna get a lot lighter.
I have too big of a nose.
I'm gonna look like a freak. But I'm out here finding fucking gold watches and shit on the beach with my fucking metal detector. I'm just fucking.
No, listen, like my friend Dave, New Perspective, gave me a rock, and like you wouldn't think it's anything, but this rock I think is a solid piece of freaking jade that he found when he was up in the mountains up in Paso Robles.
Yeah.
Or Santa Maria. I don't know, where was he? Somewhere up like that. Anyway, so I started looking around, and I found some rocks that have the weirdest purplish looking rock. Like there's this creek bed, and it is unbelievable. If you haven't checked out a creek bed in a while, like there's so many different types of rock, and I found huge 10 or 12 pounds pieces of quartzite. Huge pieces of quartz, giant pieces of quartz. Like maybe I think this piece I found, I think it was probably about 4 or 5 pounds, to be honest. A big.
Is it worth money? Is it worth money?
Probably think how much that jade. Think how much that jade would be worth.
So, if it's jade, it would be worth a lot more than just the general.
And I'm trying to find me some gold. Anyway, what's astonishing to me is that this place used to be a more regular running water before the city came in, and so there's these places in these canyons here that have never been really touched. They're leftovers from when it probably was a continuous running streams with fish, and because I found freshwater oysters and freshwater clams and things like this in this creek bed. And there probably was fish in there. There probably was fish. So I imagine what the people before, or how many people were at these places where I sit and meditate, and I actually pray. I go out there in nature and I pray. Sometimes for hours.
Yeah.
I'm communing with my creator when I'm out there. It's just me and the creator and the nature that I'm in. And so
U.S. is not anything that the original creation. Which who's to say that Earth is not what it should be now? I mean, how can we determine that? Because
obviously it is the way it's supposed to be. Otherwise, it wouldn't be.
Right. So hey, let's just focus on that. Now, as far as people is like trying to deform the history of man and tell us that we can't live as man has for centuries and time infinitum because of some political frickin' stupid ideology. Why are they telling us this?
Yeah, that can open up a whole can of worms, can't it?
Well, it already has, and I'm telling
absolutely.
you now, they can't tell us not to do it. So.
Hey, let me ask you something. When you're in the voice chat here and it says voice connected and you have bars, how come I never saw the bars turn white? Now they're all white, and they don't show, like when you hover over it used to say how ping rate, and it's not showing a ping rate.
Why are you asking me this? Or mine being
how
I noticed when I listen back, sometimes I sound really loud.
No, I'm talking about right now. When you're looking at the voice connected, there's bars, green. They're green bars. Mine just turned white, and they're not.
I know my microphone can get really loud sometimes, but does it
No,
sound
I'm talking about on the screen, the Discord screen itself, below the live stream, where it says new mentions, and right below that it says voice connected. You can click that and it'll show the ping. It says 0. Whoa, that's weird. So I have unlimited ping rate now? 0 milliseconds.
Unlimited ping.
That's what when I clicked on it, it does. Average ping rate is 0 milliseconds. So it's so fast.
It's like my shit's so fast in San Diego that I can.
How did that happen?
Ping anybody in the fucking universe.
I got what did I get? The gold award and got the pin. That'd be the best thing that ever happened to me. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Holy shit. I don't
No,
care. As
don't
long as
worry
it's
about
not
that
cutting
shit. We talk shit here all the time, whatever.
I know.
I don't know what to be. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I mean, yeah, I definitely don't want to, I want all of our microphones to actually be sort of
We
be.
definitely don't want to offend Google, now do we?
No, I
So
don't. I don't
everybody
want
be
to offend.
cool.
We do this to offend Google, but
Of course we
and
do.
that's why they give us shit all the time. But they
Yeah, I think they're fucking with our devices, literally. Like,
who gives a shit? But yeah, this is.
keep
This is
trying.
cool. Well, it's just like, hey, they
Why
can
don't-
shut this channel down anytime, but it's not the only place we can stream from.
separated me from all my files. Damn it.
Really? That's what I was wondering. What do you mean by that? So you can't even
They
access
turned off look, you have your computer for a couple of years. You've gathered all the QE citations, like all the videos, like all my videos, everything that, like all the sounds, all my music, all my Audacity files, all little recordings, even of Brenda and the shoe and the donut ring, all those recordings, everything, all my documents, all my son pictures, all my pictures out, like anything, all of that stuff in that on that computer, that login on this laptop, my network was shut the fuck off somehow.
All right, check this out.
And
son.
I've gone, so I had to read. Just listen to the whole story first. Listen to the whole story first, so you know the details. Otherwise, you're going to start talking about something you
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
talk
So I
about
had to
shit I don't
reload. So I had to reload an entire new Linux operating system side by side with the old one, so I could log in, and the network works on the brand new one. So I had to find out how to
What's the
turn it on
base-
and off.
what's the base
So hold on, I'm not done. So I had to find out how to turn it on and off with the one I just loaded that works with the network. To find out how to turn it on, and I checked it on this one that works, and I could turn it on and off. I went back to the first login, tried to check it again with the same commands to turn it on and off through a command line. It doesn't work. It's like something's broken, and I can't.
Hold on.
Can't turn it on.
Sonny, there's no reason for us to go. You say what are you signing back in on with
On the
Linux?
computer itself.
Linux?
Yes.
What, are you using Google?
I'm using Linux. On what do you mean Google?
What's
Google?
Are you for your email address? Email address.
Yeah, I use Gmail. So that's neither here nor there. That has nothing to do with.
Yeah, I mean, so you said you were backing up your files.
No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say backing up anything. No.
So,
I never said
so your files are backed up on your computer. They're still there.
They're on that. They're on there, but I just can't on that one. While I'm logged into that one, I can't access the internet at all. Period. Even when I'm plugged in hardwired, it won't work. The network's off.
To be honest, I don't know about Linux, so
the function that you could normally turn on and off through command line, which works everywhere else.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Even
to
on this other machine, does not work on that login, so it separated me from all of my files. So I've taken some of them, put it on an SD card so I can load it in right now. I had to reload Discord. I had to reload Firefox. I had to reload all the basics, my VPN, everything to this new operating system that I'm speaking through now. I had to reload everything.
You're back, but yeah, you're gonna have to talk to somebody that knows shit about Linux. I don't know shit about it.
No, I'm just going to have to take all that information, put it on a.
So you already know what to do. So
on a removable hard drive, which I don't. I'll just have to wait until I can get a removable hard drive and put it on that.
But you're signed back into all your accounts with your updated.
Yeah,
Linux
yeah,
platform?
with this one, yeah. That I.
All right,
had
cool,
to
cool.
redo.
So then there's no reason to talk about it then.
Yeah, exactly. Back to flat Earth.
Back to life.
I was wondering if you guys could maybe talk about the globe a little bit.
The globe? What globe?
Yeah, what globe?
Where, especially out where you are, you bet you can see those islands off there, 30 miles off in the Santa Barbara Channel, and no globe.
No globe.
No globe.
After all these years.
Hey, check it out, Flatterday. The
What up?
Earth is not a globe.
Damn it.
Not when you're. Hold on. Earth is not a globe. Not when you're on a plane. Earth is not a globe when you're on a train. Earth is not a globe when you're in your car. Earth is not a globe when you've gone that far.
Earth is only a globe when you're spinning after drinking at the bar.
Oh, you want to rhyme?
Not in a plane. Not in a train.
Back to reality.
There's only a
They
globe in your
say-
brain.
What if you're in a plane? You don't feel the movement. Oh yeah. Take the roof off.
Hey, if anybody wants to rhyme, let me know. Freestyle. Let
Who
me know.
rhyme?
Let's do it.
Go for it. Go for it.
Anybody wants to rhyme? Let's do it.
Who is that?
Somebody do that.
Hey, Ram, I'm a stealer.
You were just rhyming. What's up, bro?
Oh, but I'm a picker and a grinner and all kind of shit.
It's Monday.
he was just rhyming. That was
I can
clever.
do it if I already know the fucking song, but I can't make shit up off the top of my head.
You may get some
Back to reality.
I can't spit. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I can spit like Eminem.
I know
Forget
you
about
can,
it.
bro. That's what I'm saying. I can go.
Guitar sound effects.
Who said that? Who said they could spit like Eminem?
That's
I did.
That's Flutter Day.
That'd be Davey.
Oh, Davey.
Davey, you gonna spit?
Okay. Guitar sound effects come.
If you want me to.
Yeah, go for it. Get warmed up.
Are we talking about Flutter Day or Davey?
Get warmed up a little bit there.
Back to reality.
Well, I'm just checking. I know Flutter Day sings, you know, it's a bit like nobody. But we have Davey and anyway. No, it's Monday night. I need to make a Monday night song because doesn't Monday night get crazy as shit? It gets crunk.
It gets crunk when they're playing the football.
Yeah, I mean it's like, dude, Monday night, especially during football season. Right? Monday night is crunk. So Flutter Day Saints, you need to write a Monday night is crunk song.
How about this? These numpties getting punched by Buster Douglas. Can't trust the government, it's just repugnant. Democrat Republicans, the shit's redundant. Everything NASA touches is just suspect. You're too fried to catch up, can't cut the mustard. Still trusting the government is just repugnant. Democrats, Republicans, the shit's redundant. Everything NASA touched and does is suspect.
It's not bad.
Talking about a Monday night song, but like a Monday night flat earth.
Respect.
Boom.
Respect.
Monday night crunk.
Okay. Just about
Not bad.
No, it wasn't bad though. Give me a beat. Give me a beat. It just seems like for me, it's just like Monday always turns to me, and it's not always a good thing. Monday, so good to me. Monday morning, hangover adventure. I don't fucking know. Monday morning, guarantee. I can't remember the fucking words, Sonny, bro. Don't you love that song, though? I gotta fucking look it up now.
What do you think about that? Pretty weird, huh?
Yeah, there's no way I could pull off that freaking mamas and papas shit right now. I ain't gonna
Blow
lie.
I'm blowing that shit
I
out.
pulled up the lyrics. I was just like, no, I ain't gonna try that. Hey, Sonny, do you like that song though? That Monday song?
Na 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 na. What key is that in?
Nah. Well, man, it's just like I
like
shouldn't
an
even
A.
try. I shouldn't even try, bro.
Is it in A? Do you know what key?
It doesn't give me the key. Monday, that's too low, but so good to me. I hope it would be, and then it goes. No, it's not even right. That's not even it.
Yeah, something like that.
When you go to Monday morning, it goes into some weird, like freaking Evans shit, you know.
Yeah, I have to review that. That's pretty trippy, actually.
Fucking awesome song. Man. Dude, there was so many freaking badass songs that people just don't even know existed. Like this one. There's just a couple chords. For the most part, most people, that's all they know about Monday morning. You know, Monday. So good to me. Monday morning was all I hoped it would be. Oh, Monday morning couldn't guarantee that Monday evening you would still be here with me. The chords get a little funky right there. Monday. Can't trust that day. I've never trusted Monday. Monday. Sometimes it just turns out that way. Oh, Monday morning, you gave me no warning of what was to be. Oh, Monday, how could you leave and not take me? That's some fucking awesome lyrics, bro.
I was right. It's in the key of E. It's in the key of. It's in the key of. It's in the key of. It's in the key of E. It's in the key of E. They're capoed on the second fret, though. Which I'm
Yeah,
not
and then
gonna-
it goes every other day.
It is an E. So
All right, well, let's try it. Just like do it slow because you know how like the lag goes.
Yep.
Let's do that at least that first verse.
Are you gonna do the low part? Ba-da-da. Are you gonna do that part?
Sure. Yeah, we can start it with that.
I can't hear you.
But well, I know. I mean, because you're playing guitar. But anyway, that's the only way it's going to work is just like you just play it.
Turn me way down. I'll turn way down like this.
No. You're gonna have to turn your no.
Okay, try it.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Monday.
Monday morning. It was all I hoped it would be.
Hey, Sonny, if we're gonna do this, I'm singing the lead.
Okay,
You're singing the harmony.
Okay, we'll get it. Okay.
Don't
Ready.
try to sing along while you're playing. I thought we already had that established.
We'll get it. We'll get it. Go ahead, man.
Well, let's start from the first verse. It's like we already did the ba da 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 thing.
Yeah.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Monday, Monday, good to me. And you're supposed to go ba da 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 da.
Okay. Okay, try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Shit. So it comes in on the end of the 3 on the first.
You do the count
1,
and start
2,
the singing, and I'll come in right when you.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Monday, Monday. Monday morning was all I hoped it would be. Monday morning couldn't guarantee that Monday then would still be me. That's not so bad. That's not so bad.
Not so bad. Then the changes. Every other day. There you go.
No, there's another verse before that one part.
No, it doesn't. It goes right into that.
Well, I mean, as far as lyrics, I mean,
Every other day. Yeah.
I can't fucking do it.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are great, man.
2, 3. Every other day. Go, Helio.
Week is fine.
Yeah.
But every other Monday comes. No, see, we're fucking this up.
You're fucking this up.
Yeah, changed.
Yeah,
It went.
I mean, it's just like you can't
Goes
do
up
it
a
on
half a
Discord,
step.
but
It
we're
goes up
doing
a whole
okay
step.
as far as Discord goes. But
Yeah, and then it goes
because
up a whole step to F sharp.
Because you guys are pros.
Monday, Monday, so good to me. Monday, Monday, hoped it would be.
Monday morning couldn't guarantee.
Wait a minute.
Come on, bro. You're trying, Sonny. You're trying to. We have to. If we're gonna do,
I'm
this,
going right with the music.
This is a hard
song. I know, but I'm looking at the music. So then it goes up from F sharp to G again. Then it goes every other day.
Every other day.
You realize that we're like half of the lag. You know,
It's not that
won't
much
help.
lag, bro. There's not that much lag. You just got to belt it out, and it'll be fine.
Well, I already admitted that I don't remember the whole fucking song.
Oh, you should get the words in front of it.
There's that.
I have the fucking words in front of me.
Okay,
And
good.
even if I had the words with the chord charts, it still wouldn't help. Because I can hear the chords you're playing. I know what fucking chords you're playing just because I know how to play guitar.
Fine, yeah. But when Monday comes,
Yeah, I know. Then it gets crazy as shit. Because that's one of the best songs. It's one of my favorite songs ever, man. I freaking love that song. Monday. I think every time I wake up Monday morning after hanging out with y'all niggas all weekend, I think this song is the first thing in my head every single time after hanging out with you all damn weekend.
Hey, Julio, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Julio.
My name is not Julio.
Julio.
Julio. It's almost Tuesday, man. It's almost Tuesday.
It ain't almost Tuesday for you.
That's right. That's right. For you.
No, you got another 2 hours.
I got 2 more hours until Tuesday.
Almost Tuesday.
How can we do 2 hours to Tuesday?
I don't think you're gonna have me for 2 more hours here. I gotta fucking go to work on it.
2 hours to Tuesday.
Make me remember how to sing this complicated song from the Mamas and Papas, and it's just not gonna happen in the next freaking little while.
2 hours.
This is a very complicated song. It's not gonna happen.
It is.
But I'm the one that brought it up. But anyway.
Okay, song, man. It's incredibly tough. Well, you guys gave it an effort, man. That's worth something.
Every Mamas and Papas song.
Thank you for giving it a go, man.
Every single Mamas and Papas song is extremely complicated. But no matter who you are, if you like the Mamas and Papas, you know what's up. You remember the story about I don't know if it's a story or maybe it actually happened. But Mamas and Papas, and what was the lead singer, the big chick?
Wilson.
And that's where she was part of the family.
Nancy Wilson.
Well, as far as I remember, is that she choked on a chicken leg. She was like the big chick in the Mamas and Papas. No,
right.
She choked on a chicken leg, and that's how she died. Y'all motherfuckers believe that?
Choked on a chicken leg. I don't believe it. No, I don't believe that shit.
I don't either.
I'm not buying that shit.
Probably died the same way Jimi Hendrix did. I don't believe that shit either. So anyway.
Sonny.
Yes.
Sonny.
I think Sonny believes that shit either.
I think we Sonny. Yeah, baby. It's Sonny. I love Sonny.
Mama Cass. She was related to the sisters, right? It was Mama Cass. She choked on the chicken leg and died, right? That was the story, right?
That's a fucking story. Can you believe that shit? Help me out.
Can you believe it? Maybe it did happen. But who the fuck chokes on a chicken leg? Have you ever known anybody that died from choking on a chicken leg? I don't know. That's the story I heard about Mama Cass. How did Mama Cass die? I'm going to look it up right now. How did Mama Cass die?
Choking on a chicken leg.
Jesus left Chicago and is bound for New Orleans.
got some chicken and some gumbo.
Yeah. Yeah.
The chicken nugget with the ham sandwich.
California, the forest and the pine.
Get it right. People.com said it's a ham sandwich.
Took a drive to Mississippi, but the water turned to wine. Took a drive to Mississippi, but the water turned to wine. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, hey.
All right, here we go. Mama Cass. This is her story on Wikipedia. You guys want to hear it? Sonny, can you stop for just a second? We're going to tell you about the death of Mama Cass according to Wikipedia.
Right in the middle of my great ZZ Top rendition.
Oh yeah, that was so amazing. On April 22nd, 1974, Elliot that's a man's name, but anyway, that's Mama Cass, collapsed in the television studio of The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson immediately before her scheduled appearance on the show. She was treated at a hospital and released, then dismissed the incident as simple exhaustion in interviews such as her May 7th appearance on The Tonight Show. They were pretty fucking popular. Mamas and Papas were killing.
Oh yeah, they were.
So on April 22nd, 1974, she collapsed. I'm repeating this. After her Friday, July 26th appearance at the Palladium, Elliot went on a 48-hour celebration. She's probably doing a shitload of cocaine. I'm just saying, as they did a lot of coke back then. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't say that in the article, but probably. She first attended a birthday party for Mick Jagger, definitely doing cocaine, at his home at Towle Street in Chelsea. Elliot retired to an apartment in a Mayfair Curzon Place, which is singer-songwriter Harry Nilsson allowed her to stay. There she made
Harry Nilsson. Oh shit.
Nilsson, not Nielsen.
I know Harry Nilsson.
All right, cool. There she made an international call to Michelle Phillips. You know who that shit is, right?
She was blonde, the tall one. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Phillips team or whatever. Many years later, she felt she had finally made the transition from Mama Cass. It was 1970. That night, Elliot, at age 32, died in her sleep at the London flat where she was staying with this motherfucker Nilsson, right? Wait, Elliot returned to what singer song? Mayfair Curzon. No, they put her in a hotel. There she made an international call to Michelle Phillips. And then she died in 2005.
When?
I think it was what it says. Hold on. No, it wasn't 2000. Hold on. Let's go back through this. On April 22nd, 1974.
74.
Elliot, who is Mama Cass, Elliot, that's her last name, collapsed in the television studio of The Tonight Show, Johnny Carson, immediately before her scheduled appearance on the show. She was treated at a hospital and released, then dismissed the incident as simple exhaustion in interviews such as her May 7th appearance on The Tonight Show and the American television. So she missed several shows because of her collapse on
in 1976.
This was 74.
74.
In July 1974, she performed a fortnight of concerts. I don't know what that means. I mean, just probably a couple in a few weeks as a solo performer at the London Palladium. I'm a solo performer. Many claim that all of these shows were sold out, but she was often playing to less than full house after the earlier days. So she had like obviously she was having some issues with mamas and papas or whatever, and or maybe this was after mamas and papas, and she was like trying to do some solo performances or whatever. After her Friday, July 26th performance at the Palladium, Elliot went on, Elliot
Palladium.
meaning Mama Cass, went
Wait a
on a
minute.
Mama
48-hour celebration. She first attended a birthday party for Mick Jagger at his
Yeah.
home at
Mm,
Tile
yeah,
Street.
probably.
Yeah, Tile Street in Chelsea. Isn't that in England?
There weren't any drugs in that house. No,
No, I'm sure
no.
there wasn't. You know,
No. Come on. This is
there
the
was a
Family
lot of
Channel.
chicken though. There's a freaking shitload of fried chicken.
Was it a chicken? Because I'm having a chicken drumstick right now to celebrate. I mean, Archie. Literally.
Eat the bones, Sonny. Eat the bones.
So it says a memoir to her children. Holy shit, this is weird. After her Friday, July 26th appearance at the Palladium, Elliot went on a 48-hour celebration. She first attended a birthday party for Mick Jagger at his home at Tile Street in Chelsea, which is in England.
Shitload of coke there.
Debbie Reynolds claimed in her
What?
13
Debbie
book
Reynolds.
Sinkable, a memoir that her child doesn't make any sense. Carrie Fisher is freaking
Carrie Fisher.
Right.
and Todd Fisher saw Elliot at the birthday party. Reynolds noted that Elliot was not alone when she left. After the party, Elliot went to a breakfast lunch, which we call a brunch now, in her honor, presented by Georgia Brown. Who's this bitch?
Georgia Brown. Sweet Georgia Brown.
Yeah, sweet Georgia Brown. From there, she attended a cocktail party hosted by American journalist Jack Martin. Cass left at 8 p.m., stating she was tired and needed to get some sleep. Now, from there, Mama Cass retired to an apartment in Mayfair at Curzon
England.
Place. At Curzon Place, yeah, I think she was still in England at this time. At Curzon Place, that sounds like an English place. Which singer-songwriter Harry Nilsson, just like you guys were saying,
California guy.
and that was his place. There, she made an international call to Michelle Phillips. It's the Phillips crew. Phillips said many years later that Elliot sounded elated that she had received standing ovations each night. Hey man, I mean, you can be fucked up and put on a good show. But anyway,
Oh yeah.
she had a little champagne and was crying. She felt she had finally made the transition from Mama Cass. So she was trying to get out of the Mama Cass role and then this is what was going on with her. It was 1974, and Cass was ecstatic that she was going to London to play the Palladium. Yeah, she was trying to go solo with her own personality coming from the other band and stuff. I was having such fun. All right, here's this is Michelle Phillips' quote. It was 1974, and Cass was ecstatic that she was going to London to play the Palladium. After she had played 2 weeks there, she called crying with joy, telling me that she had got a standing ovation both nights, sold out both nights, details unclear. She was just as happy as I'd ever seen her before. Following day, I was having lunch at Warner Brothers. A friend of mine came out running with the terrible news that Cass had died in her sleep of a heart attack. It was just unbelievable that she died on the night that she called me, been so happy and so fulfilled. It was wonderful for her that she had made that leap from Mama Cass to Cass Elliot. And I do this one thing. Cass Elliot died a very happy one. Quote from Michelle Phillips on Wikipedia. Think. I ain't buying that shit. I buy that as much as I buy freaking Robin Williams.
We ain't buying that shit.
Yeah, I buy that as much as freaking Robin
Jimi Hendrix and
Robin Williams chokes him
Jim Moore,
to death.
Robin
while he
Williams.
was, he's
fuck
beating
off.
I don't believe anything. I don't believe anything they say about any of those stars dying. Like
That's
I don't
right.
believe any of them. Not
Any of
one
it.
of them.
Not one of them. I'm with you, Sonny, man. Not one of them, man. Kurt Cobain. I don't believe Hendrix. I don't believe Morrison.
If we just picked randomly, 100 people from the public, they read this article and said
99 of them would say, "Yeah, that sounds right."
That sounds about right. They don't know shit about Cass Elliot or freaking Mamas and Papas and shit.
They don't know shit.
Well, even my mom would be like, "Yeah, I was so sad."
What they don't know shit about is the odd goings on in Laurel Canyon, where all of those musicians cavorted with each other.
The Tavistock Institute, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Tavistock, man. That's all Tavistock right there.
They're all from Laurel Canyon. Every single one of them. You name any single U.S. rock group, even British rock group, were in Laurel Canyon back in those days.
It's like, how many of us grew up as huge Robin Williams fans? Me.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
They were over there too.
He
They were
died
in there.
because he accidentally choked himself to death while he was jerking off.
So did David Carradine, same way.
Yeah, it's like this.
David Carradine and also Kevin Gilbert. Great singer-songwriter, man. Incredible. Wrote every single song on Tuesday Night Music Club. Sheryl Crow. He wrote all the songs, man. This guy was like the shit.
It's all bullshit, man.
Yeah,
they're all on Tupac Island going.
If you hang yourself in the closet,
I mean, what are you gonna?
That is like.
I mean, it's
that's
the
a
only way you can
sign.
actually hang yourself is by, like, jumping off a bridge or some shit. You can't just like pull hard enough to choke yourself. I mean,
No.
I guess you possibly could, but they said Robin Williams did it on accident. He was accidentally choked himself while he was masturbating. It's like.
It's asphyxiation, masturbation, or I think something like that, man. I heard about
Autoerotic
it.
asphyxiation is what they call it.
Erotica asphyxiation.
But it's just
Yeah.
like
Asphyxiation. Asphyxiation. There we
there's
go.
something
That's the
going
word.
on in Hollywood that they like. Robin Williams did so much good work, and then they're just gonna put him out there like that. Fuck that shit.
Right.
That
That's
wasn't
crazy, man. It's crazy. Hey, man. Welcome to the Matrix, everybody.
Yeah. Welcome.
Is Latter-day Saint still with us?
But
Did he bounce?
I'm here.
Hey, man. How are you, brother?
Pretty good, bro. Pretty good. I always have to put on mute because these dogs are just so loud all the time. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you've
Think
got a
you're
little bit
talking
of a
about
loud.
me, right?
You have a loud environment, man. You got a loud environment.
I know, dude. Constantly, these dogs are always yipping and stuff.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me, Latter-day Saint.
No, but I started to write a 2 hours to Tuesday verse for you.
2 hours Tuesday.
It starts off like it goes. It goes, there's a Glober in the chat, and Helio's. There's a Glober in the chat that Helio's screaming at. I'm getting sober in the fact that I'm a hemophiliac. Don't believe in facts, just trust the majority. NASA needs that chrome for the Madrino Democrats and all the minorities. I didn't finish it, but
that's man. I like it.
That's
Yeah,
excellent.
Bro, I mean,
every time I think of your name, Helio, it reminds me of hemophiliac. I love that word.
You know what? I mean, I get a lot of shit from all some of the major flatties here. They're just like, "Oh fuck, Helio's here," but I own that shit. I fucking own it every time because they give me shit and I give them shit back.
Helio, you and I both cross the line sometimes, and that's okay, man. There's nothing wrong. And it's okay, man. And just have fun. Keep it real. You'll be fine.
Hey, why did Helio cross the line to get to the other side of the road for his drink?
Oh shit.
Well, I was holding it for him when he got over there, man. I was the guy that was like, "Hey, man, I'm pouring the drinks.
Cheers,
Come
brother."
over here."
Cheers.
I think alcohol has a place. Certainly, moderation is key with alcohol, but it is an amazing relaxation tool, man.
I mean,
and we live in a stressful world, man. I don't know if you guys notice.
and I completely understand everyone's
discontent or frustration.
Like, I hate people that drink alcohol. Well, they don't hate us, but
they don't hate us. No,
but it's just like
But I come on late at night, dude. That's why I come on late at night. I'm drinking. I'm like, I want to be on late at night because nobody's around. We can piss around. We can talk about Helio. We can talk about,
hemophiliacs.
Hemophiliacs. Yeah, we can talk about music. We can talk about anything late at night, man. That's
anything,
the cool time.
But we can make jokes more.
We can make jokes of anything. Man.
Actually, to be honest, I think the sober people that hang out all day, they're pretty funny as hell. They're funny too.
They're super entertaining, man. Super educational.
But we're just not part of the same group. It's like, oh, you sound drunk. Well, I've been drinking. I mean, there's no way around that. I mean, you already know, but
I've been drinking. I'm not drunk. I've just been drinking.
Yeah.
You ever heard that? You ever heard that song? Write that down.
No, it's
I'm not drunk. I'm just drinking, bitches.
I ain't drunk. I just been drinking. Oh, that's good. That's
different than being drunk, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not
Matter
drunk.
of fact, I'm gonna go grab another beer right now.
Me too, man. I'm gonna crack one. Write that down.
Saints. I ain't drunk. I just been drinking.
I'm not drunk. I just been drinking.
I'm drink. I'm just having a beer.
I'm just having a beer. A beer. Well, I drink the most highest quality beers that you can drink, man. I mean, 7.5%, 7% alcohol.
Extra old stock? The old stock? Colt 45?
Oh, no. I don't drink that shit. Come on, man. I'm living in California, man.
Come on. A nice, crisp, cool, ice cold, refreshing 40. Come on.
Well, the 40s I used to drink, man, back when I was 16, 17. We would drink these things called Old English 800 malt liquor.
Old English.
That's the stuff.
That's stuff, bro. Drink one of those, man. Drink just one of those, man. You're
crisp,
done.
Crisp, ice cold, refreshing, Old English.
Oh, man.
Old English 800. Old English 800, man.
How the fuck can you drink that? I used to drink that when I was in high school.
Exactly. I was in high school when I drank that.
Yeah, it was like $5 a 40 in the day, back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it was like $3 for a 40. like,
Dude, remember when it was $5 for a pack of smokes? Get that.
I remember when it was like 59 cents for a pack of smokes.
Yeah, bro. I used to get marbles for $1, man, a whole pack.
Well, there you
When I
go.
was
Go to
16 years
the
old.
store, buy Lucy's for.
How about Rainier Ale Bach beer by Rainier?
Oh,
For God's sake, in this beer conversation, I just about ran over a baby deer, so I best sign the fuck out for now.
So you ran over a deer?
I just about did. I just had to slam on the brakes. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Oh my God! Stop talking about beer.
You literally almost ran over a deer right now?
Yeah, just now. Yeah.
He was talking about beer. We were talking about beer, and he almost ran over a deer. It was quite near.
It's a true story. I didn't just say it because it rhymes even. It really happened.
Thank God your car is still okay. Thank God your car is still okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, everything's in one piece. I saved the deer's life too, but goddamn.
He was near the deer while talking about beer.
Yeah,
Baby,
talking about
it's here. The truth is near.
Yes, it is. Stay out my biz, because otherwise I might fucking whip out my dick and jizz right in
That
your
way,
face.
oh no, that's kind of like off. The deer. Go back to the deer. Shit.
Let's keep it like
Man, I'm drinking
Deer
beer
was so
quick.
near.
Yeah, that's
Came
right.
near
My
me.
fucking rhymes are tight. I'm high as a kite. That's what I do all day. DK, Davey, so I'm saying crazy, whatever. Doesn't matter because I'm fucking better, more clever and severing everyone who's stepping in my way. And I got weaponry, hey, so watch out. You'll get knocked out and drop down like a fucking clown. That's right, spin you around like the earth, but it's not a fucking earth. It's a plane, whatever, you're insane. Or I am.
Perfect sound.
And you're admitting I'm the best and I'm just shitting on everybody. That's right, you ain't my buddy. I'm fucking crushing you up like silly putty and throwing you. Man, I'll throw you a bone or two, but it's up to me. It doesn't matter. I'm fucking DAVEY. I'm fucking getting high like a bird in the sky flapping its wings, man. I'm a fucking... you're just a faggot. Fuck that up.
that was pretty good, man. That was great, man.
That was good? You think that was good?
man. It was good.
Alright,
Good.
thanks.
You
Good,
just
good, man.
was lagging.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Damn.
Just kidding.
No, it's cool.
It's,
Hey, man. Dude, it's really hard to freestyle. I mean, dude,
It is.
I can't freaking freestyle, bro, at
I'm
all.
not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
It takes me freaking a month to write lyrics to a song, so.
I'll tell you
Okay.
what, man. If you guys put a full band behind me and give me a microphone and say, "Hey, man, sing some shit to this,"
That's right.
I can help out with the cause. Let's meet up. Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
I do it
Yeah,
all the time, man. I've
I'm
been
game.
doing it for like 20 years, man.
I'm game. Let's
Yeah,
do
I
it.
play guitar and drums and a bunch of different things. Let's do it. We can throw something together.
We
Okay,
could
I'm
throw
ready.
something together. Yeah, let's go.
Where you at?
Um,
Where you at,
Well,
Baker?
I'm at the 50th parallel, so that's I got to cross the
he's up
border to get
north.
down.
Portland. He's in Portland.
Oh, that's okay. That's Portlandia. Okay.
No. I'm Canada.
Oh, you're in Canada. That's way the fuck up there, yo.
Yeah, I got to cross the border to get down there, but I'll do it. Take a plane, meet you guys in California or whatever.
Well, we'll figure out. We'll figure something out.
Bro, got some phones.
I got a studio in near Disneyland, man. If you guys can
Let's
figure
go
it
over there. We'll sleep out at Kenny's studio. Yeah, let's go.
No problem, man. I'll make
Hey,
it.
Davey, I'll meet up with you guys. I mean, you footing the bill for all of us to meet up together?
No,
Well,
that's not gonna happen. No.
Tap into my central banking funds.
There you go.
I have a headquarters in San Diego. One of the best places to see Earth.
I got the
Over the
EMF.
ocean.
I got the MFTs. Yeah,
Now
I
we're
got
taking all my-
digital. I got crypto. We got U.S. Currency, pesos. Yeah, we can work it out.
Did you say Bezos?
There's a bunch of water over here. A whole bunch of water here. Got to come and see the water, man. The water here is astounding.
You mean the Pacific Ocean?
Flat Earth Campout, man. Freaking San Onofre Beach 2023. Let's fucking do it.
Hey, why not? Why not?
I would.
San Onofre, listen, San Onofre Campground. San Onofre Campground. It's where the old nukes where they dismantled them. The old nuclear power station. It's a great place to camp. It's a cool campground. Great beach.
Hey, let's
in order to say
a year from
Why the
now,
fuck not?
a year
To
from
get
now.
some girls, you know. That's all.
in order to see Bezos, you gotta pay some pesos.
You're gonna bring the girls
There you
with
go.
you.
Yeah, we gotta get some flat Earth girls, you know.
Yeah, well, there's plenty in California. I mean, that's
They'll want to come into. They'll want to come over to our camp. Believe me.
dude, that's
We're
what
gonna have
all
all
right.
music.
Well, let's work on it, Sonny, a year from now.
I wish they all could be California.
So look, you have to start. You have. I'll look into the reservations because sometimes you have to book a year in advance. But I'll look and see what it looks like.
Yeah, definitely do it, man. Well, I can't guarantee I'll be able to get there, but I'll try.
But well, listen, maybe we could do smaller get-togethers, and we'll ramp this thing up and start getting enough people together, like in certain areas, that then we'll be able to do larger ones and incorporate more people. So this could be. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to be skipping around from Flat Earth group to the next playing music for y'all, for everyone, for every group.
They set up
That's what I
like
want.
four Flat Earth meetups where I live. I mean, how many have you set up?
I haven't.
I've
man.
set up
I
about
only went to my
6.
first one. I just went to my first one in
6 of
June.
them, maybe. I don't know, dude. I've set up at least 6, bro.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
fun. All you gotta do is just freaking say, "Hey, let's go to this bar and see how many Flat Earthers show up." You know, you never know.
You never know. You never know, man. It's that easy, bro. Exactly.
I have a dream. Oh, see.
Have a dream. It's just like I moved the table for 20, and it was like
that man should be judged by the color of his content and his information,
hey, but
rather than his belief system.
When I booked that table for 20, and there only 8 showed up, and I kind of was like, "Oh shit!" Now I feel like an idiot. And they were like, "Can we use the rest of the tables for new people coming in?" You know, I was like, "Yeah, I think this is everybody." But by the end of the night, everybody in that restaurant was talking about Flat Earth. There was only 8 of us, but everybody in the restaurant.
Everyone should be judged. Everyone should be judged by the veracity of their argument. That leaves the globe where?
In space.
Sun in space.
It leaves it in space, man.
Orbiting. I know they
orbiting around.
It's supposed to clean your mouth. Orbit. Chewing gum.
You got to swish it in your mouth. Yeah, man. Swish that globe around. How's that working out for you?
Oh,
Let me know.
whiz. Let us know.
The globe is a swishy shooting space ball in outer space, shooting
Blob.
through galaxies millions of miles an hour.
Shooting space.
Hey, Helio, did you see that thing I posted for you?
Shooting spinning space glob.
It's ridiculous, man. Come on.
Water globs. Because water blobs are always spinning around in just space. Yeah, aren't they?
Ones especially that are thriving in organic life, man. Organic life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
It just.
Hey, this is a good meme right here.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'm on my phone.
Helio posted it.
What did I post?
What's it say, man?
Ballers cheers always seek their level.
Yeah.
That makes me want to make a meme with a crisis actor, and he's starting to have tears, right? But the directors are checking his levels, you know, because their water always finds their true level right before they go off break or go on back on camera.
I put that on that Aussie cover I did, but we can't play it on here because I always get a strike when we play it.
Don't do it.
You can't do that on television.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay, right before
I can't play it on here. I can post the link.
Okay, right before the scene, None of you actors over there, none of you look at any water. Don't look at any water at all, any type of water for this scene only.
It's level. It's level.
We don't want you to get tainted by looking at the water level. So no looking at it. Don't even think about it. Stop it. I hear you thinking about it.
Stop it. Stop it now.
Hurry up,
Please.
show us. We're gonna clear our conscience and mind and everything. We're just gonna look at it with naked knowledge. Naked knowledge.
Do not look at the water level. Do not seek the water level. Do not seek the treasure. Do not seek the water level. Do not seek the water level. Have you guys ever seen oh shit. What's the name of that movie, man?
Look
Do
at the
not
lights in the sky.
seek the treasure. Do not treasure. Do not.
Do not think it. Do not think about the treasure. Try to not think about the treasure now.
It's
We got
almost like
50,000 people.
it's like all the freaking carb fanatics are out there going, "Do not donut, do not donut."
No, you got 50,000 members of the Discord now. They're all trying to they're trying to wonder why they can't help thinking about the treasure. They can't stop thinking about it.
Take the treasure.
Do not take the treasure, even when there it is. You found it now. Don't take it. It's all shiny, dazzling. Anyway, moving right along there. Moving right
Is this
along.
some type of psychological influence that we're supposed to?
Yes,
man. I got lost, so
I'm not going to be affected by you guys. I got my shit under control. I don't know what you're talking about.
Put your shields up. Put your shields up, Helio. Come on.
Shields activated.
Shields up. Activated.
Hey. Who all's heard about the Alabama leprechaun up
Hey,
in the tree?
man.
You guys see that video way back when? Did you hear about that in Arkansas?
What was the hillbillies doing? What?
No, Alabama leprechaun. Alabama leprechaun. There's people all laughing and they're saying, "Look, it's a leprechaun." I think they're all on Tweak or something. I don't know, but did you? I don't know what.
Well, Alabama's not anywhere near Arkansas, so don't even.
Never mind. If you didn't see it, you didn't get it. Okay.
Hey, I'm going to move on. Check this out. You guys know that this month, in August, we are going back to the fucking moon in a rocket.
All of us right here that are on Discord right now?
All of us on Discord right now, yeah.
All going. Is that why I got a call from Washington, D.C. the other day? They want me to go?
Yeah, that's why.
They probably do. If they listen to you, yeah.
They requested that you bring your guitar with you, Sonny. They want you to take your guitar to the moon.
Hey, but I want you guys to dig this, man.
We think we have a way.
We're not going to be able to send any astronauts there bro. We're not. That's not in the cards. But we are going back around the moon this August.
We think we found a way. We think we found a way to power our spaceship with your guitar. We want you to come and work with us.
Who the fuck is we?
Well, we meaning NASA and
the made up people in my mind.
Artemis, the god of Artemis. I think he was a stepchild. Artemis was
isn't that the arguments that we get from people just think, well, we've already discovered the Earth is a globe because we've been to space.
That's right.
Yeah.
So now we're going to go to the moon again, and we have already. We have a certain.
Dude, we're going to the moon in 2022.
It's like
baby.
fucking. How many times are you going to say we? What are you going to do?
We.
And Sonny's
we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Mike, what the fuck? My guitar's going to power the spaceship. So get ready.
You're going to power the spaceship by your intellect. You're going to sacrifice your intellect to power the spaceship of the fake moon.
No, imbecile, by the electrons.
The electrons produce the energy appropriate with the vector inside of the equation that I made up in my head that perfectly explains the exact trajectory and orbital mechanics.
Except that it doesn't.
The radical excitement of the free electrons will be powering the neutron gun detecting system that gets all that shit together and makes that thing fly.
If it's close enough, isn't it better than just denying it?
Simple. You just play the D7 augmented fifth chord, and it's going to fly. I promise you.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
Just as real as the globe. It's just as real as the globe. Don't laugh at me, man.
That'll be right.
Yeah, exactly. There's probably fucking guitar-powered spaceship out there right now, and you couldn't disprove it.
Hey, man, vacuum space
Just like the
rockets totally work every time. Vacuum
They don't
space
work every
rockets.
time, but they work close enough to every time, so it might as well be true.
What if it was a medium and you could pump out a frequency and that could be your propelling through the medium?
Well, I could draw that shit on a chalkboard, and then I can say, "Hey, well, here's how I calculated it." And so it's probably true. We actually haven't physically done it, but this is how it could possibly be true.
Someone build me a machine. I want the machine now.
Well, my boys and girls.
Last year,
Sorry if I'm being over bombastic or whatever. It's just like I listen to you guys and everybody else's bullshit all the time. It's just like when I
Hey,
it's not our fault.
I want to vent. I just
Go ahead.
Helio, you don't listen to our bullshit. You listen
No,
to
not your
our
bullshit. Actually, I think you got
not our. I'm saying our, like a collective people consciousness awake.
Everyone's bullshit. Everyone.
We learn. We're learning on here, man. This is the learning platform.
We're here for.
We have to have fun too, man. That's part of learning, man. Just learning how to have fun.
We're not
Some people
fucking
don't know how to have fun.
It's like use logic every single step of the way, and you'll.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
But
fuck that.
to be honest,
we're not going.
Who cares?
But if you don't use logic, then you'll be lost.
You have to
That's
logically think about when you use your humor. You have to be logical in your use of your humor.
Exactly, bro.
Hey,
Because
that's why I
there's
come on here late at night, late at night.
The logic is about 50-50. I mean, because the
Grasshopper. Grasshopper.
Which do you think it's like 60-30, 70-20? Which side? Where the logic,
I think,
where you can use humor and actually use logic to make it funny, to make a point.
It needs to be kind of adjustable, depending on the moment, like the situation. Yeah, as it depends. It depends on the situation.
Yeah, but you can also point out. It's just like, hey, you're being an asshole. Well, I'm being an asshole on purpose because this motherfucker's not using logic in the least.
And it happened to be just the right time for me to
I'm not talking
point
about
out
any
that it wasn't illogical, and that's funny shit.
That's right. It's just like supposed to be funny, but it's just like, but then some people will take it wrong and be like, oh, they were just making a joke. So, but we were actually being serious. We're pointing out that their argument is illogical, and then they'll say, "Oh, the flat earthers are just making fun of them."
It's
they're
not.
like, 50,000 people that agree with them, and they're all illogical. And then we make a joke about it because they're not using logic, and then be like, "See, the flat earthers are dumb." It's just like fucking. Do we ever win? Fucking ridiculous. It's the dumbest shit ever. What can we win? I mean, when they bring up this bullshit that with. And they would call some of the shit we bring up bullshit, just like, which one, who wins? And everyone has a presupposition or whatever, but when it comes to logic, it's like really logical. But I think on the Glober side, they're not using logic the same way that we're using logic, and so they lose. But but they don't even consider logic in the same way that we do. So they think they won the logical argument because they're in the general consensus. So everybody believes it. So they're always in the general consensus.
Yeah, because
so
because an appeal to it, because an appeal
doesn't fucking matter what we say. They're always in the general consensus. So the flat earthers are always wrong.
Because an appeal to authority in their mind makes them more logical. The higher the numbers.
Yeah, but that's not logic
ridiculous.
at all.
It isn't. It's stupid.
Sorry. They can't see it though. So I don't feel bad for them, but I just that's why we punch them in the fucking face every time they come in here and bring that bullshit up.
Figuratively speaking only. No Glober was actually physically harmed in the making of this Discord.
You came in here and asked us this question. When you get punched in the mouth, that's your fault.
Mm-hmm. Or you go home with no arms, no legs, figuratively speaking, but just like the skit. It's only a scratch, me lord.
It's only a scratch.
Tis but a scratch.
Hopping with no legs. Tis just a scratch.
It's like, is that all you've got? Matthew learns he's got no legs, no head. His head's over there, disembodied somewhere. Oh fuck! Is that all you got? He says.
Listen, like a lot of people don't like me playing with.
They don't know. They don't know how funny it is. If they knew how funny it is, I've been rolling on the floor last 2 years from them. It's so funny. I have a freaking 6-pack from laughing at the Globers. Thank you, but I couldn't get a breath now.
You can tell they're doing it on purpose, right? So, because they already know exactly what we're going to say, and we know what they're going to say. So it's just like always the same.
I'd actually welcome them staying away for a while. That's a funny statement. So I can catch my breath. Yes, that's right.
Well, we often mute them and get them out of the way when new people join, so that we can get new people to join the argument. If they're causing disruption, then we'll just mute them and get them out of the way. Well, we don't necessarily need to ban them because
they just want to come in and tell us where the globe touched them.
We already know what their position is.
That's a good adjective. Touched.
Where did the globe hurt you?
Come and tell us. We're here to help you. You're safe here. No problem.
Was it in your eye? Was it in your nose? Was it in your mouth?
Have a ham sandwich or something.
The globe hurt me in my eyes.
I can't find curvature.
It's so flat. It looks flat, but it can't be. Can it? God damn it.
It's so real because it looks so fake.
Oh. Goodness gracious. My grandma's Earth was a globe, but my great grandma's Earth was flat. Which one should I believe?
The one that has the most common sense. Water's always level.
Here's my answer. Oh, wait, I just pressed it. Hold on. What you should probably do is, dang it, should have passed to me. Probably do is, what is this? Here it is.
Who was the other guy speaking? I just want to turn you down just a tad. I wasn't looking. I don't recognize your voice. Oh, truth, I am. Hey, how's it going?
Mars is the messenger, so that's what she.
I could talk away from my phone.
Yeah, maybe just a bit because I turned it down to like 85, and it's okay.
Yeah, I think his mic sounds.
Just
fine.
came in like really hot, but I had my volume.
It's because I was talking into my phone.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound.
Back off a little. No, I'm just kidding.
It sounds so much nicer on a computer.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. Plus,
I'm
mine's
listening
going
to
through
my
a
PC.
HDMI system and onto a large screen, 32-inch screen.
You got like a surround sound, and here I am being loud.
Boom! That comes out. Yeah, it comes out of my large screen TV. Boom! Like HDMI loud.
Yeah, my bad on that.
No, it's
Hey,
okay.
Sonny,
It's all right.
does his microphone sound louder than mine?
Yeah, it did it when he first came on. Way louder. Yeah,
How about
your
now?
level is perfect.
I was literally talking into that shit, like literally, like I guess it was kind of, yeah. As a first timer, that would have been loud.
You still do kind of lean in too a little bit as you're talking. So.
Well, man, I can lean into my microphone.
Yeah, we don't need y'all leaning in though. That's what I'm saying. I could lean in.
Yeah, I already know it. You already know, son. Anyway, so yeah, good to see you, Truth I Am.
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, good to see everyone.
Good to see you all. Yeah.
Yeah, man, let's just make everything level. We're having fun.
Some more barbecue chicken.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I was.
by the way, get your ass to Mars because Earth is. I just posted. What? You know, Arnold Schwarzenegger told you that shit in the 80s.
Which movie?
I was in. Well, it's a Stephen King book. Well, it wasn't. He went and buy another. It was Richard Bachman. You know, remember that movie?
Which movie? I was born. I was born in the 80s.
You don't remember the? What's that? You guys got to help me out. I can't even remember the name of the book. But it's a rich. You know that Stephen King wrote. You know, penned several books under the name Richard Bachman. What was this one with that? And this was really sad for me. I can't.
The Running Man. Found it.
Running Man. No, is it Running Man? No, Running Man's a different one. No, I don't think that one's Running Man. It's where they had like it was like alien technology that could turn Mars and terraform Mars and shit. I don't think that's Running Man. Running Man was a different show. But it's the same, same author. But
are you sure it was Arnold that was in it?
I just posted the meme. Get your ass to Mars. And then he's got like this. It's got like the 3-titted chick that's on Mars and shit.
The movie is literally called "Get Your Ass to Mars," 1980.
Don't make me look it up now. Well, you know, I'm the one that brought it up. I should know what it.
Oh, Total Recall.
Total Recall. That's what it is. Yeah.
We found it. You just had to give me some time.
Yeah, no, it's just like, bro. But yeah, you were right about the other one too. Yeah, I mean that was just like, it's a Stephen King novel, but he wrote under Richard Bachman a few novels.
That's strange because I actually thought one of those movies was based off Stephen K. Dick.
No, that's a different author. Yeah, completely different author.
But the movies are kind of like written similar.
Sort of. Yeah, I mean they're apocalyptic kind of shit. Yeah.
Right. Do you read it all? Are you familiar with Stephen K. Dick?
Yeah, I've been watching before, I mean, when I'm not talking to you guys, for the most part, I've been watching the fuck is his name of show? I got so much shit going on, I can't remember what I'm.
There was a movie, a cartoon written movie was based off a Stephen K. Dick book.
There's a lot of them, man. One that I'm watching now, it's an Amazon sponsored. It's called the Man in the High Castle.
Oh, it's a movie? They made a movie out of that?
Not a movie, it's a series. And I'm on third season now. I've been watching that one.
What do you think of it? Just curious.
I think it's pretty badass.
Okay, cool.
Now, but I mean, he's dead and gone.
Yeah, I know. I love Stephen K. Dick. Just it's literally the only fictional author that I read.
Really?
Yeah, I'm mostly a non-fictional reader. I'd rather read non-fiction than actual fiction.
Well, I'm more of like a fiction, which is cool, you know. I mean, but it's sort of based on the same thing. I mean, but you know, with it's like the nonfiction authors always have respect for each other, you know, with the fiction authors, because
100%.
Without each other, they wouldn't be able to create their fictional stories.
Well, yeah, because they always talk about each other. Like in the preface of that nonfiction book, they are literally always like calling out 5 or 6 different people and how they were influenced to write the book.
So I mean, it's just like, well, I'm at work all day. I listen to nonfiction. I mean, to fiction. I listen to fiction book mysteries and freaking science fiction shit.
So
I listen to nonfiction books. I listen to stream here, but I listen to a lot of nonfiction books and I watch a lot of fiction stories.
Yeah. You work in a warehouse or something, Helio?
Well, I mean, I work at sort of. It's a small shop that I work in. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, practically it is kind of like a warehouse job, but like a mom and pop warehouse job.
Yeah, it's just like that. You know, the only time I ever not listening is when I, you know, get functions, you know, for the shop or whatever. For the most part, I can just listen to whatever I want to all the time.
That's cool. That's pretty convenient. You could mind your own business, you know. I don't have that luxury as a delivery driver.
I get that.
Yeah, I talk to people.
But you prefer nonfiction, like listening to a nonfiction book? Do you listen to nonfiction audiobooks or documentaries?
Oh yeah, Have you ever actually, Helio? This is a great question for you, since you are the creator of the server. I was just gonna.
I'm not the creator of the server.
Oh, okay. Well, you are the main honcho per se.
No, well, I mean, I'm one of the people that have been here for a long time, and we all. This is a collaborative effort, and we communicate with each other. You know,
Okay. Okay, great.
Makes it happen. You know, and when there's major issues, we communicate with each other. But for the most part, we let it flow. You know, like the
For
Beastie
sure.
Boys said, right? Let it flow. Let yourself go. Slow and low. That is the tempo.
Yo, I love that Beastie Boys song. I have the Beastie Boys greatest hits. Great CD,
And so
man.
what were you gonna say about me as far as like listening? What do you think?
I was gonna ask you, as a Helio skeptic, have you ever heard of the audio novel called The Iron Republic?
Sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever heard of it, or I've never listened to it. Seems like I've heard of it. Is it? Tell me what it's related to. Just give me a very short breakdown, because there's certain things that the Iron Republic. I mean, does it have to do with? Well, anyway, you tell me what you think about it. Just short breakdown of it.
Yeah, so what it is it's a story about a man who quit his job as a politician and wanted to go to Antarctica. And he gathered enough people and had enough funds, had enough rations, and went on a boat. And I'm talking like this was like around the 1900s. And he went on a boat and went through Antarctica on a river and found a whole nother place, and was stopped by a whole different group of people, and he fell in love with a woman and that could sing different octaves. And apparently their civilization over there has a transit system that can go like thousands of miles per hour. That book was actually in a magazine, actually in the early 1900s.
Yep, Florida Magazine. And what was I going to say about that? John Levy did a audio book on it.
Yeah, I definitely have heard of that before, and yeah. It's been a while since I've looked into it, but yes, I've definitely heard of that before. The Iron Republic, yeah, and there's some other stuff, about going south, north, and even going into Hollow Earth stuff. I mean, like, we don't necessarily talk about that much here, but I think there is something to it, but without any physical evidence. So for the most part, we want to keep it on the surface of Earth.
Hollow Earthers love to talk about those caves that lead to supposedly the Hollow Earth.
Sure, man. Where can you access?
Also, we can talk about Bigfoot. There's no direct evidence of him.
Yeah, it's just like, where can you access the Hollow Earth from? Well, always from the surface, but where can you get?
Well, they say they can access it through Antarctica, but there's no proof.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of books, or with stories of like Nordic stories and stuff. Which I'm not saying they're not valid. I'm just saying that nobody can or even should at this point, because they'll probably die if they try to.
Well, I mean, Hollow Earth.
At this point, they're practically sunk.
What were you going to say, Meadowlark?
We see underground caves and stuff, and I think of it as hollow in the middle but flat on top, so it's not too
Well,
much of a
sure.
jump.
No, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's like, how can you access it? I mean, you just have to have the right equipment and a team. We just have to have people that want to explore. But I mean, the collaboration is sure. It's all it's in our mind right now. It's like, yeah, I don't think Earth is what they're telling us it is, but we don't have freaking money or resources to actually go.
Helio.
Fuck you, governments. We're gonna do whatever we want to, because if you try to do it, they're just gonna shoot you down.
Helio, can you give me a role to where I can add pictures to these text servers?
Yep. Bro,
I just want to add like a picture that shows like essentially the cosmic egg to where there's a flat surface, but also there's a bottom and a top to it.
Do for you, truth I am.
What would the purpose of that be?
Yeah, thank you.
Unless someone objects, I'm going to go ahead and give you Flat Earther roll, because
please do. I appreciate that.
I will, but unless someone objects, we give you Flat Earther roll, and I'm going to give you ability to send links and images and stuff.
I do appreciate that, but Helio, I have been asking you for several days to give me that role, bro.
But this is the first time I've talked to you for this long, because the first time I talked to you was in the VC check-in. Was yesterday or the day before, and you were having mic issues, and so I wanted to talk to you before I could actually, would give you the role. So
yeah, it's a.
Why are you concerned with legal?
It's a pleasure talking to you, by the way, Helio, for the first time.
So now, all right. So now you talk to me, and now I'm going to give you the roles that you asked for, because I don't just freaking throw out roles just because I sort of remember you from freaking 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, it's been a while, dude. It sure has been a while, but I do appreciate you checking your email to unban me. Like, that meant a lot to me. So
appreciate you, man. Well, I appreciate everyone that sends emails to me for from the YouTube and stuff. Yeah, but
100%.
But anyway, so you have Flat Earther roll and Lincoln Bed roll. Don't exploit it. To take advantage of it, to share your information. Don't exploit it.
100%.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Sweet. Like I said, I was gonna show that cosmic egg picture of like people claiming that there's a hollow Earth but a flat Earth, so that can like correlate with the cosmic egg.
You can. I just gave.
Wait, what does that mean? I don't get that.
Like I said earlier, there's a
cosmic egg.
So what came first, the cosmic chicken or the cosmic egg?
I don't know. I guess
I know what he means by cosmic egg theory. I mean, you guys know what's the English guy, the black dude's name from England? Cosmic egg theory with the different, Yeah, I mean, I don't try to take the piss out of it. Maybe we can't explain it. I can't even explain it right. Cosmic egg theory is just like different layers. It's like the sun and moon is our current sun and moon. On the second level is freaking, or in the first layer is Mars and Venus, and then this second layer is sun and moon, and then the next one is freaking Mars and Saturn. That's their sun and moon. But anyway, that's a theory. We can't prove it, but is that what you're kind of getting at? I mean, you're gonna have to post something.
Yeah. I'm looking through my files. Everything is just a theory except for the flat Earth. Let's just be clear. There is no observable curvature. The water is always level.
What's that guy's name? Martin, black dude from England. Martin. Shit, I can't remember his last name.
I wouldn't know.
Black guy, the black guy.
Yeah, the black dude, not Martin Lika. He's he's flat Earth British, but the other guy, Martin. He made a freaking physical model of the cosmic egg, made videos about it, and he's been on some British freaking mainstream channels and shit. Martin, God. His name's Martin too, but I can't remember his freaking last name right now. It's gonna come to me in probably 2 minutes, and then I'll feel like a dumbass for not remembering it.
Where do you want me to post this?
In live stream voice text. So when you're, if you're not familiar with how we do things here, if you're going to explain something and you want to, do a presentation, or it's just like, here's what I'm talking about. What you're going to do is right above this voice room, there's a room called live stream voice text. If you want to post something, there you go. You already did it. There you go.
Oh, I see it.
There,
Yeah.
post it in there, and then you'll be able to explain it. We'll give you time to explain it and do your thing. That's where you post it.
So the black sun's below. Interesting.
There's actually this thing called Sheol. It's written in the Bible as well. There's scriptures on Sheol. Not very many. But Sheol is like a underground, or all the way at the bottom, and it's a place where souls go after they pass.
Yeah, but what does it mean literally?
Sheol. Yeah.
Sheol in Hebrew. What does it mean? It means the grave.
Right. That's what Sheol is.
Anyway, continue.
Feed your mind.
So the Norse, you were talking about Norse earlier, but it was for something else. But the Norse made there was a name for this. It's called Yggdrasil, Yggdrasil.
It's a tree of life.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's that cosmic egg that I'm talking about.
Norse mythology.
So, yes, of course. Hey, and to be honest, a lot of the ways that it works in the spirit, you can't put into words. And I think that you're saying something, just like posting it out there, and I'm kind of with you on that, and that's why I've, kind of like, I think you see what the same shit I'm saying. It's like, well, why can't you say it? Because there's no words that can explain it,
It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, I'm doing the best that I can.
I mean, a lot of people like that are spiritual, like, just like you have the pineal gland and the chakras and the spirits, and it's like it just moves up and down. Like, well, I'm not that kind of guy that can explain that shit. But I do kind of see it, but it doesn't. I'm not that dude that can explain the whole fucking thing.
It's harder for you to explain than others. But anyways, what I was trying to get at, when you're looking at that picture in the live stream voice text and you see that mountain in the middle, that's actually represents Mount Meru, which is located in the North Pole. And that's where that tree of life comes from. Mount Meru, North Pole.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, when I first came into Flat Earth and I started looking at some of this, I'm not saying we've got away from this, but at the same time, we've got, as far as the argument goes, we're really, we've been really more about the arguing with globe flat, globe flat, globe flat. Like all of us live on the same Earth, so what are we all seeing? And that's sort of been my point from the beginning. It's like, hey, so what do you see the Earth? I mean, it's just like when it's like, hey, well, I have this satellite and all this freaking weirdness, and I'm talking. I go, don't you see the same Earth that I do from Earth? And they're like, what are you talking about? Earth. I'm talking about Earth. You live on Earth, right? It's like you're not going to see Earth from anywhere else besides Earth, where you live. If you believe all these other fucking assholes that are trying to tell you Earth is something other than what you live on, pardon my French, but I don't even apologize for that shit anymore.
Yo, you know when you say a word so many times and it starts sounding weird? That's what you're doing right now with the word Earth.
Really? Earth?
Yeah.
Does Earth sound weird to you?
The way you keep on saying, yeah.
Really? Don't you live on Earth?
Last I checked.
Yeah, me too.
That's what they call it.
Last I checked, I was in Mars.
But do you think you live somewhere else besides Earth?
That's not the real name, anyways.
I mean, that's the English interpretation, I guess.
The real flat Earth is called
terra firma.
Terra firma, yes, correct.
Firma.
Bingo.
Sure. I'm talking about
Actually, it's Gaia.
No, it's Gaia. Gaia could be, a literal interpretation. I mean, we're not just we're not looking outside of Earth. We're looking as we exist on Earth. Because, I mean, it's like they want you to say, here's what Earth looks like from the outside, but they have no real evidence for it. Every time they try to do it, it looks really fucking cartoonish. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. So, sure, I mean, from every aspect of spirituality that humans have gone, all the constructs and everything, Earth or Gaia or terra firma, the only thing that we can physically touch and know. Now, as far as the physical realm, but as spirituality goes, that's another thing. But the atheists are the ones that are trying to show us what it looks like from the outside, but they can't get there. So they're very frustrated and they just have to fake it, and then try to convince us that they've been to space and showed us what the Earth looks like from the outside. And they're making up their own fucking fake religion. And it's the same way for a lot of people on Earth, that can physically experience Earth. They make up their fake religions too. So, I mean, what the fuck are we supposed to do with all that shit? I'm
leave
sorry.
Dead, leave dead
toilet.
Leave dead dogs where they lie.
There you go. Yeah, and I'm sorry I'm so crude, guys, but I mean, it's just the way I see it.
Oh, you're so crude, you barbarian.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I use a lot of curse words, but anyway. A lot of people don't like that, but whatever.
Helio. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you, bitch. And it's just kind of the way I see it. It was just like, it's like this is shit that goes on in my mind while I'm listening to you guys, all these different arguments on different platforms and shit all the time. Just like, oh, and this is if I had my opportunity to say it, this is why I'm going to say it, and I just said it. So
That was
you guys
funny.
freaking take
I
it
was
for
just,
what it was.
I was only kidding. That was an affectionate symbolic gesture from one cancer to another.
This is great content,
Well,
by the
amen,
way.
amen, brother, amen, brother. Yeah, cancer. I mean, it's just like cancers are usually introverts or whatever, and I'm an introvert.
100%.
Yeah.
They're crabs
So
for crying out loud.
it takes a lot to pull this shit out of me. So you guys enjoy that.
We're literally gonna pull you out of the sea, Helio.
Yeah, we're supposed to be sensitive. Like, look, I don't sound very introverted when you hear me on here, do I?
No, man, it took me several years to actually just like break out of my shell to actually come on this platform and
It
I feel
really didn't take
comfortable
me
with you
long on
guys.
here. Yeah, it didn't take me long on here because I felt comfortable. I felt like finally I found my tribe.
Anyway, I just gave my
Said the
spiel
cancer
there,
before
so
it
you got-
metastasized.
Yeah, you don't want this cancer to metastasize. Well, you might, but other people don't. They want this cancer to be eliminated.
What's that called? Psychokinesis. Well, cancer psychokinesis to your brain.
Wouldn't be wonderful if all cancers were introverted?
Well, I don't know about that. What are you trying to say, brother?
Well, if they're all introverted, then you wouldn't have like stage 3, stage 4.
Stage 3, stage 4, what? Like
I mean,
boisterous cancer, boisterous level too high.
Boisterous level. It might be infectious at a certain point.
Infectious level of boisterousness. Where the fuck is Kenny? Dude, where'd you go? You're supposed to be in here with this. Rookie comes on the scene. Okay.
And by the way, since nobody's talking, I mean, I know I freaking get on people's nerves a lot, but I mean,
Rookie 1973. It sounds like the call sign for a 1950s LA cop show. Rookie 1973, come in. Are you there?
Hey,
I don't know why.
Speaking of that, I was about to, just freaking white knight or for myself for whatever reason. But you remember that show Chips?
Yeah, of course. It was about the same time as.
Have you seen the remake of Chips from 2017?
No. Oh, it's stupid.
It's stupid, but it's funny as shit.
That's beyond Zoolander stupid.
Well, I watched it.
That's ridiculous.
You did watch it?
No.
Yeah, don't lie.
Hell no.
You didn't watch it. It was kind of funny.
What was the beach? That came out around the same time as that beach show. What was that called with the big boobs and the?
It's California.
With all the lifeguards. What is that?
To party.
I don't even know what the name of it is anymore. Thank God I've forgotten all that.
Knows how to party.
Never mind. Dude, I don't want to know.
That was a Tupac song.
No, that's not Tupac.
Huh. Thank you, gods
Tupac,
of the internet. Forgive me.
He used a sample.
They gave me unlimited internet. Wow, no problem.
Maybe Tupac used it, but yeah, it might have been Tupac. Yeah, it might have been Tupac. Dude, Tupac was.
I think it was actually Dre.
Yeah, it was Dre.
Yeah,
Dre.
It was Dre. Yeah, it was Dre.
But essentially, it's the same kind of music.
Dude,
you're the same kind of music.
As far
as country,
that's one of my favorite songs.
That's terrible.
SoCal.
That's terrible.
Back then, I mean, I've never been a huge fan of hip hop, but I like that song. In the city.
Yeah, but honestly,
keep it rocking.
Keep it rocking.
If my personality is like country, then that is horrible for the people that know me.
Yeah, you like a huge country fan, or you like?
It'd be horrible for you too, right?
I mean, I'm cool with country fans that like rock and roll too, but is it like only country?
How about some Montrose?
Are you like Skinner country? Freaking and Z.
I'm country hip hop.
Holy shit! Give us an example. I mean, who's your favorite country hip hop?
How about some Robin Trower for country music? There you go.
Hard pass.
I want to hear. Are you like Kid Rock's my shit?
Bro, nobody listens to Kid Rock these days.
Who's that?
Oh, but you didn't say you don't like Kid Rock. You didn't say it.
Yo, I bought a Kid Rock album as a middle schooler. I got in trouble for that.
What do you be listening to now, or what? I mean, just like
Kid Rock just goes by Rock now because he's like so much older. It's just Rock.
Hey, and I don't hate Kid Rock. You know, he's got his thing or whatever. What's your thing? True thing. I mean, just like as far as music, I mean, it's like what you like. You know, just as far as like if you just want to flow.
Did you say that he goes by
flow? Let yourself go. Slow and low. That is the tempo and all that kind of shit. What you?
That's white boy hip hop, and that's in the 80s and the 90s.
I'm asking you. You already know I was making a joke. Goddamn. Why are you so afraid to answer the question? What's you into?
Freedom or
man?
jail,
What
clips
do you wanna
inserted, a
listen to?
baby's being born, same time a man is murdered at the beginning and end.
Dude, I can play. I could name all kinds of different bands that I listen to. What's one of your favorite bands?
I'm a DJ. I would rather listen to a DJ or a producer than actually a band.
Wait.
Yes.
Hey, who is Martin Kenny? The one that wrote this story? Who's Martin?
That's it. That's the guy with the cosmic. That's the Cosmic Egg guy.
Oh, I never saw that. That's pretty interesting.
Oh, you got to watch it, man. It's really good. It's really good.
Oh, so that's is that on YouTube?
Yeah. Maybe still. I mean,
look,
they haven't taken it down. Yeah, Martin.
No.
I think I'll go watch that right now.
I know the video. It's called. Type in Martin Kenny Universal Disclosure.
Oh yeah, okay. I've seen some of that stuff. That's why his name sounds familiar.
It's 45 minutes long. But anyways, yeah, I am a DJ. I've been a DJ for over 10 years.
Name one of your favorite groups. Can you name one that you like? Like,
right.
I like DJs. That really doesn't make any sense.
Yo, you're not a DJ unless you can beatbox. So beatbox for us. Prove you're a DJ.
No. I could be the hype man. I could be the hype man.
All right, the hype man. Well, how about? I mean, you could even post on a live stream voice text one of your favorite DJs. I mean, I can understand not getting into like large commercial music or whatever.
Do you want to hear one of my advertisements for one of my radio shows?
No. I want to know.
I got a question for you.
Do you ever listen to any music outside of
music?
Anything that you're not the hype man for?
Bro, I had to play.
Truth, I am. I'm really kind of fucking with you, but at the same time, I'm kind of frustrated. You can't even think of one fucking song you like that you'll post for us.
All right, where do you want this?
I got a question. Do you have any records that have the flat Earth printed on them? Azimuthal projection map. How's that for an idea, right?
Kind of taken already. UN.
Nobody's got that.
Did
If
the
you
UN
could find
put their
one.
logo on a record?
They have the logo on everything, man.
Actually, there was a
but
band
not on
called
a
United
record. I'm talking about
Nations.
a record, like a vinyl record for a record player.
Just post one song that you like. Just like
In
it
which
doesn't have to be a hype song or whatever. Something
where
you
at?
like to
Live
listen
stream
to.
voice text?
Yeah, just post one song you
But
like.
Ryan, why would the UN have their logo on a vinyl record? They don't make music.
I'm not. That's what I was just asking you because you started talking about the UN for no reason. I'm just talking about putting a map that's not the globe, but a different projection, like the azimuthal projection, on a record. And you started talking about the UN. I can kind of understand why, but not really understand why.
Yeah, the UN won't be doing that. Sorry to burst your bubble.
I didn't say they would, you idiot. God, you're retarded as shit.
Yeah, percentage, man. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I was just trying to get Truth I Am to show us one song that he likes.
He'll post something.
I got it. Here you go.
All right, cool. I'm gonna listen to it.
This is real life street shit, truest in the deepest. I know niggas that go to jail just to get your teeth fixed. Think I give a fuck what you herbs say? When got the nigga that you're trying to be watching my wordplay? Or not?
That'd be cool if we played the track in the radio. On the live stream, I mean. But he's already listening to it. It's fast for some, so some people can't listen to that.
You think you're fast, huh?
Nah.
You could say a similar thing about this place, except it's not the fast part, it's the intellectual part.
Right. That's called Liquid Drum and Bass, that video that I sent.
Do you think people will get angry at me if I make a T-shirt that has lettering that looks like the Black Lives Matter T-shirts, but instead of saying Black Lives Matter, it says Flat Earth Matters? you think people get angry at me for that?
1000%. But that's why you make them anyways.
I guess I kind of hope they do. Part of me.
Well, that is great, man. If you make that, I'll buy that just to prove a point.
Yeah, I got the idea because I was thinking about riding over one of those obnoxious signs that one of my neighbors down the street put up. But I think I'll just go with the T-shirt idea, if at all.
Yeah, but there's also other things you could do on your front porch as well.
For another T-shirt, instead of Black Lives Matter, you could have NASA Lives Matter.
No, that doesn't really make any sense. It should make sense, bro. Just like that dumb shit makes sense to them.
That shit makes sense. NASA Lives Matter. It matters when they lie. You don't believe their shit.
Yeah. NASA... It just doesn't make plausible sense.
Man, I'm just trying to make it
It
rhyme.
also just
Why are you on my
doesn't
case?
flow properly.
Jeez.
You got to have puns that flow. If it doesn't flow, like
there
the
we
thing
go.
you're making
Bro,
fun
it's
of,
better
it
than
doesn't
Flat
function as a
Earth
pun.
Matters. Black Lives Matter. Flat Earth Matters. How are you gonna rhyme Earth with lives? Come on.
I'm not saying they rhymed. I'm saying it flows. That's not the same thing.
Flat lives matter.
That you don't really get what that means, though.
Well, yeah, that's why you go with Flat Earth Matters.
But that doesn't flow.
Right. See?
Okay, it's subjective. I guess it doesn't flow for you. Well, let's go ask 10 other people later.
I mean, there's 10 people in this room. Let's do it now.
Man, who's listening in here anyways? Can we get a roll call?
We're not going to do that.
Okay, keep in mind, if they do what I do a lot of time, they're listening, but they can't answer immediately.
Yo, even like a, hey, I'm here. I can't talk. What's up? Bye. I literally see the same people just chilling in here, and they don't say a word. They keep the mic on mute. Like, where's Julius J right now?
Who?
Julius J and Will Be Flat.
Yo, don't be calling out Julius.
No, I was just wondering if he... Anyways, what were we talking about again?
Yeah, yo, there you go.
Since we're into people sharing music, whoever is listening, post your music that is like your go-to, like I did, and I showed Helios Septic what I like to listen to. What do you guys like to listen to? Post it in the voice chat text. So Helios Skeptic, I was just saying, if you got music, post it in the live stream voice text.
All right, I'll do that for you. You promise to check out the music that, like, is my go-to?
Yeah, I promise.
All right.
In fact, it would have been a whole lot cooler if Helios Septic played some like music.
Get
in here.
rickrolled, bitch.
Yeah, you do know Rick rolling. You're not supposed to say it before or after it happens. Come on. Well, actually, not after.
See, I wouldn't have, but someone posted right after me, so kind of like got stuck in the middle between. You have to like, emphasize it.
I guess you trolled the entire server. Great job.
That's what I'm here for.
All 50,000.
But you did promise to check it out.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me, bro?
So now you're rickrolling yourself. You don't play it yourself.
That song was released in the year that I was born.
That song's a classic, man.
Okay, so Helio's gonna play some of his songs in the server. He's smoking right now, so we'll get down to the nitty gritty here shortly. Coming soon after this.
After what?
After Helio Skeptic is done smoking.
What's coming?
You want me to keep talking, but I refuse.
You're not really making sense, though.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you sound good, rookie.
That is wild. That's a different form of roboting. That's like radioing. Bro, if you can hear me, that is messed up. If that's you talking, I cannot hear a single thing. You sound like you're on the radio, like police radio, and nobody can hear a word that you're saying. Are you talking on a walkie-talkie?
Okay, I'm back. You guys ready for this one?
Brace yourself.
You love this song.
Brace yourself. Helio gonna take you down a trip.
Man, this is grade A content. I can't believe people are missing out on this.
Find this fucking song.
Brace yourself, I'll take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rap on how I'm slinging crack, I move cocaine.
That one. Oh, this one. Here it comes.
Oh, that's cool. You're playing West Blaze. He's a cool guy.
Check this out, man. I can't believe you haven't heard this before, but I'm gonna play it.
A 1, a 2, A 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's not that fast. Hold on. Yes, sir. You ready?
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
No, here it comes.
Alright, we're good.
Damn it. Not playing.
Can you play?
Man, this is not.
Jeez Louise.
Hey, this doesn't always work out the way we want it to, but check this out.
How long does it take to tune a guitar? Jesus Christ.
No, this is a video from my YouTube channel. Shit, I'm trying to play it.
Oh, so you're not even playing it live?
No.
Oh, wow. I got my hopes up for nothing. Nothing.
I mean, I could sing it a cappella live, but I don't want to.
You don't want to. You care that little for us? You just don't want to?
Bro, you sound like...
How's it not fucking playing? Oh, I posted it in the wrong fucking room, that's why. Hold on. Here it comes.
You sound like one of those fans that are ungrateful for everything, bro.
Okay, really?
Man, fuck Helio!
Fuck me.
Yeah. He's gonna take serious offense to that. Watch out.
You're gonna regret that shit once I fucking play this song. Watch this shit.
And then we're gonna sing Kumbaya.
You'd be singing Kumbaya, my lord.
Oh my god.
This is a classic. Are you gonna sing, Helio?
On the recordings are flat, no curve is displayed, and the Globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cock diss causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Glober? I will flat smack you sober.
Great stuff, man.
Whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance. But in the end, if I reach you, I'll take
chance. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your glow from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your glow from you.
Bravo. Well sung, Helio. A
Fun
nice song
stuff.
choice.
You
I
guys
like
want
that.
another one? You got another one?
Yeah.
This one.
Please. Encore. This is the encore. Bravo, bravo.
Encore, do you want more? Cook it raw with the Brooklyn boy.
Make sure I got link. Hold on. There's another one.
That song was like originally right out of today.
I must now tell you why, as you awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun.
I don't like this one.
There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax viewed of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears, no motion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world, promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies, as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to the truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. Boo! A heartfelt yearning to be had, lost in the illusion using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies. As I explain to you.
Bravo, bravo. Heliocentric, skeptic, heliosceptic, my bad. On the ones and twos. Give it up for heliosceptic.
Yo, Helio, you know what song I think your voice would be good on?
What's that?
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, I think your voice can work with that.
Hallelujah.
Maybe when you're not drunk, though.
What are you?
Sure.
Are you a baritone or a...
I'm a tenor. But
wow. You could... Yeah,
He could probably pretend to be a baritone.
He could be.
I'm a fucking rock singer. You know, I mean, I don't know that you know when you I trained in choir, but you don't.
Yeah, why would you sing to rocks? They don't even have ears.
Yes, they have voices though, because Jesus said so. If you don't acknowledge me, the rocks will cry out. I'm that
That's
rock.
True. That's true.
Bro.
Yeah, touche.
Amen, brother. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just like I grew up. I've always been able to sing, and so that was. But I've always been a fan of rock and roll, so you know I just sing rock and roll music. But I also can sing choir and opera and shit like that, you know. So it's just like, just kind of the way it is.
Right on, man. I dig that.
So I got New Perspective wants me to play a song. Do you guys want to talk? I mean, what this is, Wake Up Stressed Out RMX.
Go for it. Hopefully it's good.
This one. Heard this one yet? Let's see.
Minor fall, major lift. Nothing come home.
Yeah. Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake. We used to play pretend, wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face, saying, wake up, you need to wake up. Yeah.
Land of the thieves, home of the slaves. 19 billion, that's 50 million a day. That's what NASA gets, just to lie to the human race. Pretending to go to space, but they fake it right to our face. And they say they moonwalk, but that just wasn't the case. Trying to tell us there's a rover on Mars, but it's a fake. Nope. CGI satellites, but I don't see a trace. People everywhere waking up, we're shaking up the place. So if you let me, I can shake up the thoughts that you tend to think of. Cause I fell in love with truth and I don't ever want to break up. Let's take a look what's underneath the Hollywood makeup. So much that gets put in our face is straight made up. This place they call a planet that they lied about the shape of. They can play pretend, but me, I'm calling for wake up. Freemasons and Zionists, the ones that put the eye on it. Try to say they scientists, but I can't say I'm buying it. Do you know what science is and how that they decided it? They just keep rewriting it to keep us from enlightenment. Knowing that they lie in it, stay promoting violence. Knowing that we're gullible products of our environment. No, I can't be silent and nor will I be compliant. Not reliant on the tyrants to fall if we're not defiant. I can't seem to find the curvature. Total social overture. The sun is small and local to the earth as it encircles her. Nothing like the lies of elite sun worshippers. But up against the Bible, I don't even need interpreters. Earth is flat and motionless. Open up a scope and see a boat across the ocean mist. Chemtrails clogging up what used to be an openness. And fluoridated water come in concentrated doses. I'm conscious of the brokenness. People all over the place deceived. I hate to see. Space is not a place you see. It's fake, it's only make-believe. Constellations prove that the earth doesn't move. But the liars on wires want to take away the truth. I'm screaming.
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face, saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up.
Wherefore he saith, awake thou that sleepest, and arise from the dead. Christ shall give thee light. See then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise.
Have you ever wondered why, when you looked up in the sky, exactly how the sun and moon ended up the same size? It's 90 million miles and 250,000. Y'all can beat my poker face, cause that defies some odds. Yeah, I'll tell you this is gambling with every dose of Ambien. You're managing to transfer in, so let me be your wake-up call. Let me be your wake-up call. You ever been to space at all? Who's above us? One that loves us or aliens that hate us all? Man, I used to catch some Z's on this flat plane. Then the alarm clock rang and all that changed. Like, motionless. Please tell me you see how flat this ocean is. The devil lied to us, lied to you, lied to me. Tried to hide my creator, made me play some hide and seek. But he speaks and if I seek him that, he won't hide from me. If I knock it, he will open it and show me what I need. That greed is the enemy. Forked tongue of the serpent as he dangles from the trees. And trying to keep us all far, far away from obedience. Trying to take our will and our next of kins. Had us living for the sun, not the S-O-N. So good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonderful. Time to shake them dreams. Feel a savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think, man. Good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonderful. Time to shake them dreams. Feel the savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think. This world ain't what you think. It's time to
wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up.
Used to play pretend,
wake up.
We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away.
Wake up.
We used to play pretend,
wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face, saying,
wake up. You need to wake up. You need to
we would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away, saying,
wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake.
We used to play pretend,
wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face, saying,
wake up. You need to wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up.
That's a sick song.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that was badass, man. I like that.
Big ups to West Blaze. Check him out if you haven't.
Yeah, everybody subscribe to West Blaze channel. Yeah, it's pretty freaking badass.
But yeah, Helio, if you could play that next video for me, in the voice chat, that'd be great.
Hey, I'm gonna play it. But have you heard the New World Order? Fuck you. Well, I mean, I've played it on here before. Never really got a strike or anything. You know what song I'm talking about with ODD?
Yeah, I know which one. Yeah.
I like this one too.
But Matrix Has You is definitely my favorite.
Yeah, it's
for
one of my
ODD.
favorites from him too. Grab the name.
Cheers, everyone.
Well, you guys, this is a really cool night. We're going through some tunes, some tunage.
I'm sure glad I hopped in here.
Cool. I mean, I thought you wouldn't even jump back in, but this was can be a tough room sometimes. People, you know.
I've already gotten a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I'm saying, you get shit from me sometimes too, you know. So
yeah.
You got shit from me before you even jumped in here.
For sure. For sure.
See if this comes.
All I'm offering is the truth.
In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda at play. Same old bullshit, but a different day. They're telling us lies and they're getting away, deceiving the world and it isn't okay. Get out my way, cause I'm shining the light on these bastards with every chance that I get. Attempting to wake people up to this nonsense and tell the elite just can't handle this shit. Sick of living life in utter madness. So sick of them treating us like maggots. Look at textbooks taught in classes. Do some research, nothing matches. And they start waving their Hollywood wands. No sign of a brain because all of it's gone. That's where they wanted you at all along. Stuff that you think you know, all of it's wrong. These people stay lying, even though most ain't buying the mainstream manipulation, but still they stay trying. Look what happened on 9/11. Look what happened at Sandy Hook. These fancy crooks write lies as history in their fancy books. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Welcome to your trauma-based mind control. When will the shit end, man? I don't know. Until then, there's no place I won't go. I'm trying to wise up, rise up, and fight the foe. Yo, I don't give a fuck if you call the cops. This is over to the dose, and I'm not gonna stop. Nobody in my life is gonna call the shots, unless it's just me, so it's all or not. The way that they have us all living is sad. Humans are stupid, conditions are bad. I promise that you won't be digging the future. You're gonna be missing the shit that you had. I don't even know if we can ever even win. The only thing I'm sure of is I'll never sleep again. If you think you know anything, then you better think again. Just a part of a story that might not ever even end. Oh no, how can it be? This world is testing me. Won't give up readily. This is my destiny. I won't quit till my heart stops ticking. Searching for the part that's missing. Seeking truth, I'm on a mission. I can see, I got that vision. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda, and it's hidden right up in plain sight. You can try your best to not let them get you, but the New World Order's about to take flight. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the
human beings relentlessly confined. Kill us and dumb us down, make us ignorant and blind. Everything you see before you is a prison for your mind. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the human beings relentlessly confined. Kill us and dumb us down, make us ignorant and blind. Everything you see before you is a prison for your mind.
Yo, that song at the end was better than the song that you played.
Hell nah. You just need to listen to more ODD.
Pass.
Wake up, the Matrix has you.
What's that next one, bro?
Well, I was just wondering, I was looking for that other ODD song that I mean, it's not on YouTube anymore because it's too controversial, but...
Maybe BitChute has it.
But I can't play the BitChute with the bot. But I've played it before. What's the name of it? The one's... I'd like to soak a can of gas in some... soak a stack of gas in some gas and shove it up Alan Greenspan's ass. Light it and laugh. You remember that one? What's the name of that song? I can't remember the name of it.
What, did he put that on the album? I thought that was like a single.
No, he didn't put it on the album. It was just yeah. Do you remember the name of the song? I can't remember it.
It might be on the SoundCloud, bro.
Probably, yeah. SoundCloud, we can play it from SoundCloud, but I can't remember the name of the fucking song.
It's probably got something to do with the lyrics. What was the lyrics about again?
It's just it's ridiculous. I'd like to soak a stack of cash in some gas and shove it up Alan Greenspan's ass. Light it and laugh. You remember that one? And that was ODD said that shit. It's one of my favorite songs that he did. Now you're probably like, oh, maybe we shouldn't play it. I've played it on here before and I haven't had a problem, so let's see what's going on.
I remember he posted that, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago.
I think it's...
But...
I found his SoundCloud channel.
But what? But what,
maybe,
huh?
Maybe on SoundCloud.
Maybe we shouldn't talk about shoving explosive materials up Alan Greenspan's ass. Maybe we shouldn't talk about that.
You do know his main YouTube got deleted, right?
Yeah, but also this YouTube channel is demonetized because of the shit we talk about all the time. So, fuck them. We got other places to do this. I'm not trying to get rid of the YouTube channel, but it's just like they can almost do nothing else besides just say, "Fuck you! We don't want you here anymore."
That's crazy, man. Well, they've silenced a lot of people on YouTube already. A lot of those flat earthers.
No shit. I'm being sarcastic.
There's certain things you can and cannot talk about on YouTube.
Because they had one of the people on YouTube, that was one of the CEOs of YouTube, and they had him before Congress saying, "What are you going to do about these flat earthers?"
You got a clip of that, bro? That'd be great if you could share that.
I definitely do. It's on my fucking channel. I have it. Hold on. I'll send it right now.
Wonderful. I mean, there's so much stuff going on in the lobby text that, the live stream voice text is the way to go for sure.
Yeah, I'm in a live stream. Dude, lobby text, it's where people that are too pussy to come in here and talk to us, they just talk a lot of shit in there.
Oh, yeah, there is a ton of shit talk.
So, hey, man, have at it in the lobby room. I never go there. I hang out here with the cool crowd. Because those guys don't too punk and pussy.
Honestly, though, what are we gonna do about these flat earthers?
What am I gonna do about these flat earthers? Hey, I'm about to post a fucking video. You know, this is what the Senate asked.
Who?
They asked YouTube.
Who?
And there's the United States Senate said,
Asked.
"Hey, what are we gonna do about these flat earthers on YouTube?" And they had one of the representatives from YouTube testified before Congress, said, "Here's what we're going to do about it." I gotta find the video. I've been posting so much on my own. Let me find it. It would take me a while to find this. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can just. Search of my own channel. Just like I've been live streaming this on my main, my Helioscape channel, so it's actually a lot harder to find videos now because everything it's like doubled.
Yo, let me give you a follow right quick on that YouTube. What is it?
What?
Your YouTube. You said you got a YouTube channel. I'll follow it.
You can search Heliosceptic, or you can search 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Both of them are my channels.
They're separate, right?
There's two different channels, but I live stream on both. It's the same content. It might seem ridiculous, but
One's private and the other isn't, I guess.
Neither one's private. It's just.
Well, whoever knows you
for like 6 years, I just know. Yeah, people know what's up.
Not a lot of people know you personally, right?
It depends on who they are. Oh, here it is. I found the video. It's only a minute and 21 seconds long. Check this out. And I can share this too. I can play it. I can play the audio.
Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, Simba, it's Zazu. He says, your uncle killed Mufasa. Wait, is that true?
Your uncle killed Mufasa.
Now you
that
gotta
is
run.
true. That is true. You have to.
Because if you don't, he'll catch you.
Uncle killed Mufasa.
That's
Wake up,
good
Simba,
shit.
it's Zazu.
Say that again. I want to hear that whole phrase. Go ahead and say it again.
Shit, I don't. Okay, hold up. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, Simba, it's Zazu. Your uncle killed Mufasa. Wait, is that true? You better run or he'll catch you. What will he do?
Simba has to run because his fucking uncle killed his dad. Bro, that's true. If you watch The Lion King,
Wake up, the Matrix has you.
There is a Lion King agenda at play.
There must be
a Lion King. I like that.
Hey, check this out. It's only a minute long. It's about a minute and 21 seconds. Here it comes.
Ms. Downs, does Google think that this is a problem, and what is the solution that you're coming up with to address it?
Thank you for the question. So as you noted, when Alex Jones posted the video you described saying that the survivors of the Parkland massacre were crisis actors, that violated our harassment policy. We have a specific policy that says if you say a well-documented violent attack didn't happen, and you use the name or image of survivors or victims of that attack, that is a malicious attack.
This is the most popular
in terms
video
of conspiracy theory content generally, our goal is to promote authoritative content to our users. So we have two principles that guide the way here. That's the first one, is we want to provide users with authoritative, trustworthy information.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I only have a minute and a half, and I don't really need to hear what you're trying to provide. I want to know how you're dealing with all these conspiracy theorists on your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low-quality content and promoting more authoritative content, and the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the Earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the Earth is not flat.
Correct.
Okay.
See, by saying, hey, this is the most popular video on my channel, it only has about 5,000 views. So, you know, it's just a fart in the wind, you know.
Hey, I have a question about that. I mean, what do you think she was talking about when she said authoritative content? I heard her say that at least
you're going to have to ask that bitch. Why don't you email her and find out?
You know goddamn well what she meant. All right.
You know what the fuck she meant.
Think about that. Think about those two words together: authoritative and content. Like I just kind of was thinking about, you know, that.
Should we listen to it again? It's only a minute long.
Yeah, but think about Cartman. Cartman from South Park. You know, respect my authority.
And she's the one that brought up flat Earth, not the congressman. And it's fucking filthy.
Yeah, that's kind of telling too, isn't it?
I might have to watch that whole thing.
That's all you need to see. I put a 1 minute and 21 seconds of how YouTube has destroyed, our way to promulgate the information. They won't let us talk about flat Earth. I mean, they let us do it. They'll let us use their platform, but then they actually can just make shit up. They've already done it to me many times. It's just like, bro, I'm not gonna. It's just like I'm almost done with YouTube. You know, it's not like it's like, oh shit, which we always, even with Discord, you know.
Oh, but YouTube's not done with you, Helio.
Not yet, but they probably almost are because. Well, what do you mean by that? But
I mean, they still want to take the opportunity to try and brainwash you. They probably won't be successful.
No, of course not. But no, they'll let me live stream from their platform for as long as whatever, but they won't let me benefit from it. But well, I actually benefit from it every day, and so do you, and so does everyone else, because I'm not here to convert or make any money off of it or anything. We're here to have a platform to promulgate information, and we all get to utilize the platform. Now, they've already let me know that, hey, we'll let you live stream, but you won't be able to monetize your channel or anything at all. And you're probably not going to be able to do it for very much longer. They've already freaking let me know that we're not going to be able to do it here much longer. I mean, so we're just going to take advantage of it as long as we can, and then we'll be somewhere else and fine. I've been streaming on Twitter and DLive. I've never gotten an email, anything contrary to whatever. And Twitter's is already shutting some other people down. They haven't fucked with me yet, but I have a feeling if we started getting popular on Twitter, they'd be like, fuck you. You know, the same way that YouTube's doing shit.
Are you posting your live on Twitter, or how is Twitter associated?
I live stream on Twitter. Like this live stream that we're doing here now is on my Twitter channel. Same live stream.
Okay.
And DLive. But I mean, they're not as popular because YouTube's way more popular. But if we get kicked off of YouTube, there's some other shit we can do. We don't have to have these platforms to live stream from. But dude, if we have to hit Twitter, and we'll just be on fucking Twitter until they kick us off, which I don't think will take very long because whatever. Because Twitter's a bitch too.
Are you promoting on Facebook?
I can stream on Facebook. I can stream on Facebook, but I don't because I have before, and they're just even way more sensitive than Twitter is. You know, so it's just like I just don't even bother with Facebook.
It makes sense. Yeah, the censorship is absolutely crazy on Facebook.
So I mean, it's like we can do DLive, but that's more a gaming platform and stuff. Eventually, we're just gonna have to make our own freaking videos and podcasts and shit. Just freaking upload them to different platforms. As far as the live streaming goes, I think that's only for people that just make bullshit videos. But we're gonna utilize it as long as we can. I have a feeling that's going to be shut down in the near future. They won't let us do this much longer.
Well, let's cross our fingers on the flat Earth.
Hey, man, we're going to do the best we can, as long as we're not sitting here on YouTube talking about the Jews or whatever. Oh shit! Did I say? I mean the dues. Oh shit! That's another topic you don't talk about, the dues.
Oh, it's too late. You're getting banned. Sorry.
The dew that forms on plants overnight.
Yeah, no, I was actually talking about the direct energy weapons. But anyway, we're talking about something else.
I'm still just amazed by what that woman said. Authoritative content. I think from here on out,
what does that mean?
Whenever I see a TV on and like the mainstream news is playing, I'm always going to point at it and say, "Oh yeah, look at that authoritative."
Yeah, you guys
content.
think I'm kidding about that? They had to go before Congress and say, "What are you going to do about these flat earthers and these conspirators?" And this dude's all right. So what you're going to do is you're going to go and say, Earth is not flat. It's like, no, he didn't bring up flat Earth. She did. And she's one of the CEOs in Google. It's like, no, if they say the Earth is flat, then we're going to put a thing under their video saying Earth is not flat. And he's like, cool. I got that. It's like, you fucking.
I got to say something else about this woman. Because I've been a libertarian political activist for many years now. In fact, even before I knew the Earth was flat. And I've been to dozens upon dozens of leftist Democrat meetings where some of them are directly involved with the Democrats. Most of them just involved with offshoot organizations of different types. And, what I'm saying is I've met dozens and dozens of women that are leftists and communists, even ones handing out copies of the Communist Manifesto, some of them sometimes. And I've heard them speak exactly with the tone of voice and dialect. I mean, sound almost basically, exactly like her. Like she sounds like a doppelganger of so many women I've met that are communist nut jobs in downtown Portland.
Yeah, but she has the power.
Like
she has the power. These bitches on the street don't have any power, but she does.
I know. I'm just pointing out that they sound exactly alike when they talk. I'm just pointing that out, and it's almost disturbing.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking very disturbing. That's why I put the fucking video on my channel.
Like,
and
why would
you have this idiot? You have this idiot congressman going. So when they say that the Earth is flat, what are you going to do about it? And this is fucking Congress, American Congress. And what we're going to do is just like, we're going to just put a thing, disclaimer saying the Earth is not flat. And we're going to give them a link, which they do. Every single one of our videos have a freaking disclaimer below and say, you click on it, goes straight to the Wikipedia page. Flat Earth, it shows a disc in space and shit like that. It's like, these flat earthers are so dumb. So, it's just like, how embarrassing for them, but it's not embarrassing for them because they're the sheeple.
Because they're the authority, and their content is authoritative.
Yeah, exactly. And oh damn, what was I going to say?
Sorry.
Well, anyway, one of the things I was going to say was, how we always point out to people that they use these appeal to authority fallacies. Be like, oh, well, this guy has a degree and he says the Earth is a planet, and since he has a degree in science and you don't, then the Earth must be a planet. Duh. Like someone point out, yeah, that's an appeal to authority fallacy.
Well, it's just like this bitch is
the words authority content.
I don't know, Ryan. All I heard was a strong argument.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about it. Think about what set of words you could use in replacement of authoritative content. You could have said something like, empirical evidence to the contrary, but you didn't say that. No, not empirical.
That was a very, very, very decisive. That was a very decisive way. That was already prepared. I think that entire thing was set up. Authoritative content. Hold on. Do you think that congressman didn't know she was going to say those exact words? They already had that shit set up.
Look at the voice text.
That word authoritative content, they already had that shit. I mean, they had backroom deals before they went before the public and said, oh, well, this is authority. He had the questions already set up. She had the answers already set up. Do you guys not realize? Do you think that was all just like...
The whole thing wasn't scripted, Helio.
It was definitely scripted.
I don't think they had that
man,
beforehand.
Like hours long. You think they memorized every line? Come on.
Now, that portion, of course, was. This guy...
Helio, keep in mind, there's no point in making ourselves... Helio, can you hear me?
Yes.
So I just want to say there's no point in making ourselves more conspiracy theorists than we need to be if we're even conspiracy theorists to begin with, which I'd argue we're not. We're empiricists. Conspiracy theorists just theorize and might as well talk about their favorite color or what flower is their favorite flower. Right. But I'm just saying, I don't think... what I'm saying is some things are scripted, but that doesn't mean everything's scripted.
I just have
Helio. This
portion of this thing was scripted. I mean, it's only a minute long.
Most things are scripted.
I mean, you can call me a fucking conspiratard all fucking day long, and I'll fucking own it. Whatever. But I think this portion of this part of the congressional hearing was scripted.
No, but keep in mind, if you say that but you can't prove it, then you're not really helping anyone.
Really? It was already happening. Anyway.
You can't prove
like
it.
Like I said, I can't prove it either way, but the shit's happening, so whatever.
I guess we could just say we have a strong suspicion, or you have a strong suspicion.
I think it was scripted. God damn it, I just said it, didn't I? Yeah. Call me a fucking conspiratard.
I know, but what I'm saying
that
is,
shit.
It's a strong suspicion, not an established fact.
Well, you can't prove it, but it seems like he asked the question and then she answered it the way, like, so here's what's going to happen. So if they say, it could have been flat Earth, 9/11, any freaking script. It's like, and then we're going to, and it's the same thing. It's like, and then we just did it, and yeah, of course, of course we're going to do that because we want to go ahead and go by the general narrative of everything. Because conspiratards are too dumb to figure out that they should just believe the government.
Yeah, these days, I think the only people that remember that 9/11 happened are probably people in Iraq. That had nothing to do with it to begin with, but were affected by it somehow, some way. Negatively.
Right, and that's kind of unfortunate for, I don't say unfortunate for us, because, dude, Flat Earth we have solid evidence for that shit right now. And we always will have. We have physical evidence for Flat Earth. But a lot of people will look at it like a conspiracy because of some bullshit like this. But because they're just like, why would I believe you over the government? Because I have a Wikipedia article under my YouTube video that I watched your Flat Earth content, and Wikipedia said the Earth can't be flat because there is curvature, because we have pictures of Earth from space with satellites. Bitch. It's the most retarded.
I don't care who you are, the government doesn't lie.
Well, and that's the most ridiculous argument of all time. This is like the government, their purpose is to lie. Or at least not to lie. It's just like govern is to control. You govern, you control, I won't say manipulate, but you want to at least have a modicum of, it's like, hey, we're gonna help.
Governmental.
Yeah.
Govern the mental.
Sure. Let's not get too deep into that. But to govern, a governor is a person. It would be similar to a president or a mayor or whatever. It's like, I'm the person in authority over this governing body, right? And but in a democracy or even in a republic, you don't have the ultimate governing authority. So it depends on. I'm just saying. It's like a democracy. The people have 50-50, right? Which is a really bad idea. Just like, how much power does a mayor have when you're in a democracy? Like,
it's all a stage, and you're just in it, bro.
Enough.
Not zero, really. If you're the mayor and you're in a democracy, it's like, hey, well, I don't like the way you govern, so 50% of us, 52% of us don't like, and we want this other person to govern now.
Hey, Helio, I kind of feel like you should promote more hoaxes out there. Promote hoaxes in a way that I know you're a truth seeker, so you use your own platform for hoaxes and to call out hoaxes.
The plural for hoax is hoaxin. Like oxen.
You just gotta call that shit out, Helio.
Yeah.
No, I've been doing that. You can't do it on YouTube as much as I want. Bro, I have some videos where it's not my videos, but other people. I've tried to upload videos and they just get rid of them on YouTube. But I have some videos.
Yeah, you're being silenced, like all the other truthers are.
You know, if he's being silenced, why the fuck is he always talking? Okay.
Hey, do you want to talk more than me? Go ahead.
No, I'm just playing.
I'm just fucking with you too. No, but
Damn.
As far as like getting. See,
he's low key attracted to you, Helio.
Bro,
him and his alto.
If I actually said what I really want to say, I wouldn't be able to be on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to hear it. Give us your take.
I can't do it here. So.
Well, first,
why can't you do it here?
Jews ruin everything.
Because that's not it. That's not the whole picture,
bro. What?
Then how come they're kicked out of every single place they've ever lived in?
Why can't you give us that hot take, bro? I want it so bad.
It's because they wanted to exploit the usury system, so they would basically charge interest on loans when the king didn't even do that, and thus they would make more money than the king, right? In any land that they were in, and because of that, they would they would butt heads with the king, and the king would exile them.
Because they're probably smart enough to figure it out, and the Italians and the fucking English could just like, I can't figure out who to do it better than the Jews, Anyway, it's like just because they were better at it doesn't mean that they were all of them weren't,
It's not they were better. They cheated,
Well, they were cheating.
That was taboo. You're not supposed to charge money on money. It's just low class.
Be more be more precise.
Who was it invented by?
Usury?
Anyway.
Zionism. Zionism.
That's
who was the original Jew?
Truth. That's not the total truth, though. And
Zionism.
To actually talk about it, because it will, if it's just a circular argument. It will eventually turn back into a circular argument, and then it will just be like, you guys said
you're a circular argument.
You said the J.
Why are you blaming Jews and not Zionists?
I didn't. Bro.
They are Zionists.
Just telling you, that's not what this room is for. We can talk about it in another Discord server or whatever, but this...
Come on, bro. You're going to leave us hanging with that?
Oh, we'll just end it, because, he's right. It's not the right server for us, so we'll just...
Oh, my gosh.
Are the worst.
What? Oh, my God, motherfucking what? This is my fucking YouTube channel.
This sounds like Hollywood. Scripted.
Zionists are the worst. Let's continue with our regular scheduled programming. Zionists suck.
But they're the ones that created this ball earth.
They, not you?
Do shit.
Who are you?
They have no power over me.
I'm just a simpleton following truth.
Yeah, well, go die on your own hill. Don't drag us with you.
Yeah. Fucker.
Whoa.
Jeez. It's just like, hey, you come into our fucking server on our YouTube channel and just be like, you have to talk about this or you're a piece of shit.
Did I call you a piece of shit?
No, you didn't. But you're just saying, why won't you talk about it? I'll talk about it, but not here.
Where were you talking about it? Any other server you said?
Hey,
not on the fucking live YouTube channel, bitch. I just told you that.
Wow.
It doesn't even have to be, hey, dude, can you hear me? Testing, can you hear me?
Seamless programming.
Hey, dude, I just asked, can you hear me? Is that a yes?
Yeah, we all hear you, bro.
Hello? Test 1, 2. Okay, are you there?
I just want to point out, you don't actually even have to go to another server. You just have to go to another room. So you know.
That's true. But they want me to do it here for some reason.
Who's they? Zionists suck.
You,
let's go.
Big brother.
And the truth I am, want me to freaking go into the Jewy thing.
Bro, come on. You gotta call out the truth, bro. You can't run from it.
Is anyone opposed to me muting this guy?
I oppose.
I just muted both of them.
Thank God for that.
I guess they don't understand how shit works here. And Percentage should know how it works, but he was giving me shit, and so.
I think what they don't understand could probably fill a warehouse.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. We can go to other rooms and talk about it, but you don't talk about it on the live stream. What the fuck? I have plenty of shit to say about it, but not on a live stream. It's like, what are you afraid of? If we talk about how tomorrow, this live stream won't exist if I talk about it. Well,
hey,
at least on YouTube. No.
Vanna, do you have any thoughts about the surface of the Earth? Do you believe it's a ball?
Yeah. That's what we try to keep.
It is flat?
Well, no, I'm an absolute. I know it's not a ball. I know for 100% fact it's not a ball. Whether it's flat, that's up to, subjectivity, objectivity. I'd say it's not objectively flat. We're looking at spooky action, looking at quantum mechanics. But to the senses, it's always flat, and the horizon is always flat, correct? And we cannot go into space. It's all fisheye lenses. Facts, mate. Definitely.
Cool. So I guess you're not one of those people that believe that a rocket or anything else can press off of a vacuum, press off of nothing. I guess you don't believe that can happen, right? You can create pressure by pressing off of nothing.
Impossible, right? It's not going to happen. It never will happen. So, yeah, mate, I'm all on board. I'm not here to argue because I know we all agree here, and that's great.
Good stuff.
Let me ask you: have you seen a movie called The City of Lost Children?
Sorry?
Have you ever seen a movie made in the 90s called The City of Lost Children, a French film?
No, I haven't.
All right, you should watch that movie because your avatar looks like one of the characters from that movie. There's like a gang of these people that gouge out their eyes and ears and then implant robotic eyes and ears so that they have heightened hearing and seeing. And then they're like a gang that just kind of like of men that just kind of like watch each other's backs and they're just weirdos. But it's a cool movie. You should watch it.
Yeah, it sounds good, mate. Yeah, so don't worry about me, guys. I'm on board with all of it, 100%. And I do my best to tell everyone around me, in family, friends. I let them all know the truth. Everyone's just in a daze.
Amen.
Right? Yeah, mate.
Hey, Helio, can you do us a great favor and give Vanu the flat earther role?
He's not a flat earther.
Well, I sort of am. It's just it's up to.
He's a globe denier.
Isn't that the same thing?
Not necessarily.
Vanu, what do you want?
Could be concave.
What do I want?
Concave?
Yeah,
Vanu, are you a concaver?
Well, I've received the information from a man named as All Glory to the Most High, and he sent me his Google Doc, and yeah, it makes sense, But I think it's both concave and flat at the same time.
For the sake of everyone, if you're new here, just participate in the conversation. The roles will come to you. You don't have to ask for them.
Right.
So, why are you asking me to give someone else a role that I just don't have?
Out of respect. Out of respect.
Okay.
Based off what he said.
Out of respect, bitch.
Yo, Helio, come on, man.
Dude,
so people don't. So people don't.
It could have been worse, Helio. He could have been asking for it himself.
Let Helio roast me. It's okay.
I used to be gold plus on the server, actually.
Like he didn't even want you to ask. He didn't want you to ask somebody else to give him a role. So why the fuck are you asking somebody else to give him a role? Just let him speak for himself, bitch.
Because what he said was truth so far.
Doesn't work that way, bro. Just chill. Let him.
Yeah, just let the food at the supermarket be concerned with labels.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what? You already know how this shit should work? You should be in control, shouldn't you?
I'm not taking it personal, bro.
You should.
Don't.
Take it personal because I'm getting pissed off at you right now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Anyway, go.
You guys are funny.
He's just asking me to give somebody a role that I just met. That I'm just trying to hear what he has to say.
I wasn't serious. That's all right. I used to be gold plus on the server.
All right, cool. Then. Continue your talk.
I used to be admin.
This dude's out of control.
Well, have you guys looked into like the whole toroid idea? Because I'm more when you ask the shape of Earth, I say subjectively it is flat to human senses. No matter how high you go, it's going to be flat horizons. But when we look at an objective shape, I'm into the metaphysical. So that's when we start looking into double toroids and things like that.
Well, when we say flat, we're not saying a mountain or anything like that. We're just saying there's no curvature of the Earth to be detected.
Well, I agree. That's why I'm on board with the flat Earth, 100%. Because I agree with that.
The toroid is more like part of the input into the system that we can observe, and it's having an effect in the system. It's part of the input and flow of the system.
Exactly, and it's like how it's a code that regenerates itself, and you know what I mean. Like that's what the toroid is. It's the Ouroboros. Yeah, and it's quantum mechanics. All of these things prove these things. It's hard to put into words, but
Yeah, it's very hard to put into words, but it's definitely expressed in the system. But it's an input. So what it is exactly and what is causing it, those are good questions. But it's prevalent in the system that we're in.
Yeah,
Is it a cosmic egg?
Potentially,
No, it's the cosmic omelette.
It's hijacking our souls almost in a way. The toroid, keeping us in reincarnation. That's what I believe.
I wouldn't put it past that in a way, but
yeah, that's what I'm on board with. We're in a twisted system, of life and death, right? That just constantly harnesses souls like the Matrix, right?
Like the Matrix?
What is the Matrix? But the Matrix is a documentary, but in a more metaphysical sense, right? Like you don't wake up in another human body on the other side, but it's your soul that's trapped in the Matrix.
I mean, you do when you had a good night and got lucky.
Exactly. It's flat. We know this. We can say it's flat. That's the exoteric understanding, I'd say. When you look into more esoteric ideas, it gets a bit different.
I don't think this place is 2 words on a piece of paper, a description. It's way more than that. Flat Earth. I don't think so.
Exactly. That's, like I said, exoteric. It's easy to understand. It's straightforward. But that's why most Globers, bash on it because it's too simple.
The term flat Earth is more to engage in the conversation about questioning the claim. But you can't say, hey, this place is flat Earth. 2 words on a piece of paper. A description.
Yeah. That's why I say the idea of objectivity and subjectivity, So it's subjectively flat, but objectively, we're not looking at that being necessarily true. Definitely not.
Just like you're not a description.
Correct.
Subjectively flat? I don't quite know what you mean by that.
Subjectively means like as per the individual, right? So to the individual in the senses, it's flat.
So, but I mean, if I look outside my window and I see it as flat.
Bro, when I look outside my window, I see buildings.
Well, yeah, exactly. So it's always going to be a flat horizon, no matter how high you go, right?
So you're a flat earther. Admit it, bro. Come on.
Yes, I've always said I am a flat earther. So.
There we go. Hey, Helio. There you go.
Hey, the role would be good so I don't get misinterpreted as a glober or some crap.
100%.
I'm still looking by what you're saying, though. Like, because I think you might be getting a little confused. Like, isn't it just subjective is an opinion and what's in your head, and objective reality is, you know, because I'm just saying, like, at the base axiom level, the Earth is objectively not a ball, flat, you know, no curvature to be detected, you know. So, like, I'm just a little confused on how you're using the word subjectively. Like, don't you mean objectively it's flat until we have evidence to the contrary?
You know, the terms are interchangeable for sure, but when I look at objectively the shape of the Earth, I look more into the metaphysical shape, right?
Wait, what do you mean metaphysical?
Metaphysical meaning something that's not physical. I don't know the exact definition, but you know, it's relating to the soul and what the senses, you know, how the senses receive the information and the vibrations, right? And how those vibrations work, right? So, yeah. That's why I look into the double toroid.
Well, I just don't understand what that has to do with the surface. I mean, I don't know anything about those vibrations or what you're talking about, but like.
Well, the senses, right? So how do we observe the Earth itself? We use our eyes, our physical sensations. It's all about the human body. And we know that all of these senses are vibrations, right? And, you know, this is proven through quantum mechanics and all these things. And even just basic physics, right?
I understand what you're saying. I just don't understand how it would lead you to say that the Earth is subjectively flat. I just don't understand that connection.
Well, check this out.
Well, they're interchangeable. It's hard to say.
I kind of agree with you, but I want to establish something. When new people join, we're not going to give them the flat Earth role just because they're a flat Earth. All that kind of stuff.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't need a role.
No, I'm good with you, Van. I'm just saying, Truth I Am is just trying to say, hey, give me the flat Earth role, or give this dude the flat Earth role. That's not the way it works, Truth I Am, bro.
I think he was just joking. He was just joking around.
No, he wasn't. He wants me to freaking just all his friends, people he talked to before, come in here, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's a flat Earth. Give him the flat Earth role."
Yo,
doesn't work that way, bro.
I got good vibes off of Anu, so I'm gonna go with it.
I get you, but you're not a fucking moderator, bro. Let me listen to what he's saying and let everybody else listen to what he's saying before we. People don't even get the flat Earth role. At least it has to be at least 24 hours for the most part, so we can hear what they have to say before they actually get the flat. They're not going to come right in and get the flat Earth role.
Don't listen to me. I'm just a simpleton.
I think we should make a rule where if anybody asks for it, we don't give it to them.
Yeah, and then you ban him, and then you ban the person who said it.
Well, if they're annoying after that, sure.
I'm just saying, bro, just chill, man. Let the conversation roll, and then people
You guys are
pick their
funny as
roles
fuck.
as they participate. And
I'm based off of vibes, bro. I'm based off of vibes.
All right. Well, I told you that the more you participate, the roles will come. You don't have to ask for them. The roles will come.
If you do it, they will come.
I think he's got it.
He's
got it.
The more you participate, you don't even have to ask for them.
What movie is that from? If you do it, they will come.
Yeah, it's fucking Field of Dreams, right?
Yeah, Field of
You guys
Dreams.
always had a voice chat and live stream?
Freaking White Knight for anybody or anything like that. Just let it happen, man.
Yeah. Have you guys always had a voice chat and live stream? Because I was in the server once. I had a Gold Plus, and it looks like it never had a voice channel back in the day, a few months ago.
I mean,
Is this new?
Well, this one's not new. I mean, this live stream's been going on for 3 years now. So
Wait, you're saying that you were here a few months ago and there was no live stream and you had a Gold Plus? That's what you said?
Yeah, I was in a server and it had all the same roles, like the whole silver, valued, all that crap, and I got all the way up to gold. But I was talking about it was a few months, but I was talking about psilocybin and stuff because I used to pick mushrooms and things like that, and then I think someone
was it this account or was it this account or a different?
It was this one, but I guess talking about mushrooms is not allowed, so I got banned for talking about that. I think about that, and I also
How long ago was that?
It was a fair few months ago. I don't know. Can't say for sure. But
And you saying there was no live stream?
no, there was no live stream unless there's another server with the exact same roles. But I don't know.
yeah, it must have been
Anyway.
a different server because this one.
I blame the mushrooms.
Yeah, I blame the
Yeah, I
mushrooms.
blame the mushrooms.
It must have been a different server because this one's been active for over 3 years now. So
Yeah. Well, I sort of owe my experiences with psychedelics and that to how I came to the conclusions now, being free of mind control and things like that.
oh, you're good. You're good. And just like I was telling Truth I Am, if you want to talk and participate, the roles will come. You don't have to ask for a role. The more you participate, the roles will come. We have here on a constant basis. You don't have to ask for a flat Earth role. You don't have to ask for image and bed. Sometimes, image and bed role, you have to ask for that because that shit goes on the YouTube live stream. So that one right there, just like once you're a trusted member here, then you'll be able to post images and links and stuff. That one you have to ask for if you want to share something. And if we trust you, then you'll be able to post that because that goes directly into the YouTube live stream. So we want to make sure we vet people before they can post images and stuff.
Yeah, no worries. How many viewers you guys got on YouTube at the moment?
Yeah, I'll post the link. Are you looking at the live stream voice text? I'll post the.
Yeah, I'll take a look
for you.
Great conversation, by the way.
Yeah, man. I don't mean to be a hard ass, but actually I do, because this is what we do. This is our fucking channel.
This is how I communicate. I mean, I appreciate the discourse. I appreciate your honesty, man. So, big ups on that.
Yeah, this is our live stream on YouTube. It's not a huge channel, but we get dozens of people that join the Discord every day, whether it's from the YouTube or through Discord or many other different platforms. And we're not trying to be big. We're seeking seekers, just like all you guys are too. So we don't want a lot of trolls in here, trying to just disrupt the conversation.
Definitely.
We want people that are serious about the conversation to come in here, and like I said, the roles will be given as you participate. And you don't have to really ask for them.
Well, I'm serious about it. I'm so serious about it that my question is, what's next for us? I'm so past the debate. I think the Matrix is dead in the water. We got to ask what's next, right? There's no point even, next interacting with Globus.
Well, if you're in this room, you're gonna find out. Like if you participate in here, you'll. I mean, not this late in the day. You know, it's freaking 3:00 in the morning Central Time where I am. There's not a lot of new people joining, but you'll find out throughout the week if you participate more. There's going to be a lot of people that will join, and there's like, "What do you mean, flat Earth?" And they're going to ask the same dumb questions, and it's going to seem redundant, but you have to be patient. You know what I mean?
No, oh, yeah, that's all right.
No, that's
no worries.
That's what I'm saying. And I mean, we can get in deep discussions like late at night, like we are right now. But I'm saying, if you participate more, and you can answer these same redundant questions that new people, when they jump in and ask them, then you'll gain your roles by being able to answer their simple questions. Because that's how we know you're a flat earther, is whether you can actually answer their questions. With real answers.
Yeah, no, I'm sort of I've been around the block, certain servers, geos, gems, things like that.
Sure, yeah. Me too.
Me too.
I mean, but it doesn't mean that you have to talk to the newbies. I mean, but
no, it's fine.
We talk to the newbies. I actually enjoy it, but you don't have to. You don't have to do it. But I love
I'll be right back, man.
Newbies, man. I get a kick out of it.
Yeah, Hilo, it's nice to meet you, mate. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, good talking with you, man.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
I ain't trying.
Cheers.
I didn't mean to make him leave or anything, but I'm just saying, man. Like this room, this live stream room is mostly we hang out and we wait for new people to join so that we can talk to them about flat Earth. That's the only reason this room exists. There are other voice rooms in this server. We can talk about all kinds of other shit, but this room. Unless we get bored and we just kind of, get off. It was like I was playing some of my songs earlier, and it's just like, but those were flat Earth songs,
I don't think you're being too crass. I think you kept it 100, and that's all you need to do.
Appreciate you, man. And well, hopefully when you join again and you invite other people, let them know. And when they come into this room, flat Earth, man, that's what we talk about.
All day, man. We can talk about it all day, 24/7.
To say, because we're always talking about how there's no galaxy and there's no galaxies and there's no solar system, but yet somehow, some way, the only universal truth I know of is that the Earth is flat and stationary. Look at the word universal in the dictionary.
I'm glad you came back, Truth I Am. So I wasn't sure if you would.
100%.
I know this is a tough room, man, but this is what it is, man. This late at night, like I said, there's not going to be a lot of new people joining, but when they do, we need to have some focus.
I appreciate the criticism. I take all criticism, man, and I take things accordingly. So I appreciate you and everybody in the server, including Lou. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's probably my biggest critic. So I take Lou's criticism as well. And
yeah, man.
That's me too, but that's cool.
And by the way, the Truth I Am, just remember, you can feel free to ask any of us or direct message any of us to go down to one of those lower rooms to talk with you about the subjects that are unfortunately censored in this room. So feel free to do that sometime if you want.
Which rooms are we talking about? Can you guys mention that?
Are you on a phone or a PC?
Phone, bro. I wouldn't be like this.
Well,
It would
all
be a
you
lot
gotta
better.
do is swipe left, and then you can scroll down. You can see like live stream 2. You can see FE Beginners VC or like Chill VC.
But nobody's in there ever.
Yeah, but all you have to do is say, "Hey, can you come talk to me in here?" Or even if you're just you just like jump in one of those rooms. Somebody will jump in there eventually, and then you'll be able to talk to them. It's like right now, Learning Curve. There's a couple people in there. There's somebody in cinema. It's a lot of. I guess there's a movie playing in there now, right now. So you can go. Yeah, there's plenty of places that you can go talk to other people. But if you want to talk to some more controversial stuff, you just jump into another VC. I think somebody will eventually join you in there.
For sure.
Maybe not. At this time because it's very late. But
right.
But yeah, I mean, like I'm looking at Learning Curve VC. I have Jason What Curve and Witchcraft is in there right now.
Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, actually, I've known Witchcraft for several years in other servers as well.
Yeah, they might be just like I'm just hanging out here because I know I want to talk about something and I can't talk about it.
He's a great chess player. I mean,
I like Witchcraft too. I've talked to that motherfucker for hours.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good at chess, bro.
Well, I'm not, so I would never play chess with somebody that's good at it. If somebody is good at chess, played chess with me, I think they'd be laughing at me the whole time.
Man, it'd be
the Globers are playing, or we're playing chess, and the Globers are playing checkers.
100%.
Like intellectual chess, as far as flat Earth goes, I got that shit, but like chessboard shit, I'm just not good at that shit. I don't know the moves. But I know the intellectual moves when it comes to flat Earth discussion. It's like I already know what they're going to say for every single argument. But yeah, bro, man, definitely invite some of your friends from other servers to come in here. But kind of let them know what the live stream's about. But there's definitely other rooms where you can talk about
100%
controversial topics. But some of those won't be brought up on live stream, and if you try to bring it up on live stream, it will be shut down, just like I shut some of that.
I appreciate you sharing that information because I wasn't really aware.
Yeah, scroll down through the server on your phone and see how many voice rooms and different. Dude, there's so many different voice rooms. You got biblical, Quran, philosophy, politics. There's so many different rooms that you could discuss all these kind of things in here. But this live stream is solely focused on flat Earth science.
But more importantly, Helio, I appreciate the time that you've given me to just basically speak for myself, have a dialogue tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you for the conversation. Tonight was great. I appreciate it.
No problem, man. Oh, man, that's what I'm here for. That's what we're all here for.
For sure.
We volunteer our time. Nobody here is getting paid. We enjoy the discussion, so that's why we're here.
Yeah, it's great content. I think people whoever listened tonight would agree.
Do you think that they like me calling you a bitch like 5 times?
1000%. 1000%. It's great content.
That's just my vernacular. I mean, you know, because
I don't take it personal, bro.
I appreciate you, because you're not the only person that I go off on sometimes.
Right, right. Hey, it's great criticism, to be honest. I enjoy being called a bitch, honestly.
Hey, you can call me a bitch too. Anyway.
All right, yeah. All right, we're square. We're square, bro.
Cool. I you know, I'm not trying to lessen anything. I just feel like you at the time I felt like you weren't understanding. You know,
you did not hurt my feelings one bit.
Right, cool.
I understood. I understood what you had to say. 100.
All right, cool.
I would expect you to call me a bitch, honestly.
No, that's all good, man. Anyway, yeah, I want to take control of the room. It's just like, no, man, some of that shit shouldn't be brought up in here.
It's great banter, and yeah, you call it like it is, bro, because this is your shit, not mine.
Well, it's not just mine; it's our shit. You know,
our shit.
If you become part of the team, like Orion and all the moderator team and all the gold members, everybody here, we take care of our shit. You know, we try
bro.
To, you know,
I saw the good vibes from day one, and it was unfortunate what happened, but I'm just thankful for tonight, bro. Thankful for you talking with me tonight.
Cool, man. Yeah.
And I'll promote the shit out of this server. 100.
Share it around, man. I mean, people know about us, but I mean, maybe they don't. Or maybe they're like scared to come in here. I mean, share it on other servers. Say, hey, man, you guys ought to come in here. Or share the links around, man, and go to
people are scared to hop in the voice chat. Low key.
I know, bro. We already know that, but we want them to, not so we can just jump on them, but we're actually genuinely curious about how they've what they think about flat Earth, you know, and you know how they deal with. Dude, everybody lives on the same Earth. So, who thinks that the Earth is a globe?
Whoever is a glober and goes against you, good fucking luck.
Well, I mean, it goes for a lot of people on Earth. Like, which globe are you looking at? I don't see a globe. You live on the same Earth I do. Where's the globe?
Yo, they sell a globe at Walmart, like on purpose, on sale. It says not to be taken seriously. It's just
not for educational purposes.
100%, 1000%.
Yeah, I mean, but we're not trying to get a gotcha for everyone. We're just we're seriously concerned for humanity, or I am at least. I can't speak for.
And that's why I'm still here. To be honest with you, I followed the server for years, even during my ban.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, share it around. Bring some more people, and just like who was that Vuna that was here earlier? Was it Vuna? Is that the name of the?
No. I'll tell you the name. Vanu.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's once you understand what we're about. I mean, it's just like for the most part, it's flat, globe, or something else. And to me, something else, but it's Earth. Always has been, always will be. I've been saying that for years. Now, Earth doesn't have a shape. It doesn't have to. And flat, for one thing, is not a shape. Oh, there's no. So if you say flat Earth, I like the term flat.
It is, but it isn't.
I like the term flat Earth because it's triggering. Because flat's not a shape. They say globe Earth. Well, that's a shape. So it's just like, show me the globe.
Then we're talking math here. If you're talking spherical,
exactly, bro. So that's the onus is on them, not on us. We all experience the same Earth. We all live on the same stationary plane.
Look, brother.
If they think it's a globe, the onus is on them to show us this globe.
They have to show the burden of proof, not us.
Yep. Absolutely.
The burden of proof is already shown for the flat Earth model, not the globe Earth model.
Because nobody that lives on Earth has ever experienced the globe Earth. Nobody.
You can't calculate curvature, bro.
What curvature? So that's where you go. It's
You probably let them know this, Julio. There is no flat Earth model, and you kind of don't need one, really.
You don't need one. Yeah. It's like show me your flat Earth model against my globe Earth model. It's like, go ahead, Ryan.
I mean, you can't even really make one since we can't freely, travel everywhere we want and explore where we want anyway.
It's like, where am I going to find this flat Earth model? Everywhere I look, everywhere I go, it's flat as shit.
Yeah, exactly. So at the base axiom level and pointing out the lack of evidence on their side, it's basically, it just makes it so, even talking about a flat Earth model is just kind of useless because we observe it as flat, we feel it as stationary, we don't have any measurements of curvature demonstrating it to be at all.
And
we don't have any measurements of axial rotation.
If someone comes in and says, well, I have evidence for the globe, you can say, hey, have you ever experienced the Earth as a globe? They have to say no. But they're not going to.
Oh, they might say they did through their TV.
They're going to have to say yes, but they've never experienced the Earth as a globe. They've experienced the same Earth that we have. No, but they just believe that the Earth is a globe, and then they're going to throw all their nonsense out there.
Yeah, and they'll believe that dicking around with surveying equipment proves the Earth to be a ball, which is, I'm not even sure if calling that a low standard of evidence is even an accurate thing to say. It seems to me like that's just idiocy, having a low standard of evidence.
The more they try to defend this, the more embarrassing, I think, for them it gets. And so it's just like I'm wondering what's going to happen in the next couple of years.
Yeah, remember the truth I am. Remember that the same people that believe in the moon landing, they have categorically the same type of evidence as the Bigfoot believers have for Bigfoot, which is two things: eyewitness testimony and pictures and videos. So,
but those pictures and videos can be edited very easily.
Well, yeah, but it's just what I'm saying is it's their standard of evidence. So what I'm saying is someone who believes in the 1969 moon landing, their standard of evidence is pictures and videos and eyewitness testimony. But most of the people.
There's more evidence for Bigfoot than there is for the globe. So,
Let me finish my point, Helio. Let me finish my point. So, what I was going to say is, so the people that believe in the 1969 moon landing, their standard of evidence is that, they have eyewitness testimony and pictures and video, and they believe that we landed on the moon in 1969. But most of those people, the overwhelming vast majority of these people, they think that people that believe in Bigfoot are crazy Looney Tunes, loony people. But the thing is that the Bigfoot people, they have exactly the same standard of evidence and exactly the same category of evidence. They have eyewitness testimony, the pictures and video of Bigfoot. And, I don't believe in Bigfoot, but I don't believe in the 1969 moon landing. But I actually have more doubt in the 1969 moon landing than I have in the existence of Bigfoot. But what I'm saying is, it's intellectually inconsistent you know, if you have a double standard of evidence. If
You
you're one of
should
these
have
people.
more doubt.
It's like it's
You
I like
you are
to look
running
at
on
it-
empirical evidence.
exactly. It's just like I like to look at it simply. It's just like when
Yeah, more importantly than that, definite evidence.
it's like when someone comes and says, "Hey, I have evidence for the globe Earth," and do you have evidence for the flat Earth? Well, I don't have evidence for the flat Earth. I just live on Earth. Do you live on the same Earth that I do? Well, let's compare and contrast what if you're going to bring some globe Earth evidence to me, then let's take a look at what we both observed, and then you tell me how the Earth is a globe based on what you're going to bring, because we both see the same goddamn thing. And they're going to make shit up.
You guys want to know something crazy about Bigfoot? Like, here in the Portland area in Oregon, like, there is just a crazy amount of bumper stickers on people's car that, like, say different things about Bigfoot and have pictures of Bigfoot. Like, I think the funniest one I've seen is, like, one thing, the most handsome man in the Pacific Northwest. That's a picture of Bigfoot. But there's just so many of them. It's crazy.
Well, I think you should talk to Karen B. She's the only person I know is like a Bigfoot person is Karen B. But I've never seen Bigfoot or been I don't give a shit about Bigfoot. But Karen B. is a Bigfoot person. You know who Karen B.
I don't even think those damn things exist.
Well, I'm just saying. You know who Karen B. is, right?
I've heard. Is it someone who hangs out in here?
Well, she comes every once in a while, but yeah, she's a prominent flat earther or whatever. But she lives in North Carolina, and she's been on her property or whatever, and she's a Bigfooter, and she claims to have seen or have evidence for some Bigfoot stuff. I don't really mess with it, but if you're interested in Bigfoot, I mean, Karen B is the one to talk to about it.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't write it off or anything. I mean, I wouldn't disrespect anyone like that, because I've seen strange, anomalous things that I guess would fall under the category of paranormal myself. It's not, hairy creatures like that or anything like that.
No, man. And the Bigfooters, as far like the Bigfoots are, they have. It is kind of paranormal. They can like appear, disappear, and which that's why I don't even really. It's like I can't prove it. I've never seen a Bigfoot, so I mean, why the fuck would I mess with it? But Karen's talked about it several times. It's like I saw some Bigfoots, in my woods and shit. If you want to talk about Bigfoot, Karen's the one to talk to about it. That's all I'm saying.
And what if this, like, imagine this as a funny scenario. There are no Bigfoot creatures, but there's some strange phenomenon going on
inside
the mind.
It's not Bigfoot. Like,
Well, why are you interrupting me, Helio? I'm in the middle of my sentence. What the fuck, Helio?
I'm an asshole. That's why. I'm sorry, brother.
All right. So imagine this as a scenario. There are no Bigfoot creatures in the realm of objective reality, but there is a phenomenon going on that makes people see Bigfoot creatures.
What scenario would that be?
It would be caused by something unidentified so far, but honestly, I'm considering it to be a possibility. It seems just as likely as there actually being Bigfoot creatures.
Sure. Yeah. That's why I don't even fuck with it. That's what I'm saying.
maybe it's like, they have there are hallucinogenic mushrooms. There's many different types of hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Yeah,
And
I'm taking more
there's a lot of
hallucinogens than most people have in their life, and I've never seen.
Yeah, but
I've
like
seen some
there's
shit,
more.
but
There's more different types of hallucinogenic mushrooms that grow in the Pacific Northwest than anywhere else, or at least of the psilocybe genus, I think it is. Anyway, so what I'm saying is, like, what if there's like some spores out there, that just float through the woods, and when they get up in people's noses, they make them see Bigfoot. Seems to me like that's more like.
I don't think that's what it is. I mean, I've heard Karen talk about it several times. I don't think that's what it is. So I mean, it's not.
No, I'm just messing around.
No, I get that, and bro, man, dude, if you were inside my dreams, close your eyes, see it. Do you like Air Supply? Man,
can we get another track by Helio Skeptic? That'd be great.
Got one.
Right now.
I got one set up. Hold up.
All right, please, brother. This is like a great stream into that.
You want one? You want another one?
I'll take another one, man.
All right, and then I'm going to bed because I have to work.
All right, yeah, you could go on that note.
Let me find it. Hold on.
What time will you be on today?
And I'm a 9 to 5er, bro. I freaking I should be already asleep. I'm supposed to be at work in like 2 hours.
Well, I appreciate the time, bro. Fuck.
But here's one that you may have not heard. I wrote the lyrics on this one. Really quick. This is a fun one. This is the first parody that I put out. You remember the monkeys? Hey, we're the monkeys. You say we'll monkey around. They had a song called I'm a Believer. Well, anyway, I wrote some lyrics, some Flat Earth lyrics to the I'm a Believer song. That one.
That'd be great.
I thought Flat Earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. The moon landing on TV, they really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer, and not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I thought globe Earth was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying. There's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake. 'Cause I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. think they're out to get me. That's the way it seems. Flat Earth has haunted all my dreams. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
Great stuff. Thank you for the share, Helio Skeptic. That's his last track of the night. Thanks, bro, again for the.
I have some other tracks that um
Do you want to?
I can't play because I always get like a copyright. Come on. That's some other one.
Damn, bro, you might as well release an album of that stuff.
I mean, it's all just parodies. I mean, it's like you know, I'm a rock singer. Hey, check this out. I mean, go to my channel. I have a playlist of all my original music.
I already followed you, bro.
Just go there. I mean, I can play some of that original music, and I want people will probably get tired of that shit. But at 3:31 a.m., I can play some.
You got a band that'll play that, bro, for you?
Not anymore. I mean, most of my music is from years ago. The band's not together anymore.
How old are you, bro? In your 40s?
I'm 49.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, bro.
Really, you thought I was 49?
No. I thought you were in your 40s, not 49.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm 34, brother, man.
But yeah, I mean, I've been in bands, and I have like 6 albums.
Right on, man.
Most of it's on my YouTube channel. You can listen to most of my original music there.
I'm a drummer, so yeah. Where can I see that stuff?
Helio Skeptic.
Yeah, I already followed you, bro. Like
Yeah, go there. Go to the Helio Skeptic channel. Go to the playlist, and then you'll find all my music there. I mean, it on a playlist. The playlist says Heavy Sun, Lollygaggers, Elijah Diner, Pope Innocent. There's like 30 different songs. There's some live shows, albums, everything.
I don't see that playlist.
Go to Helio Skeptic channel, go to playlists, and then it says Heavy Sun, Lollygadget, Elijah's Diner, Pope Innocent.
I'm gonna show you what I get, bro. Hold on, I got a screenshot.
This out. This ain't nobody saying anything besides me and you. Listen to this. This is one of my favorites that we did. This EP that we did. This is called Gas Heater. Pretty badass. Never been.
Wait.
It wasn't. What?
I don't see that in the playlist.
You don't see gas heater in.
Bro, look at the voice text. I sent you a screenshot.
Gonna have to. There's a lot of playlists on my channel. You're gonna have to hit the more button and then go to. Yeah, there's. I have a lot of playlists on my channel. There's more playlists.
Dude, just send me a URL in a private message.
And I
can't see it.
It's all good. Check this. This is an EP. It's like 4 songs. Nobody's listening right now, or nobody's talking. So check this out. This is an EP. We made it in. God, I can't remember what year. It was like 92, 93, something like that. Check this one out. There's 4 songs on here. Pretty damn cool. I'll send you a link to the playlist. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Cool. No problem.
It's so quiet.
Dude, that was so sick. I appreciate that, though. I really do.
Do you like that, man? That was.
I loved every second of it, man.
Dude, the guy that recorded that EP recorded the Pope Innocent, which is a totally different band.
Dude, that engineer, holy shit, who is that? Is he famous?
No, I mean he's still in Little Rock, and he's not even recording anymore. I bet he set up a couple studios, and I recorded another album with him. Let me see if I can find. That's that Pope Innocent. It's a different band.
Bro, when you played that, it just reminded me of when I went to the Snowcore concert in Colorado, like in the early 2000s, and the Ozfest concerts in the early 2000s.
Bro, in 2000, were you in Dallas?
Nah, bro, Colorado.
I was at Dallas Ozfest in 2000.
Yep. Well, I was there in Denver.
You were in Denver, yeah, but I was at Dallas in 2000. So, yeah, it was freaking awesome. That's when Disturbed. Well, I was in '99 and 2000, and Disturbed played second stage. They headlined second stage, and then they were on the main stage in 2000. Disturbed played. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I mean, dude, freaking Ozfest was the shizzle. In 2000, I saw the all original Black Sabbath members. Did you see?
Y'all could have played that, bro. Y'all could have played that. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, dude, that was so freaking awesome.
But why didn't you guys promote yourselves? What happened with that?
I mean, fucking Little Rock, bro. You think we didn't try to get a record deal? Shit.
So you guys were touring then. How long were y'all a band?
That was an EP after the original album that we first made as Law Gadget, and I'm about to play that one.
Dude,
on this playlist. So.
I am such a big fan, bro. I appreciate you posting that.
If you like that, it's not the same studio, but if you like that, you'll like. I mean, it doesn't sound the same, but I can't. Once I start listening, I can't stop listening.
I'm a drummer, bro. So like, I listen to music,
dude,
and I can tell you that.
Yeah, Eric, man, he's the bomb diggity. You can tell that. But drummer's badass, isn't he?
bro, if you play guitar, bro, I
was vocalist on that one. Yeah, I did only vocals.
Oh, that vocals was you, bro? Oh
yeah,
my god!
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Really? Yeah, that's me.
Holy shit, yo! Props to you.
You didn't know that was me?
No.
After listening to those covers that I did earlier, you didn't know that was me? Yeah, that's me. Check this out.
Oh my god.
And I can still do it.
Yeah, bro. That is some talent right there.
Check this out.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. You guys were like a forgotten band, bro. Nobody knew who you guys were.
Hey, check this out. I had some dude hit me up on Instagram last year. And he was like, from fucking Russia. He's like,
yeah,
are you a singer in Lollygadget? And I was like, yeah, that's me. And he's like, you're lying. It's like, bitch, I ain't lying. You know, God. So this guy in Russia found some Lollygadget on the internet and listened to it, and he was just like, "You're my inspiration," you know, and shit, because he was a singer in a band and shit. And it was just like, "No, it's me." So I eventually got a hold of him on Instagram to, you know, like a live video with him, and sang him some of our songs, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's you."
That's so fucking sick, bro. That's so cool.
The dude fucking. Well, he was in Russia at the time, but he's really from like what's that other part of northern Russia where it's like cold as shit. Anyway,
Yeah.
I talked to him for like 20 minutes, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm there." I was like, "I'm gonna sing the songs for you. I'm gonna prove to you that I'm that dude."
That's so sick, bro.
I have a fan in Russia, bro, and he said, he's like, "Man, I freaking love Lollygadget." Like, how the fuck did you find it?
Siberia.
Yeah, Siberia. Yeah, he's from Siberia, but he was living in Moscow at the time, and he was playing in a band and shit. And I watched some of his music and shit, and he was like, "Bro, I love."
That's such a cool story, bro. Maybe you should write a book about your life.
My life is not that.
That's some cool shit, bro. I would read that as a non-fictional reader.
Hey, you want to hear some more Lollygadget?
100%. What do you got? You said you got an album?
Yeah, that was an EP that we created after this one.
Bro, that EP is gonna be hard to top, bro. I'm not even gonna cap. That's
it was recorded in a different studio, so it's gonna sound different, but it's still.
I told you, bro. I get Alien Ant Farm, Apex Theory vibes, and a little bit of Dream Theater vocals with your vocals.
Hold on. Unknown file format. Copy link. This is when I first joined the band, and this is somewhere. Did vocals on. I wasn't playing guitar on this one.
Those are great vocals, 100%.
I think so too.
Yeah,
you get some of the other songs. I get into like the higher register. I was a huge fan of Soundgarden. You know, back then.
Did you even listen to Dream Theater?
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay.
And those harmony vocals are me too, because nobody else in the band can sing. I have to do my own harmony.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You bet your ass I would have been at your show in Arkansas.
We used to pack the clubs here, man. We had fucking stage dive and shit.
Bro, I would have been a part of that stage diving. I'd be the one to start the mosh pit.
Yeah. It was fun, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'd kill to hop on the mic with you for like 5 seconds. That's thick as fuck, man. Talking about a great resume as being a rock musician.
Eric, man, he's one of the best drummers I've ever worked with. So bad.
I believe it. I can hear it.
He's like this fucking. He's like this preppy dude from Pine Bluff. But Pine Bluff is not. Pine Bluff, Arkansas is not. But that's where he was from. But it's just like ULR, you know, he was in a fraternity and, you know, university. So we
He's just pretty sad, is what you're saying.
I'm just saying, he was used to playing in like cover bands and shit. And he's like, but he's so good. He could play anything, and when we throw this shit at him, it's like it was a challenge for him. He couldn't play anything as a cover, you know. But they recruited me into the band after they'd already been working with him. So I tried out his vocals after they'd already worked on a couple of songs, and they came and grabbed me and said, "Motherfucker, you have to be part of this band."
Will you guys ever form back together?
Yeah, we actually played a show in 2015. We had a reunion in 2015.
Yo,
there's a live video of that.
Yo, let me know when you guys form back together. I'll go to your show.
It's not going to happen again. As a matter of fact, the bass player he's the founder of the band. He had a stroke last year, and he can't even play. He can't even.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Yo, nobody else can play that bass, bro.
But 2015.
You got a recording of that 2015?
I thought it was going to play the whole playlist right there, because that was just the first song on the album.
Because I just told you I'd be willing to fly to Arkansas just to see that shit.
No, it's not going to happen because the bass player had a stroke. He can't even freaking walk anymore.
So he's done. But do you have a 2015 footage?
Dude, let me find it really quick. Yeah, dude. It'll blow your fucking mind, man.
I believe it.
So much fun, man. It's like when I get on stage, I'm somebody, and like on here, I'm one way. When I get on stage, I'm fucking performing.
Yeah. Look, dude.
I'm a performer kind of here too, but at the same time,
from a fellow musician, like I appreciate all of that.
Can't believe it's not playing the next song. I just select blunt to load playlist. Okay, inbox tray. Yeah, I'm gonna send you that 25th. It's on a different channel. I'll send you that live video from our 2015 reunion show.
That'd be perfect, dude.
Bro, dude, every time I watch it, I'm like, oh, it's so badass.
100%. I can remember a couple concerts of mine from my previous bands that were just like something you can never forget, you know?
And it's just like we hadn't played together in so many years, but when we started practicing, for that upcoming reunion show, we had like 4 or 5 practices. Just like everything, just like which songs are we gonna play? We had like 4 songs we're gonna play.
Did you have any groupies?
Groupies, I don't know. Yeah, but
like women who were like attached to you guys, like that would go to your practices and like watch you practice.
Yeah, I mean, we, as far as our practice room, we practice at a party house, so there's always people.
Yeah, but that's typically where you can only practice, bro. Outside of places where you pay to practice.
No, where we wrote all this music, it was in somebody's. It was one of the members that they lived there. We didn't rent a space to write the music.
Whoever wrote that beginning music and the EP, amazing songwriting.
Can't freaking believe. Oh, this one right here. No, I don't even want to. Well, I'm going to play it. Can't believe the whole playlist isn't played. Maybe I typed it in. No, I don't like every single song on this playlist. But this one right here,
I could show you something of mine too if you want.
I'm gonna play this one, and then I want to hear one. And I'm gonna look for that 2015 reunion show while we're listening to this.
Fuck yeah.
We did this song at that reunion show.
If you can
so much heavier though. It was so much heavier at the reunion show though.
Can you add any extra vocals, bro? That I really appreciate it.
Where did it come from? How did it get here on this later?
Like, that's really you? Yeah, dude, I can do that shit all day long.
Oh, hell yeah.
I can't do all of it. I mean, some of the higher notes and shit I can't hit no more, but I can hit most of it. Freaking 30 years
Sick ass bass, sick ass vocals, sick ass guitar, drums.
And listen to this little breakdown right here. You watch that reunion show. Thanks.
Fucking shit. Let's go.
Escalator. The hell was that?
Bruh, those vocals are so sick, dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought I was going to be a rock star, but
You were a fucking rock star.
well, at least we had some good recordings in decent studios, and we captured it. You know.
Yeah, that is on your resume, bro, forever.
Yeah, watch that live show that I just sent to you, man. And I have to get off of here, man.
Yeah, but that was a good
But yeah, that song's on that live stream that live show that I just sent to you.
For sure.
There and I think that clog that da 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 down da 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 down. That one's on there, and
okay,
probably some other ones that you heard a couple times before. We played our best.
Sweet.
You know, we only played 4 songs on that one that I sent you, but those are our best. And
sweet.
It's just like we're all bald now, you know. Shit, you know, not that video, but we had a really good time playing that show.
I appreciate it, man.
It's even heavier at that show. I'm gonna watch it now. I'm gonna jump off of here, and it was good to talk to you, Truth I Am, and I have to get off of here because
I'll talk to you soon, bro. Yeah, I'll be on in the upcoming days. I'll see you around, bro. I'll in the meantime, I'll listen to Lou's shit while you're gone.
You're gonna listen to Hey, have you heard Lou's cover?
Nah. I'll ask him.
Did a song. Yeah, ask him. You know, if you catch Lou in the live stream, catch him and be like, "Man, I want to hear your cover song." Ask him about it. He only did one. He did one, and it's decent. It's good.
Does he have the role to play his own song in here?
He created the freaking music bot.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it was his idea to create it, but I mean, he didn't create the music bot, but it was his idea to create the music bot.
Okay, so he can play it then. All right.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah. Lunatic is, he's hot shit. Don't worry about that.
apparently he's called me out and you out a gazillion times already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people call me out, but we all freaking talk shit about each other all the time. But yeah, Lou's hot shit. Yeah, it was his idea to create the music bot. So yeah.
All right, bro.
But he has one song that he did. Ask him.
Good looking out.
Yeah, ask him to play it. Ask him to play it. He has a cover song too.
Maybe he'll let me play my music too.
Sure. I mean, if you send a link, I'm sure they'll probably play it. Anybody that has the bot role, that they can go ahead and play it.
It's a demo though, bro. It's off a video recording. It's not like professionally done like yours.
If well, you have the link embed role, you should be able to upload it. I'm not sure if you can actually play it with the bot, but I think you can. But anyway.
I'll just ask Lou in the meantime.
Sure. Yeah. But anyway. So
all right, man. Good talking with you, man. I appreciate the good vibes.
You, brother.
All right, bro. Talk to you soon, man. Sleep well. Peace. Until next time.
I don't think I'm going to sleep because I have to go to work in like 2 hours. I don't think I should go to sleep.
At least rest your head.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you soon, bro. Laters.
I think I'm going to watch that live show that I just sent to you.
I probably will too right now, actually.
Pretty badass, man. I've watched it like 35, at least 40 times.
I believe it. I would too if I was a master of my craft.
It's fun, man. Well, especially since I don't get to do it much anymore.
Yeah, it's nostalgic to you.
The audio is not near as good, but
it doesn't need to be.
Yeah. All right. See you later, brother.
Sounds good, bro. Talk to you soon. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. This is the truth I am. Anyone around? Mic test 1 2.
This is what it is, okay? I said, empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water.
Nice Bruce Lee, bro.
This is what it is, okay? I said, empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup. It becomes
You've already played this, bruh.
A bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend.
Do you have anything to say about that?
ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
You're in a fight with somebody and you hurt them, the objective of the fight is not to back off and let them recoup. The objective is to smash into oblivion.
But the law says if you made a mistake, you rescind.
Whose law said that? The law of the United States?
Yeah.
Or who controls the law of the United States?
Legislatures?
Yeah, legislators that have their own agenda. Laws mean nothing. You give me the currency of a country and you can make all the rules in the world. And that's all that matters. Who's in control? That's all that matters. Who's in control? That's all that matters. Who's in control?
Do you know it fucking rain diamonds in certain planets like Jupiter and shit?
What?
It rains diamonds. Show him. You believe that shit they tell you, right? If that shit tell you it's true, you believe it, right? If that machine, that shit that these geeks made tell you it's true, you'll believe it. I don't know if it's true, but those geek motherfuckers told me it was true. Imagine we live on a flat fucking world. All this time we thought we lived on a round planet, huh? We have no fucking evidence to believe that we're on a round planet, only by people telling us, but we really don't know who we are, where we came from, who the fuck is our purpose here.
I'm not going to go for that. You're not going to tell me that on a round planet, though.
How do you know that? You never been out of space, nigga. Go ahead. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Now, listen, I'm a 3rd grade, 4th grade dropout, and I know this shit.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.